Yes, there we go. It's the point where you say something, woman.
Hello! Greetings, everybody.
We have a great show today. We're going to do my favorite topic, racismus.
We certainly have an interesting one. Well, there'll be quite a few things. I think we're going to start out with not the topic that everybody else is talking about.
It's more fun.
It's fun. It's old, actually. But Christopher Rufo just posted it yesterday. So, or today. Yeah, yesterday.
I don't know why it went viral from him. What did he see that made that big go viral?
I don't know. We will be talking, obviously, about the Twitter files leak or drop, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, the
Young Turks
blowback or lack thereof. Yeah, the young. Well, they always are. I mean, Anna's always unhinged.
On the rag.
I don't know. Like it's not just her. It's like every left-wing pundit had to come out and say their piece about essentially like why this is a nothing burger, why it doesn't matter that Twitter employees were specifically in communication with the Biden, at that point, not administration, the campaign, and was removing stuff that was deleterious to them. Now,
holy shit, John Iadarola got really fat.
Did he really?
Dude, like, he's noticeably, like, chunkier.
I haven't looked at John in a minute, but he's not on as much as he used to be.
I said, which TYT hosts are on the Twitter purge list? Probably because Jenk's the only fat man allowed to be on the thing.
Oh, sure. But,
yeah, he looks noticeably like, you motherfucker pick up some weight.
Anywho, so, of course, the immediate response from the left is, this is a nothing burger, it doesn't matter, yeah, everybody does it, the Republicans were doing it too, and even though it's like, there wasn't really any proof of that part that I could find. It did say that they were in communication with the Trump campaign as well, but the only evidence that came out that showed that anything was actually happening about it was largely in relationship to the Hunter Biden laptop, which of course,
I wonder why.
We knew about that story back in 2020. I believe it dropped in October, or was it September when the story dropped? That's definitely when it got censored. It was censored for about like 3 or 4 months.
October.
It slowly got uncensored after the election, which didn't mean that they actually admitted it was real. Then about a year later, as we know, or how much later was it? About a year after, the Biden gets into office. Well, then of course now we can admit that this drop was real and legitimate, and we were just trying to make sure you were safe. But even at the time, MRC research, which we'll look at, showed that polling was indicative after the fact that if people said that if they had known about the Hunter Biden laptop scandal, they wouldn't have voted for Joe Biden.
Yeah, something like 15% of that said that was quite high.
I have it in my
which would easily
show
sway
notes,
the election for Trump.
The data are indicative of that. Like, you can't say that for sure, but they do lean in that direction, right?
I will say this, because I didn't know this, so because if you've seen previous videos that I've done, I said this is definitely a lie from the FBI. I mean, federal bullshit.
Well, we're going to get to the FBI's involvement, because there is a FBI agent directly involved, even in what has come out from Matt Taibbi. So even in what was given to Matt Taibbi was run through, and potentially scrubbed by a former FBI agent who quit working for the FBI like a month before he started working on Twitter.
But this is the thing that I didn't know, because I said before that if you claim this is Russian disinformation and you didn't know that it was on the laptop, A, your claim of Russian disinformation is a lie. That's number one. And two, if you then took a year to then say this, this is real, it tells me that you didn't have any claims that it was Russian disinformation.
No, it said it was damaging to them, because it's terrible.
So it's a lie either way. But what I didn't know is the laptop was given to the FBI at the end of 2019.
Yes, by Rudy Giuliani.
By the guy in the...
Wasn't it?
No, it was the guy who originally got the laptop after Hunter was probably on a bender who gave it in. He gave it to the FBI, but he also made a copy which he gave to Rudy Giuliani, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this was in 2019. So the Fed sat on it for almost a year.
Yeah,
before it was leaked. So I'm like, how the hell? So you So let me get this straight, FBI. This was you knew this was real or fake because you sat on it for a year.
You had a year at least to do an analysis on it.
Yes. So
and you chose not to.
So the lie
the was
on it, you knew it was a lie.
We're talking also about potential. This is why I always am so nervous about when talking about this, about the pictures that get shown on websites, because it's certainly a possibility that some of the girls that, and I'm using that word intentionally, the girls that Hunter was having sex with would be underage in a whole bunch of the United States. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, maybe legal in Ukraine, but I don't know. Which also is another interesting aspect of this. That
I don't think anything of that was illegal, so I think the legal claims is dubious at fucking best.
That, and the legal claim, really quickly, is also a big part of what Twitter kept saying about why they were doing it. It was, and not just Twitter, but YouTube and Facebook. They all claimed that, oh, this is against our hacked materials policy. Well, it wasn't hacked. We knew that also basically from the beginning. It wasn't hacked. Hunter left this laptop at some random repair shop in DC, and then just forgot to ever pick it up. So, I mean, that's not, how is that hacked? And also, go ahead, what do you think happened?
I think, fuck Eskel. So I just read the super chat. I think, because from what I've read, they suspected it was going to be the New York Post that broke the story. So I think someone in the FBI went rogue with the information and decided to leak it. Because how the hell do you sit on it for a year, and then by October, it gets leaked to the New York Post? Like, and then they said, like, there's going to be some information. Because here's the thing. They went to Facebook. Remember beforehand they said that we're expecting some Russian disinformation. That tells me they knew someone in the agency had it and they were going to go to the press with it. That's why they went to Twitter and the FBI and said, we're expecting a drop because, fuck, someone got information and we don't know who it is.
Yeah, but it wasn't. New York Post didn't hack it either. They were given it by Rudy Giuliani.
I don't think Rudy Giuliani gave it to them.
Was it not him? They got it through a reliable source. Now it's been a year. Wow, no, it's been 2 years. So now I can't remember how the New York Post. It'll be in one of the stories that we'll look over tonight. I'm sure. My memory will be refreshed on that.
But that's the bit that I found weird. It's just that when I looked at the story, because I just thought it was leaked pretty recently after
it was somebody who was a reliable, like a really reliable source. And I remember that the Post outlined who they got it from, that it definitely was not hacked, and that, you know, because it wasn't.
It must have been someone in the FBI.
I think it was somebody in the FBI.
Or was it a laptop repair guy?
Was it just the laptop repair guy? I'm not sure anymore. But we'll go through the because it's been 2 years, so I can't recall how they ended up with it. But
I find it really weird that the FBI guy. I don't think it came from the FBI guy, because it strikes me as really weird that the FBI guy he gave it to the FBI in 2019. The story broke in 2020 of October. So I find it really weird. He was sitting on it for 11 months. And then he somehow leaked it to the New York Post almost a year later. That seems kind of sketch.
Yeah, I'll have to look this up in a minute. Because sorry, guys, because it's been a while since. And I don't want to be incorrect. But
yeah, the passwords were lewd. Yeah, it's probably like Biden penis 24 or some shit.
Yeah. How did the New York
or Biden penis 8? Because that's the age range he prefers to fuck.
How did they get it again?
Allegedly.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
New York Post column explains how they got it.
If my sound sounds weird, it's because I decided to mess around with the settings. And I have an EQ thing, so if my voice sounds boomy, that's probably the reason why. The owner of the laptop repair... Yes, Patricius, I know. I didn't say he didn't make it. I know they made a copy. We said they made a copy. Because they gave one copy to the FBI, and then another one they gave to Rudy Giuliani, apparently. Lord knows, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Right.
Yeah, the password doesn't mean crap on some encrypted drive.
All this data was recovered from Hunter's laptop. He dropped off the Delaware repair shop. It was in Delaware. I thought it was in DC. Biden abandoned laptop for months and stiffed the owner of the shop. That's when the owner called the FBI to try and report the content because, again, I can see why he would have thought some of it was CP. And either way, he's doing like crazy drugs in it. That part is that obvious. Eventually ended up giving the hard drive to Rudy Giuliani because he was the only person who would take him seriously. Okay, so no. New York Post columnist Miranda Devine joined KUSI's
he's
Paul Rudd.
pro-Trump, by the way, so
yeah.
the reason why Giuliani took it seriously.
Giuliani ended up giving them. He gave it to Good Morning San Diego to explain more detail how Giuliani ended up giving the New York Post. Sorry, this article is not well written. Giving them Hunter Biden's laptop to the Post, hard drive containing thousands of emails and photos in the reference to the New York Post first published article about the Biden corruption title, smoking. So no. So yeah, the guy from the shop gave it to Rudy Giuliani because the FBI wouldn't take him seriously. So that's how the New York Post got it.
That explains a lot.
So it's absolute just nonsense then. But again, the whole thing is that, this was not hacked. The idea behind hack content and what that means is that someone has broken into your, using illicit and usually illegal measures, broken into your private computer or whatever, and hacked it and then is reposting it on Twitter. Also, sorry, thank you, Warblade, for the super chat. What does that mean, Spoon?
Which?
Folk ESCOM?
Folk ESCOM. ESCOM is a company. I think it's an electricity company. So yeah, it's either electricity or phone company. It's been a while since I was there, so.
Oh shit! Breaking news.
Oh.
Hang on, this is breaking news. Germany almost did something really cool.
What did he do?
I don't know if this is recent, but breaking Prince Heinrich,
cool.
the third Rus of Greece, arrested suspect of planning a coup d'etat in Germany. The plan is said to have been an attack on the German parliament in Berlin and insert the prince as the new head of state, king or emperor of Germany.
Why is that based? We need to do that.
Bill just sent this to me. I don't know if this happened recently or not.
Well, it says QAnon at the top.
Oh, let's see. Let's see if this is even real. Again, Bill just sent it to me. Is this real?
Why is that bad?
I don't believe this. Heinrich. I didn't even know. Let's see.
What's Elder Gusto
Whoa,
said...
no, it's not. Oh, it is real. What?
Also, Elder Gusto says Adam and Sitch won't permit why people don't talk about it. What won't they permit people to talk about?
You do bring me the best things. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, I don't know what.
Some 3,000 security people as a new state leader, prosecutors, military members among those investigated. Wow, there were military people involved in this shit?
Holy shit.
Kremlin says no questions involved. Oh, for God's sakes, Germany?
Yeah.
Germany were in favor of doing this?
Mm-hmm. Never a good sign. But, oh my God, I can't believe this happened.
Germany on the cusp of right change.
Oh, well.
Why is this bad?
The German government media claimed it doesn't mean it's real. Yeah, that's true, Patricia's obviously. But,
I would be totally enemies of democracy. To quote,
it is funny.
Also, to quote a certain base
Scottish man. As long as nobody got hurt, that's funny.
Yeah, it was, to quote a certain base Scottish man, not liking democracy is very based. He actually said that in a video lately and it made me laugh.
I know.
Yeah,
Spoon's referring to Dank, by the way.
Very based.
Yeah, so I'm just skimming this.
Yeah, where's that clip, actually? I sent it to you.
More than 3,000 police officials and security forces from across 11 German federal states. Suspects were also arrested in Austria and Italy, the office said.
Oh, the Italians getting the gang
and
back
the Italians and the Germans are both involved. They're getting the gang back together. I'm a little concerned about that part.
Doing so well in the World Cup. It's a dangerous time. I wouldn't want to be a product about now.
Also, the privileges and titles of German nobility removed. Officially, there are no princes of... Dude, that's gay. Give me back the fucking... Oh, they were just... Oh, okay, Augusta, I don't mean to be rude here. Well, not to you, by the way, but do not listen to Adam and Sitch when it comes to the election because they cannot be not partisan spastic about it. And I'm not saying that as rude. I'm just saying that objectively. Because those two will tie themselves into fucking knots to excuse anything that Biden does.
I think there's a little bit of distance, and again, and I actually, I mean this in like the best it will. There's a little bit of dissonance. I did a video on it because I did the research. It's like, if you vote for somebody, you really don't want to have to admit that the person you voted for is a fucking corrupt
Psychopath.
piece of shit, you know? So, oh well. Anyway, this is interesting. I didn't have time to look into this, but thank you, Bill. Amsang for two says, make Germany Prussia again. Apparently, there was an attempt, but Patricia says that that this was... If you want to come on and explain this real quick, I mean, I can just read what you said. Yeah, pensioned military people. Oh, pensioned military people. It's a nothing burger. It's a psyop. They're mostly pensioners. Old people that were confusing about psyops by government agents. Oh, that does happen all the time. And Alcidius
Why are all
says,
the older
mission
people
failed.
so much cooler than the young ones?
Alcidius for two says, mission failed. We'll get them next time. Yeah, let me look into this story because I didn't know about it until 5 minutes ago. But
Enemies of democracy. The enemies of democracy are all the based people, by the way.
There are
was
also
also
some
an
very,
MS
very unbased people,
Yeah,
to be fair.
No, well, Hitler did try to use it to get into power, so like I say he's pro-democracy.
Well, commies are also, you know, anti-democracy. So just
No,
saying.
no. They like mob rule. That's the whole thing. We are not, by the way. We are the aristocratic
Oh,
class. And
fuck me. Hang on. There's a fucking fly got in, fell in my drink. Ew. It's like a
Be careful
weird,
what you wish
gross
for.
moth.
Wait, hold
What?
on. Let's hear what Dank has to say about this.
What?
Right, so
Wait, hold on, wait.
if you are anti-free speech, you are anti-democracy. Congratulations. However, being anti-democracy is based.
I just wanted him to say that.
I didn't hear it. I know what you played it through.
Discord. Don't worry, everyone
Oh.
else can hear it, so.
Okay.
Because they're all cucked. Yeah, pretty much, Rob. I don't know why you would be pro-democracy. Like, if you just look at it like, holy shit.
Patricia's really wants to come on. Let me, to explain this thing. So, we'll do a quick aside. We always do. Do I have you added, Patricia's? Maybe not on Discord. Hang on. Let me... The only problem is that, yeah, this is gonna take a minute.
In other news,
Yeah, hang on. I think I'd have to, like, find you on...
also,
you should be in Broken Crown.
Mental Blood said, did you see Dave Smith debating
Yeah.
Sitch? I didn't see Dave Smith debating Sitch. I saw Dave Smith kicking the
Oh.
shit out of Sitch. I saw that. Is that the same thing? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, Let me see.
Dude,
okay,
those two people, I said this to Aiden before. You have myself and her. We're
Okay.
pretty far right in terms of the political spectrum. I know about Aiden probably shuns that label, but I embrace it. Sargon
What?
is a...
I'm further right than you, according to the
Shut up.
to the
woman.
poll.
Sargon is a classical liberal. Dave is a libertarian. Jimmy Dore is like progressive lefty, and I think Kurt is like slightly left of center. So you've got this huge array of political opinions, and the one thing all those fucking people have in common is that yeah, the American empire can also be assholes, and like those Americans just flat out refuse that their government is capable of any evil. And it's like, if you honestly think that your government is not capable of being assholes, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but power is nothing to do with the Constitution. You can say like, "Cool, look, we believe in the Constitution." You can believe all you want as a citizen of the land, as far as the Constitution goes. But if the people you elect to power doesn't give a fuck, it means nothing. It is a piece of paper.
Yeah.
That's just.
Well, I mean,
the
obviously, I
reality
agree
of the
with you.
situation.
I just
Yeah.
whatever. That's like a whole
Yeah,
different can of beans.
Yeah,
but
the Dutch are
we are
nuts, by the way.
We are gonna see also that a whole lot of people do not want to accept anything about this Hunter Biden laptop situation. So
It's great seeing people twist themselves into knots and just see how tribalistically shitheaded they are. That's
Yeah.
always fun to watch.
Let me see. Let me add. Here.
The best thing about news like this, aside from the fact that it makes all right-wingers go, haha, we told you so, but seeing the leftists try to defend it when you know they're just tribalistic idiots is really cringe, but also funny.
Okay, I agree with you. I'm
They
gonna
have no
I'm gonna add
principles.
Patricia's real quick, which means it's gonna restart the thing, so I'll have to reshare my screen and stuff. All right,
That's
one second.
gay.
Oh wait, It didn't actually do it yet. I have to. Oh, how do I add people into the thingy? How do I add somebody into the call?
Why are you asking me?
I've done this all the time. Why am I? Why is this? Why am I now struggling with?
probably
Okay.
'cause
Oh, I
you're
have to recall you. Yeah.
Ah. I hate when that happens.
Sorry.
This is very professional, Aiden.
Hello. Does it work? Am I on?
Hello.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Hello. So there's the thing. Just want to briefly explain it. In Germany, we have this actually quite often, from time to time, every few months. The German media is like, oh, there was this massive conspiracy against the German state by evil right-wingers, and Reisberger is like a trigger name that means basically right-wing monarchist conspiracy nut. And
Sound fun.
there's actually a scene of conspiracy nuts to which this originally referred, and those people are often like pensioners with too much time and have like minute disputes about details of why the BRD current German state wasn't founded properly. Some legal bullshit. That doesn't matter. They just use it as a buzzword currently, and so they all. I think they also infiltrated maybe some groups, and often they likely even use like government agents to incite doing a little too much fat posting, like literal fat posting is going on there. According to German media, don't know how much, but allegedly like people from the Verfassungsschutz, which is our inner political secret service, kind of. And they said, oh yeah, we have like lots of undercover agents who are infiltrating right wing. We basically don't know if they're actually doing it or just try to make us more paranoid, like actual right wingers. But yeah, that they are, and basically they are locking up relatively harmless old people. Often these people are above 60 or even 70, a bit confused and got maybe like taken in by shit posting. It might be that
this is
post.
Your kind of version of Jan 6 then.
Actually we had a test Jan 6 where they like allegedly stormed the Reichstag, and one single policeman or three or something, like ridiculous numbers, defended the Reichstag against the right-wing onslaught with imperial flags. It looked really weird. Like, I don't know. This is like I don't know, 30 people haphazardly trying to get into a public building.
Oh, yeah. So similar. Smaller in size.
Yeah, like a mini test run, and they basically had the same media narratives. They even gave medals to the policemen who stood there in the doorway. They literally just stood there and shoved little bit, and they got medals.
Stood there menacingly.
Yes, they stood there. They got pushed a little bit against them, but if people like against three guys, if there were actually people that want to get in, they would have got in. So it's a bit bizarre, and we get these bizarre conspiracies, and a few months after, and when the data is out, the actual stories and the side stories are reported, the corrections you get, those usually are like, either it's just like military rough guys, they don't want to have a corpse spirit because that could actually become dangerous at one point, or it's pensioners that got sidetracked or can't fat post reliably without believing it.
Apparently, the rest of his house is like actually distance themselves from him because they think he's also basically what you just said, a confused old man who's reading Facebook conspiracy theories.
Yeah, though they hype this up, and it's a weird thing in general because it's like used to keep the narrative alive. If there is nothing happening, they can reframe. It feels like they do a police raid and uncover these conspiracies. It's a weird thing. That it goes on for, I don't know, a few years now.
It seems to me the German state's kind of paranoid.
Yeah, it is. They actually...
Gee, you wonder why.
The German parliament, they actually want to build a trench around the Reichstag, like our parliamentary building. And it's meant to be in a way that vehicles can't drive into the building, and onlookers won't notice it until they will stand directly before it, and therefore they named it the Aha Graben, because of the aha moment when you stand before it and notice. It's weird. And at the same time, for like, I think it's $1 billion or more, they enlarged like the government, actual government building, the chancellor's offices. They enlarged it again for $1 billion, and it's actually not even 30 years old or such, and they still like, I don't know for what they need all the space. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, no idea. Thanks for coming on and explaining that,
Yeah.
though.
So, I'm off again, okay?
Okay, yeah, nice to talk to you.
Yeah, nice eve to you. I will be in the comments as usual.
Yeah, see you there.
Bye.
Thanks, man. So it wasn't as based as initially thought.
God damn it, why do Germans all have all the fun?
Well,
Wow,
it
there's
doesn't
a
sound like
sentence
they're having
I
a whole
never
lot of
thought
fun.
I would say that out
God,
loud.
yeah, I'm just saying.
Germans have all the fun. Dear YouTube, I mean in this century and not in the 1940s.
Okay. Speaking of
Because
having fun,
fascism
though,
is kind of cringe and gay.
speaking of having fun, though, and something that will also definitely get one of us in trouble, if not both of us, let's watch this thing that Christopher Rufo tweeted out.
This, by the way, I have so much to say about this, and like, if you guys want to see me say some really outlandish shit, especially
No
being no,
Gamer words.
I'm not going to say gamer
However,
words. That's cheapish.
It is cheap because this woman has some really racist stuff to say of her own.
Yes,
Again,
I will, however, flex genetic superiority.
This happened again a year ago. I have something of an update regarding what this woman's been up to. But here, this unbelievable. Listen to what this lady had the audacity to say.
I'm kind of
I
not
think
a
that white
composer.
people are committed to being villains in the aggregate, right? The real sort of issue here, and I've heard people sort of say it, is one, I think
Wait a
that
minute, is this go to a YouTube video?
That's the whole thing.
Oh no. Oh, it's the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I
Yeah,
want to do that.
do you want to know what the ratio of like to dislike is?
You said it was really bad.
Yeah, it's 95% dislike. I wonder why.
Understandable. So I'll just have to pause it, but whatever.
white people viscerally fear, it's not that white people don't know, right, what they have done. They know. They fear that there is no other way to be
Can you just
human
pause it
but
for a
the
second?
way in which they are.
Can I say that all blacks commit crime and therefore they should get the fuck out?
Not all, but like obviously.
Yeah, but if she can group all white people in all of history as one group, then I can group all of them together in one go. I can
Right. Okay. Yeah. Also, I know it says here, but yeah, if you're just listening, this woman who is talking is a Rutgers professor, and I am telling you, she is a Rutgers professor right now. Okay, she is still a Rutgers professor. She is a tenured Rutgers professor.
Wait, she's tenured?
Yes.
Get the fuck out.
I had to look into her a little bit after, because again, this went viral yesterday, but yeah.
Oh my god. Look at Fu in his fucking chat. She didn't say anything wrong. I think the same about her race. Fuck. God damn. Oh, this is gonna be a very spicy video, isn't it?
Because the things she's saying are reprehensible. One,
it's also historically
outright
inaccurate.
historically. She's historically completely nutty. Two, it's just pure vile racist evil. And the thing that makes it so,
it's basically projection. She sounds like
it's projection. It's projection.
Yes, but this is the thing. If you listen to this woman and you pictured a Klansman saying the thing about blacks, it would sound more historically accurate. Like, that's the God's honest truth.
I mean,
that's
there was
a thing to say, but that is the God's honest truth.
There was a whole thing about that a while ago, which is that like if you have a text or a speech or whatever, and you can take out the word white and replace it with any other group of people, and it sounds fucked up to you, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Human, which is so like you talk to white people, and whenever you really want to have a reckoning about it, they say stuff like, it's just human nature. If y'all had all of this power, you would have done the same thing, right?
Can you stop that? That is literally true.
I mean, it is. what if
I don't mean in the
lady
sense. I don't mean.
also though who was doing the African slave trade? Who
Yeah.
was selling the slaves?
Yeah, there was other blacks.
Yeah.
But it is,
And Bill yelled upstairs, "The Dutch."
and also, by the way, can I defend that?
What are you about to defend before I say yes or no to that question?
Defending them selling slaves.
Black Africans selling slaves or
Yeah, I can
white?
either. I can defend black selling slaves pretty easily.
Um,
I'm just waiting for the chat to go. Like, oh shit, try this.
I feel like this is. There is no way this is monetized, which is why thank you, Lamented Guide for 2. Hey, yo, Crown Crew. What's on the menu tonight? Something really, really, really.
I mean, look,
dangerous.
Do you know Tommy Sotomayor, the black YouTuber, right? I defended slavery on his show.
I know.
And he
Tell me
agreed.
about it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. No.
If we have Tommy's secondhand blessing, go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
I'd like to hear this one, Kanye. Thanks, Dan. No, because look, here's the reality of the situation. Like, if you look at like the African land,
You're making a video on this too, right? Right now.
yes, right.
So.
Like, yeah. So, but like, here's the thing: if you live in tribal lands, who are the nearest people that are a threat to you? There's other tribes.
Other tribes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So if you can get these Europeans that are thousands of miles away, they're not freaking coming on planes for God's sakes. They're coming on boats. They're thousands. They're a different continent for heaven's sakes. So if they come and they say, "Hey, look, we want some slaves, and we can trade you advanced armaments that you can use to protect yourself against further encroachment on your land," and you can make the people who are trying to kill you go away on ships while getting armaments to defend against further encroachment, as a purely survival tactic, that is a win-win.
Yeah, sure. If we're talking about, in
Yeah, but these people don't give a shit about race.
Which it is.
Yeah, but these people don't give a shit about race because the only people that are black. Why the fuck would they care?
Yeah. Well, of course not. I mean, that's not that. Ethnicity can be a big issue, where a lot of times these people, they hate each other, and they will see, but they'll also see, oh, this tribe has this feature, and they'll have the same stereotypes about even within the same broad racial group. They might. And well,
because honestly, I don't think black people give a fuck. It's like, no, that tribe wants to kill us. They just get them the fuck out.
Well, when you're living if you're talking about tribal conditions, yeah, you have more base level needs in terms of Maslow's hierarchy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You got shit that is, yes, I need to immediately get this threat, because also the other tribes trying to probably do the same thing to them back.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is what happened.
Yeah.
Which is what happened. That's why different tribes sold each other into slavery, because they want to get rid of the threat to their own.
Yeah, and also, let's be brutally honest here, the only reason why these people are doing the fucking white grift is because they're in a majority white country. If they were to look at an honest assessment of black lives in Africa, the biggest threat to them are the fucking Arabs. The Arabs were way worse.
But also, I mean, I brought this book up quite a few times now, and I was talking to you about it, or mentioning it indirectly, which is that in the Cannibals Pod book, which is that, and more about this directly, but it's that, basically this anger at white people and wanting reparations and stuff, and she doesn't want just reparations. She wants she says some stuff that implies she wants to do a little Adolfing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, she basically advocated for white genocide.
Yeah, I would say that's what she's going to advocate for her. No. But, I mean, in terms of South Africa, where so many people did leave, and then the white people did leave, and then also, on top of that, you had the increasingly fucked up government programs that after apartheid, right? People kept getting the post-apartheid black people in South Africa were getting absolutely everything they pretty much were asking and demanding from the government, and yet are no happier with the way with their lot now, or with the government, than they were in the 60s. I would say probably a little bit happier.
If we take people who have no capacity or know anything about government, they have no education, and we somehow give them the right to vote, they might vote in really shitty fucking leaders who have no idea what the hell they're doing, and then loot the country dry. Holy shit! Who couldn't see that one coming from?
I wish I had that book in reaching distance, because I'd go grab it, because there's a specific chapter where Ileana, I think that's her name, lays out all the legal stuff that's happened. That was
it's quite fucked up. It's quite funny. I read one of Molbug's earlier work, but I think like when he was running unqualified reservations,
Yeah.
and one of his arguments for monarchy was in South Africa, where he said like democracy is a complete
Oh, there you
failure
go.
there. Like, yeah, and I remember someone as well said to me they don't understand why I'm in favor of monarchy, and then they saw my video on South Africa and they were like, "Oh, this explains a lot." Like, okay, now I can understand why you're a monarchist, because in your country it like completely destroyed the place. Like, yeah. Because if you give other people, like this is not race related, but if you just give people who are uneducated and have no fucking idea about government, if you give them the right to vote, they're just going to vote along racial lines. Because that's the tribal identity of the land. Like,
Yeah, Bill got me the book. I think the chapter is, but I had to go through this, but I think
fucked
the
up to
chapter
say,
is
but, like-
is called Mandela, Mbeki, and Mugabe sitting in a baobab tree kissing. That's the name of the chapter. I'm pretty sure it's in this chapter that she talks about it extensively, but it's a lot of information. But
Yeah, that's the book that depressed you, isn't it?
this book made me very depressed. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, well, I mean, because I didn't know anything about this.
Yeah, and then you read my
But-
country like, oh my god, how are you not more fucked up?
Yeah, if you want to, it's a very. I was
Understand
reading
South
when I read
Africa's
this. The first time when I read this, when I first sat down to actually read it, because I have a physical copy. I was on a plane, and have you seen the cover is a little bit provocative, shall I say, right? And I kind of realized, hang on. I mean, I can show it, but I started like while I was reading it, I was like, people probably think I'm reading something very different from what I'm actually reading. Here, I'll show
Oh,
you
that
the
was you
cover.
lamented? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Huh? Can you see why people
Oh,
might think that
God.
this this book is about something other than what it's about?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds a bit... I wish we could
Just
have her on the
saying.
show.
Yeah, I did mean to actually email her, and I haven't gotten a chance to. But I did email some other people about having maybe a religious discussion on a future episode. And we'll see. That won't be until January for sure, because I got an okay from both, but we just need to do the timing. I don't know if you guys would be interested in this. I'm just gonna like tentatively say I think it's gonna happen, but I'm not sure yet, so I don't want to like say for positive for sure. But I reached out to two other YouTubers whose work I really like to discuss Gnosticism, Hermeticism, and
Basically, which means I'll be the moderator.
esotericism. I don't think it's not a debate. It's
But
a
it will be.
discussion. No, it's supposed to be a discussion about like, is it heresy? Is it wrong to even investigate that stuff? That's my question. And so I asked some people who I really respect.
Do you,
And
do you know what book I want to see you try and read in public?
what?
You should read one of Larry Elder's books, because he has a book called Stupid Black Men.
Oh. Well,
With him on the cover, which is like really, really based.
God damn.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of how about stupid black women, let's get back to
Stupid Black Woman.
Professor Brittany. What's her name? Brittany. I got it here. Brittany Cooper.
Which is clearly a very African name.
Yes, a very well, and that's just something else you stole that Whitey stole from her, man.
Yeah, it's not
This
at
is
all
just
an
like-
Anglo name.
This is just so hateful, guys. That's why this blew.
Yeah.
Even I was like, "Whoa."
Hatred makes you fat.
I do think there is an element of, I would call it that if you're a very hateful, spiteful person, I think it is reflected in the way that you look. Like if your heart is just full of hate, I think that it does come out in physical manifestation a little bit.
Is that why she looks
You
like
know?
Jabba the Hutt?
No, well, yeah, maybe.
And it's like, no, that's what white humans did. White human beings thought there's a world here and we own it. Prior to them, black and brown people have been sailing across oceans, interacting with each other for centuries without total subjugation, domination, and colonialism.
Okay, hold on a second.
Seen-
Wait.
Yeah.
Did this woman just say that before the Europeans, black and brown people, whatever the fuck that means, sailed all over the world? Why? No. They were sold and then sailed. They didn't friggin' sail themselves, you idiot. Fucking
I mean,
like we was kings and we were on boats now
is she
too.
using
Okay.
wordplay? I don't think so. I think she's full. We was kangs.
Yeah, that is some
saying,
Ya coup.
I mean, is that what you're saying?
Oh, the chats. We were. Oh my god, you. Oh fucking hell, Fox is like you were cargo. Jesus. Can I use that in the video? That
Bruh,
phrase, you were cargo.
yeah.
Because I mean, that's
well,
not.
I mean,
That's
I
not
don't
a
know.
lie.
I
That's
really am not.
true.
Can I wait? Can I? Does she specify that? Because it's a little bit.
No.
I think she says before. She says before black Africans ran into whites, they were sailing around and stuff, right?
Which is rubbish.
Well, that's just not true. But let me re-listen to this for a moment.
World here, and we own it. Prior to them, black and brown people have been sailing across oceans, interacting with each other for centuries without total subjugation, domination, and colonialism.
I don't know what
Cross
you mean.
oceans.
What ocean? The Indian Ocean? Maybe. Yeah, sure.
Black and brown people were sailing across the ocean.
The Pacific Ocean?
So what are you trying to
The
say? In
Atlantic
terms of
Ocean?
the
No.
Africans were what? Because
I mean,
most of the regions he's talking about is inland.
right, but also, okay, Indian Ocean, if you're talking about black and brown people,
Somalia.
yeah, maybe.
It's like no Somalia fucking
But
pirates.
the Pacific, usually Pacific, the rest of them are seas. Maybe some seas, Black Sea, Caspian Sea. Maybe some
You
were
got the
traveling around there.
oceans, No.
Well, okay. So the we believe, according to the historic fossil records, that the first people arrived in Australia around 40,000 years ago, which was, and also, and I guess you could, I mean, Australian Aboriginals are brown people, but they just kind of like took over Australia. There wasn't anybody else there first, as far as we know, as far as I know, and I've ever read. You also have Polynesian people who were out pretty far in the sea, right? Like about as far as you can get. But they were usually just showing up, conquering, and if there was anybody there who got there before them, they just kind
Robo
of
says she
took
sounds
it
like she
over.
believes Wakanda is a real place. Like, yeah, she actually does sound like that.
I would not be surprised. She probably doesn't think it's a real place, but that something akin to that like existed, you know. So
I do remember when that movie came out, people were trying to look for vacation destinations, and that was like the top trend.
I know.
I don't know if that's a
look,
troll, but if that is a troll, that's a good fucking troll.
Listen, people are really, really, really goddamn stupid, and you know this. So, and that's the case. You would find that shit for any movie that comes out is that I guarantee that when
That's like next
that when
level
Aquaman
retard.
came out, people were looking for vacation spots in Atlantis. Like, I'm just saying, like, people are, you know, always the Carlin bit goes, you know, think of how dumb the average person is. There are
Black
some people who
Atlantis.
are just really stupid, okay?
But like this dumb? Really?
How dumb she is? No, she's not. I always, you know, the question always is it dumb or evil? And I think with her, we have a
She's
little bit
both.
of column A, a little bit of column B,
She's
right?
definitely she is definitely stupid and evil.
Yeah, I think so. Let's continue because it gets worse, actually.
Yeah.
We have seen what a show this iteration of treatment of other human beings means, and that my hope is that we would do it differently, you know, in the moments when we have some power. We
Hold
will
on a
not do
second.
it perfectly, but
Aiden, how do black neighborhoods look?
Some are fine. the
When blacks enter a
the-
particular
the-
area,
the-
what happens to the property value?
well, that is kind of screwed up, inherent.
Hmm. So I get the
okay,
impression
hang on.
that if you give these people power, it's not going to end well.
No, you're also talking about with that property value thing. That actually is a complex thing of chicken or the egg arguments, because black people are more black people are likely to move into a area that is less expensive because the average income and the of blacks in the U.S. is lower because they tend to earn less than white people do and Asian people do on average. So is the property value going down coinciding with black people moving in because black people's existence in that neighborhood is causing the property value to
Let's ask
decline?
Larry Elder.
Or
Or about this.
well, I don't know the answer to that, but I would say that just because two things are correlated you need to really hammer in the causal relationship, and I'm not sure about that causal relationship.
Someone's like, Aiden walking a tightrope is entertaining. Like, yeah, a little bit.
Because I'm trying to provide an alternative hypothesis, and there really is an alternative hypothesis there. Come on.
If someone said to you, hey, look, you can live in a white neighborhood, an Asian neighborhood, or a black neighborhood, which one do you think has the highest crime?
You know the answer.
Yeah, precisely. Don't worry, if she slips, I'm not gonna catch. I will catch her. I'm not gonna drag her down the dumpster. I mean, I'm already there.
No, okay. Look, I did a video on this not too long ago, which was specifically about like the idea that it was related to the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff, and I talked about it in that video, I think, which was that this idea that
we're gonna end up on Rumble or Odyssey soon.
I know, the idea that that it must only be
the Asian one I would as well.
That it must only be that there is some oppressive structure that's intentionally keeping Black people down. I would say if you're looking for environmental factors,
oh god, I was going to make a really
alcohol, drug abuse, lack of presence of the father, all of these things are as big environmental issues as not starting out with a lot of money in the first place. Because there's a bunch of white people who don't have any fucking money, who live in horrible squalor in West Virginia. I know, I've seen it.
Hold on.
While you do that, I will read some super chats.
When you said that, I was thinking that.
Thinking what? Oh, you sent me something?
Yeah, look.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Come on, that's funny.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay.
Gary
Thomas for 5 says, as a Black individual, I can tell you all the stuff my fellows say about whites. Whites comes off as low self-esteem. It does sometimes. It depends, but like, we just have been through Thanksgiving a couple weeks ago, and I would say I have some theories about that whitey cooking shit that infests Twitter every single Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Every Thanksgiving, there is a absolute torrent, a deluge of tweets from Black Twitter posters being like, white people don't know how to season their food. White people food is disgusting and terrible. And and it's the worst. And it's like, why does this happen every year?
Can I just say that I have known some really fucking base Black people. I know
me too.
I know some Black people who have straight up said,
no shit.
Who have straight up said, I want to live in a white neighborhood with Jews, because if I live in that neighborhood, I know I've made it. I've heard Black people say that kind of shit. I'm like,
I've heard something similar, yeah.
Like, it's amazing that you can just, because like if anybody other one else says that kind of shit, that is like an immediate red flag. But when Black people say that to other people, that's like, fuck, that's like really base to just fucking blankly say that, because they just say like, it's safer. It's weird when a Black person in America just says, I don't want to be around other Blacks because I know I'm gonna get the crime rate is higher. If I'm around whites and Jews, I know I'm not gonna get robbed or stabbed or shot. Like, I mean, if anybody else says that, it's fucked up. But when they say it, it's like, yeah.
Well, it's all so much of life and social interaction is rules for thee, but not for me. People are always in group preferenced.
But what's weird to
some
me
more
is
than others
is that you can say the exact same information, but the skin color is what makes it okay. So they don't care about the information; they care more about who's saying it rather than what's being said. That's the bit that bugs me.
Well, yes, exactly, which is completely incorrect.
It's fucked up. Yeah.
Again, like, I mean, the people like this, they can't stand. What would they? This woman, what do you think she thinks? What are the words that come to her mind if she were to think about someone like Clarence Thomas or Thomas Sowell?
I don't think she knows who Thomas Sowell is.
Probably not that smart. But if she were to read like anything Thomas Sowell had ever, like some quotes from him.
Sorry, you lost me at reads.
Heard had them dictated. Look how many books she's got. You can tell how learned she is. She's got a bunch of books.
You know she would eat those in a second emergency. Right? By the looks of it, she already has.
Look, I actually do think, I don't know if she's read any of those books. I know that a lot of people have giant bookshelves like that.
Can I be
my
honest
family, my mom used to have a bookshelf that looked like that, very similar to that actually, where it's bowing in the center.
I'm gonna be honest.
Never read any of them.
In my opinion, I don't think she believes any of this fucking crap. This is a grift like Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, I think this is a grift, and we'll get into some more grifts related to.
She used a hard R with Thomas Sowell. Yeah, she probably would actually.
I think the part of the problem is that she's
fat as fuck.
fat, and so she does to me look a little bit, or she's giving me Stacey Abrams vibes, but I think that's more just because she's fat and also has short hair.
Do you know what's really funny? You mentioned saying that someone in the comment section I saw just said, why does Stacey Abrams have a fat, ugly sister?
Well, here's the thing about that, because Stacey Abrams is in the news, so we're going to be talking about her in a minute.
Stacey Abrams sounds a lot more articulate than she does.
Turns out she may have been doing a little oopsie poopsie toopsie with her nonprofit and hasn't paid any money on it and has like 19 different violations or something.
Wow, a black person who's a thief. Calling me fucking surprised.
I don't know if she said. We'll get to that. Okay, let's get. I know that this is. I know this is a struggle. Okay, let's get through this.
I'm just saying the fact that she done that and those black women. You know those black people say Black Lives Matter and then they buy a house surrounded by white people. It's like.
Oh, it's wasn't all those Black Lives Matter mega grifters did.
Yeah, why don't they buy houses around
bought
white
houses
people?
They bought houses
why do they buy around white people? Oh, it's because the property value is higher.
99% white neighborhoods.
Hey Obama, why do you buy a house in like lily ass white freaking country? And on a beach, while you say climate change is
when you say climate change is going to swallow the beach in 5 years.
It's almost like all of you people are all full of shit.
Yeah, I think she is full of shit, but she's also full of hate.
She's also full of fucking calories. I'm sorry, but
cholesterol. She's full of cholesterol.
That is actually one of my jokes in my script. I will say this.
Is it really?
Yeah, it legitimately is. She said something about an existential threat, and I said your only existential threat is your caloric intake or like your cholesterol level. So.
All right.
No, but here's it. I'm going to say this, right? Mm-hmm. I have. Do you know what this woman's salary is? Because I went to go look it up. She earns 121 grand a year talking this shit.
From what?
Yeah, exactly.
Not as a professor.
Yeah,
that is.
As a professor.
I guess so. That's
insane. Yeah.
That's high for a professor.
Yeah, and also the other thing, if you weigh that fucking size, which is beached whale.
Really?
Yeah.
All institutions, full professors, 143,000 is the average. Well, that's gone up.
That's even higher than I thought. It's 20 grand. Why? You're not teaching anyone other than you're being a bitch.
That makes sense. She's a full professor, so 100. You said 120. That's actually lower than the average.
Fucking hell.
And I think Rutgers is a private or public? I actually don't know. Rutgers.
Dear God, say it. Oh, I don't know which one is worse. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Rutgers is a public #1 public a New Jersey's #1 public research opportunity. So at private institutions, the average salary for professor is 181,000.
Jesus fucking Christ, America!
Man, I should have fucking stuck that out. Yeah,
that's one of why tuitions are so expensive. But the thing is,
totally overpaid.
Yeah, if you weigh that much, right? Because I guarantee you she's at least over 250 pounds. In order to get that big, that doesn't happen overnight. So you ate your fat ass to that size.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's also, there's funny, these people say that being a fat is a fucking problem. And then they also say, oh, look, you should be any size you want.
Well, yeah, they say fat is natural, but it's beautiful to be big. I mean, it is natural, but like,
being not fat is disgusting and gross.
Guess what? Cancer's natural. Doesn't make it good.
Yeah, but you can avoid cancer or try to minimize it by not eating
somewhat.
Shit. Yeah.
I should have I know I should have. I know I should have.
Calories.
But I'm having fun. You can always finish it whenever. All I do is read research all day. It's not like I'm falling out of the habit. So Elder Gusto for 10. Hey man, says sorry for the meager donation. No, come on, dude. Thank you so much. I will donate more when I get more hours at work. Love the stream. Aiden, why did you apologize to Dev? Was it for talking to Uzlu? I'm grateful for the stream. I apologize to Dev because we had a misunderstanding, disagreement. I did kind of cult. I said like
Aiden is sweet and she wants to be friends with everybody.
I said something. No, I said something like I don't understand. I said something
This
like
is where I pinch her cheeks and go.
while I was.
"Aw."
I said something when I was talking to Uzulu, who I have no problem with these. I just talked to him the other day too, obviously. But I said something when I was drunk in that stream with Uzulu where I said something like, I don't understand what Dev's fucking problem is, or something like that. And when it got cut up and released in what is a very funny video that Uzulu made, I can see why Dev, who has had people who have gone behind his back and tried to do gay op shit to him before,
Scrum did nothing wrong.
would take that information, the knowledge that had happened, that I had this is all over the place in terms of this information.
Someone just said
But
Dev
just
is
that-
Canadian, yeah. I agree, Aiden does apologize too much.
I'm just trying to make people get along, please.
See, there you go, told you.
I don't like conflict. Speaking of conflict, we talked about this fat woman and how much she wants to apparently murder white people. Well, let's try to get through this, guys, and then I'll read the
Someone
rest of
said
the
in
super
chat,
chats.
spoon fat shaming. Get your ass to the gym, you fat ass. I haven't been able to the gym for a while and I need to lose weight. Okay, don't go to the gym if you want to lose weight. Go to the kitchen and eat less.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through the chats now. But Flannel McManel, thank you. I know that many people ask Ricada to give them like inspiring speeches where he just fat shames them for like 3 minutes.
I mean, if someone were to pay me to just insult them for being fat, I mean, okay, part of me thinks like, oh god, that's fantastic. But then there's a part of me that think I'm just basically soul destroying for money. That's kind of. I'd rather just give you advice on what to eat. And my advice.
Some people really do get motivated by the fat shaming.
Really?
Like we live in a world where basically, well, unless you're a man, if you're a man, you can't be criticized. But if you're a woman who is fat, you are inundated with constant affirmations that it's beautiful how fat you are, and you shouldn't let anyone tell you that it's wrong. Now, these women are going home at the end of the day, they're looking at themselves in the mirror and going, wow, I look like a sack of potatoes, and I don't feel very happy about it. Everybody has body image issues to a certain degree. Some of it's healthy, some of it's very unhealthy. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I've struggled with eating disorders my entire life, right? So not good. Having eating disorders is really difficult and awful.
I should give people diet advice, by the way, because my diet advice is extremely different than anything you will read in the mainstream.
But my point is that like, I think a certain degree of fat shaming is actually really good, because if you're feeling, you're feeling that stuff when you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, wow, I'm a fat.
Can you
piece
adequately
of shit.
see your penis? If the answer is no, put the fork down.
But you know that if you're a fat piece of shit. So then if you then look for external validation and you're getting all this external validation, says, no, oh, girlfriend, no, you're not. You're perfect and beautiful just the way you are. In fact, you're more attractive than thin women because men like more cushion for the pushing or whatever fucking cope. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? And then you hear this kind of bullshit. You can basically hypnotize yourself into believing nonsense. And that is unhealthy, because then there's no that drive. You're stifling. You're shutting down that drive that your own brain recognizes it. Like, wow, this isn't good. Like that I look like this. This is not. There's always a healthy amount of self-criticism. Don't like there's horrible things like imposter syndrome.
Women tend to lose weight better in groups. I feel like there's a fat joke in there somewhere.
But yeah, it's true. No, because women are very more socially inclined. Like far more so. In terms of being influenced by each other, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, women I know tend to be catty as fucking groups.
No, but that's what I mean. But they socially influence each other a whole lot. So yeah, if you...
Men like curves, not rolls.
Precisely.
That's
so
really based. That's a good... I should put that on a shirt, by the way. That's a good quote.
Right. Jarnegi for 5 says, here's my monies for Spoon's interesting discussion. I think we mostly got through it without... I mean, the stream's still up, so we're not
we're only getting started.
Yet.
Nothing so far is offensive.
No. Amasang for 2 says there's an old western called Boss N-Word. Yes, I'm well familiar with it. Actually, it's got. You've seen this movie, I'm sure, or you've heard of it.
Which one?
Boss N-Word. Spoon. I can't say the word, obviously.
Oh yeah. No, I've not heard that.
It's got a bop of an opening theme song where it says that word over it, or that phrase over and over, and they called him Boss.
Have you seen the movie Gay N-Words from Outer Space?
Of course. That one, I haven't actually seen the Boss N-word, but I have seen gay N-words from outer space. So yeah. Lament to Guide for 5 says, why is it that activists are almost inevitably either Timon or Pumbaa, if you catch my drift? Yeah, that is weird, right? I think it's a product of being, that's that hatred thing. You're all full of hate and anger, and it has to, like, come out physically, so they're either twiggy little, like, I need to have my Soylent today. I can't open my Soylent because my hands are so gnarled and full of rage. Or they're fucking ham planets, and there's like no in between.
Okay, Twisted Frenzy just said, since you brought it up, what food do you recommend eating on a regular to help lose weight? And don't say salad, screw salads. Okay, this is not going to be particularly useful advice because it's going to be like no shit. Because yeah, and I know because like, everyone says this, and frankly, I don't think it's particularly helpful the way they said it, but it is the truth. You can fucking eat anything, just eat a caloric deficit. Like that is the honest truth. Like this is what I read in the book, and this was very helpful.
It's the laws of it's the basic laws of thermodynamics.
Yes, but
but
this is the thing.
Can't get out of it.
Everyone is different in the case of how much. Like if you have more muscle, your body burns more calories because it needs to sustain it. Whereas fat doesn't. Your fat is excess energy, and your body will use it if it's not sustaining calories. That's how fat works. Yes. Whereas
fat is a last ditch resort to keep you alive. Essentially.
Yes. Whereas muscle is actually functional. Whereas fat is not. Yeah.
I've talked about this before, right? Like when I weighed like 80 pounds because I got really sick like 2 years ago, and actually I'm having a problem with this like literally today.
What I lost was all fucking idiot.
What I lost was all muscle. It was all muscle, so I had to that's why I couldn't walk when or not 80 pounds. I think I went closer to 60. Whatever, somewhere in there, I don't remember. But when I had to come back from that, I couldn't walk. I had to relearn how to walk because I didn't have any muscles. Because what happens when you even though I started myself on accident that time, even though it was an accident, your body's gonna eat the muscle first because it's what it can get rid of because it's trying to keep you alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if it doesn't have glycogen, it will eat muscle.
Right.
Yeah,
so like
right
now
gluconeogenesis.
Right now I'm having all these fucking pains in my legs again. I don't know what's wrong with them. Like the muscle pain is so bad. I think it has to do with my posture. But like it's so bad, dude. It's so fucking like ugh.
But here's the thing, as far as the weight loss goes, because this is what I read in the book, is typically speaking, take your weight and then see what it is in pounds. And then add two zeros. That's your base rate, and then add twice what you weigh in pounds, and then add it to it. So, for example, if you weigh 140 pounds and you're a guy, that's 1,400 plus 2,800. Okay, so that's 1,680. Yeah.
Like on my ego, I have severe nerve damage from the beat episode. Yeah.
Right. So that will be your base caloric rate for somewhat in a ballpark for what you need on a daily basis to maintain. And your body will fluctuate over the course of days. So eat a little bit more than 1680, hypothetically speaking, for 3 days. See if you can eat the same thing for 3 days. Weigh yourself. Make sure it's the same time of the day on day 1 and then on day 3 again. And if you gain weight, then you know you're in a caloric surplus. So then
you should actually like make some videos about this, Spoon, because like you know a whole lot about fitness.
Yeah, because that's what YouTube needs, more fitness videos.
I guess so true. Oh, you know what YouTube needs more of, Spoon? More political streams. That we're not in a place to fucking talk about that. At least I have a niche, which is social science meets politics. Like, that's a little bit niche.
Hold on, I need a snappy comeback here. Fuck, I have man. Fuck, I have no comeback to that. I have a snotty voice, though.
Again, you have a...
Like, my niche is my accent.
So apply it to whatever, right? You know?
Yeah, like touche. I have no comment.
Yeah,
on
put
that.
it. Just do a video or two, or a couple where you like do it like a mini series. Like no one, like
Yeah.
I have that
Fuck, I-
specific niche interest in horror movies, and I've done quite a few now videos on horror movies. They don't do well, but that's okay. I like to do them, so I spend time and effort doing them. Yeah. Oh, you need to beat up the Liver King, right?
Oh, dude, like okay. Can I just rant about this guy for a second?
Mm-hmm.
It was fucking amazing to be like, see, like this guy's on steroids. I'm like, why is everyone doing videos of that? Like, you fucking need an expose to think this dude
Did you
has.
see that?
I have no fucking idea.
That claim, because his abs look so weird.
Dude, the idea that you needed to be told that guy's on steroids, like, are you fucking high?
I know, that was surprising.
I could be a blind man and I could tell that dude was on steroids. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's. It was much like with the established titles thing, which I talked about last week. I think is it like I'm surprised people were surprised, not that like, because then as I said, I promoted established titles. I liked the one that I got. I didn't, but we come back to the same issue. It is underestimating.
What did you just do? I think Aiden just crashed, which is funny as hell. Aiden, did you just crash? What did you just do? Can you guys still hear me, by the way? Aiden had a boomer moment. Oh, you can still hear me. Oh, this is great. Now I can finally take over the show. Okay, so as far as the diet thing goes, all right, here's the situation. The book that I read, it was a book called Heavy Duty. It was Mike Mentzer's book. This was like I think this was in the 80s when this came out. And his thing was, you do 50%, roughly speaking, your diet should be carbohydrates. 25% or 20% should be to be fat, and the rest should be protein. I went a little bit higher on the fats because from what I read in this massive freaking thick book called Brink's Bodybuilding Revealed, it was like an enormously massive book that went through the ins and outs of your macronutrients in extremely dense detail. And that also said, typically speaking, if you're a male, you need cholesterol in your body because cholesterol is what is sort of the main ingredient in testosterone manufacturing. So not a good idea to go.
Hello?
There we go. It's not a good idea to go lower than that as far as testosterone manufacturing. So I went a little bit higher on the fat. And then what I did...
I have no idea what happened there. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So what I did then is I just made it a spreadsheet diet. Half of it was carbohydrates, and half of it, the rest was a 50-50 split between the proteins and the fats. And I would eat everything that you are told not to eat on a daily basis. Like I would eat chicken, I would eat rice, I would eat bread, I would eat potatoes, pasta, cheese, milk. Everything is like, don't eat this because you'll gain weight. Like I was fucking shredded. I
can confirm, have seen.
Yes. Like my diet when I was bulking, so to speak, I would have, this I've said before, this was my breakfast. I ate this every fucking day, right? I ate 3 pieces of toast, 2 eggs, like 300 grams of grilled potatoes because I just put them in the air fryer, a bowl of porridge, a banana, an apple, maybe some grapes, and an orange. You want to know what I ate today? Right? I would eat that every day. That was my breakfast.
Do I know what I ate today?
Shot of vodka?
No. I mean, yes, but I had... Yesterday I made ground beef with like a bunch of like cumin and other like, Mexican style, South American style spices. And I reheated my nachos that I made from yesterday because I can't even eat a bag of chips. A tiny bag of chips with meat and beans and things.
Is this right?
Look,
I pat you on the head and
yes,
go like,
and cigarettes. Yes, speaking of which, now I'm gonna go smoke one. That's what. Look, there's all the calories, all the nutrients you need are that are produced on God's green flat Earth come from alcohol, which is humanity's friend, and cigarette. Okay.
This is the weird. See, this is what I say. Like myself and Aiden, very different people. Like politics is the only thing we have in common. Like everything else, she and I are night and fucking day.
No.
Like if Aiden were to live like me a day when I was like gymming, she would be crying and probably in tears.
I literally couldn't, dude. I could. Oh, again, like I told you, I'm having like a problem with my legs again. Where I literally like it's hard for me to fucking stand up today. Oh well.
I mean, I started working out like mainly because I saw people do calisthenics, and I went like, "Holy shit, that looks cool! That's muscle up. I want to learn how to do that." And then I learned how to do that on a squat rack, which is very bizarre. But yeah, that's pretty much what I did. And I also saw people do like one-legged squats and a one-arm push-up, and I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to do a one-legged squat and a one-arm push-up and muscle up and that kind of shit. I can do all those things. So yeah, took me a while to learn those things, but yeah, it's definitely doable. Read books. And also, do not listen to any jackass who tells you that you can't eat this or you can't eat that because you'll gain weight. All of that's fucking crap. That's complete bollocks.
I would agree with that too, because again, you got to remember the laws of thermodynamics. It's calories in, calories out. So that part is correct. Is that anyone who's saying like, oh, look, okay, there is a value in there is a value in doing a ketogenic diet because it changes the way that your body processes ketones, so that it basically like prioritizes fat burning over muscle burning. Because when you, again, if you are just doing pure deficit, if it's too low of a deficit, you start to kill muscle before you kill fat. But allegedly, and I've seen some evidence for this, so I wouldn't believe it with completely based on nothing. But based on the evidence that I've seen, if you are doing low carb, you still need to have a couple of carbs, but you're good like an under 30 grams a day per carb diet. But you're still eating enough. You're not doing. You have to do some calorie deficit, obviously, because it's still thermodynamics. That's what has worked for everybody I know. Is everybody I know if they do keto. The only problem with that is that what almost inevitably happens, and this is why you can't think about losing weight as a diet, but as changing your diet, and it has to be a permanent change. Because what happens to so many people is they go on keto, they lose like 60 pounds really quickly, really fast, and it is fat, and then they get like shredded really easily and stuff like that. And then immediately the second they stop keto, they carbo load and they put all the weight back on, but they don't have enough. They're not doing enough exercise to counteract.
Yeah, but do you know why they're gaining so much water?
Why? It's water. It's not
carbs.
just water, but yeah.
Yeah,
because carbs absorb them.
But carbs absorb water. So when they go like, why do I feel bloated? It's because you ate carbs. That's the reason why.
We should really get back to this fat black woman.
Hold on a second, but someone's asking important questions.
This fat racist black lady.
It's established that it's overstated the woodland conservative effort. The trees planted weren't from Scotland. It's not realistic.
They were in Africa, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. How did I come up with a nutrition spreadsheet? Through a grotesque amount of autism is the way I did that. I basically got all of my food and I took pictures of them, of the nutritional label, and then I would just look at it, how much I was eating, and then just calculated it. Like to every last fucking gram. Yeah. So I knew to a decimal point what I was eating on a daily fucking basis. I went like full autism mode. Just because if I do something, I'm like, what is the absolute optimum that I can make? And so I would have a regimen of I will not drink while I was working out, and if I did, I would drink no more than 2 days, or no less than 2 days before I was working out.
Fucks up your hydration and stuff.
Yeah, so I wouldn't drink 2 days post or pre-workout. And in some cases I would go months without drinking because it would fuck me up. Yeah. And even if it is just like a teaspoon of alcohol, like, no, I will not touch a drop. I kept a rigorous routine of my weight. I also looked at every single bloody set and rep that I did, at least my set to failure. So if I did, for example, like a overhead tricep press, I would say like, wow, what did I do? Like 15 kilograms on the bar, hypothetically speaking, and then I did like 6 reps. So the next time I go in the gym is, okay, 15 kilograms, 7 reps.
Declan Shaw said a grotesque amount of autism. I guess Spoon and Aiden aren't that different after all. Huh?
Yes, but yeah, that was the one
hang
thing.
on. There's one more thing from before from Lamented Guide I want to get to, and then I want to, because we're getting close to 10. So we have not even touched the Twitter file stuff yet. I want to get through this. We can't even get past this. Well, not most people can't get past her, to be fair. Lamented Guide for 10 says these land whales are literally choosing and working to get fatter. The bigger you get, the more calories it takes to maintain that weight. I know, right?
Yeah,
you have to habitually increase that intake to keep ballooning. The thing about that is that, yeah,
she eats more than 4,000 calories a day.
To maintain. That's the thing too. Is it like to be that? To have a little pudge, right? 2,000 to 3,000 calories easily. Like 2,000 to 3,000 calories a day is like normal. But like people who are, she's not even that. Look.
Can you find a bigger picture of her that shows her whole body?
Let's see. Her name again is
Brittany something.
Brittany Cooper. Yes.
Let me share your screen.
Oh right, yeah. I forgot I had to reset it because this. I don't know what. Oh, I didn't tell you. Yeah, I did tell you. Is that like we're having weird internet problems all over the fucking place? Like it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Whoa. Okay.
She's a lot bigger than you think.
No, but just whoa.
God damn, that's a big old
What an
bitch.
absolute unit. That woman, that's a huge bitch.
Her thighs are probably wider than my waist.
I think yeah, definitely than mine. Bruh. Oh my god.
The only thing that's oppressed in the screen is that fucking chair she's sitting on.
That's on her Wikipedia page. Is where that
There's
picture's
a Wikipedia
from.
page?
For her, yeah, that's from her Wikipedia page.
God damn, she's fat as fuck, isn't she? I like the way this woman says we're taking care of kids. Like, bitch, you're not taking care of children. Like, no one is gonna fuck you anytime soon.
Okay, let's listen to the rest of. Wow, that's a large last there. Okay.
She made us sound like a cow.
That all of us can sort of agree that a politics that says like there are superior and inferior human beings just isn't the way to go.
Whoa. There's no such thing as inferior and superior human beings. Are you fucking shitting me?
Okay, this is what you and I were talking about earlier. That. Oh fuck, my mic flipped again as it always does. Sorry if my audio sounded terrible for God knows how long. Anywho,
there we go.
You and I were talking about. Does it sound better now?
Yes.
Was it sounding like really bad for a minute?
It sounds like it's the wrong way again.
Oh no, it's because I'm fixing the wire. Anywho, I really gotta get a new freaking mic stand. It's the issue. But okay, so you and I were talking about this earlier. Her claim that there are no people who are superior or inferior to others. Under the law, no. But everybody who's not absolutely brain dead knows that that's not true.
Yeah.
As we were just talking about, I'm not an athlete. I am vastly physically inferior just to, like, to Usain Bolt, right?
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, because
not everyone is Albert Einstein.
Yeah.
Not everybody is
Elon Musk.
Not everyone's Elon Musk. Not everyone has. There's people who are so charismatic. I'm trying to think like who's like a
Hitler
expert. Oh my god.
What, you said someone who's charismatic?
But you're true. You're right. Why was he able to
capture audience? Yeah.
Why was he able to capture the people that he did?
The country being shit also helps.
Yeah, there were environmental factors, but people are good at all kinds of stuff, and some people aren't good at things, and it's kind of okay. That is part of diversity, by the way. Diversity means that some people will be good at things, some people won't. I was telling you this earlier, but just to reiterate, when I was 12 going on 13, I got into Baltimore School for the Arts, which is you have to apply as a 13-year-old or 12-year-old, to get in as a freshman in high school. To get into this school, you have to like give as an artist. I know there's others. I don't know exactly what all you have to do if you're like a dancer or a musician or etc.
Probably dance and be able to play an instrument.
Yes, but as a visual artist, well, no, because I'm saying like we had to. they gave us a list of things to draw. One of them was like, draw a house, draw draw a house, draw a sphere, draw a cube, that kind of stuff, like really basic things to assess our. To be clear, what I was told and why I brought this up is to assess the difference between our talent and basically our talent, our ability, because there's talent and skill are two different things. You can sit there and practice the violin all day, every day for your entire life. And if you just don't have any talent for it, you'll never be as good as a, concert violinist. You have to have some level of natural talent. And this was told to me on the very first day, my first day of high school by, my teacher, Mr. Veal, who was a really cool guy. But and he does murals all over Baltimore. You can find his, if you see a nice looking mural on a building in Baltimore, it was probably done by him because so many of them are hideous. But he was completely correct. And I will never forget that. My first, 13 years old hearing that. And you basically, he said, you're here because you have talent, but not a single one of you has an ounce of skill because you're kids, you're literal children. And he's right. You can learn a skill, but if you don't have talent, and that's the difference, is that some people, you could work out all day and you'll never look as good as some of these, as Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Yeah. Well, so I said this to Aiden. What I wanted to say in the video is probably sketchy depending on who you talk to. Because I said this is a very un-PC thing to say, because for some reason the Party of Science doesn't like science when it disagrees with them. But genes are definitely real, and through careful selection, you can absolutely breed genetically superior humans. It's just that for some bizarre reason in our society, if you say
theoretically, but that gets way eugenics even to talk about.
Yeah, but this is a stupid thing. This is what I'm saying. If we in our society say genetically superior, for some bizarre reason, the first thing we think of is genetically superior. We think of humans. We think of race, which is so stupid because that's not at all
I don't
what people think. Yeah, but if you say genetically superior, the first thing you think of is Nazi Hitler. Right?
Yeah, because that's the people who have engaged in eugenics in recent memory.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
Not the only ones.
But when you say genetically superior, we think racial superiority, which is bullshit because, like you said, can everyone be as smart as Elon Musk? No. As fast as Bolt? No. As Brian Shaw? No.
Look at any sport team in basketball or football and look at the racial breakdowns. You've seen a lot of Asians.
No. But if you look at engineering and you do a demographic breakdown, guess who a lot of them are? Asian. If you look at sprinting, which race dominates? Black. If you look at rugby, South Africa's rugby team, who are the best ones? The fucking Afrikaners, because they're 6'9", and they're built like bricks. Hello, genes are fucking real. Hello. Or if you just look at
it used to be okay to admit that genes were real, and then it's a. That's fine.
It still is.
The thing is, if you deny it, if you're denying it, then you have to deny all of reality around you. Some people are just born with gifts, and they're.
I don't see why that's bad though.
No, I don't either. I am not, as we have been over very recently, just a couple minutes ago, not athletically inclined.
For example, I'll tell a story. So there was when I was at church, the guy who ran the choir was a South African guy, Jason, right? And Jason has a bunch of kids. And one of his kids, kid could barely walk, right? Jason is a fucking virtuoso. He can just touch any instrument and he can play it within a couple of seconds. And his kid can barely walk. But the kid goes on stage. What's the first thing the kid tries to do? He tries to get a stick and bang on the drum. Why? Because that's his father. What's the first thing? The first thing his father learned to play drums.
It's not always, and I think sometimes artistic skill skips a generation in some people. But I do think there probably is some genetic component to that. My dad and neither my dad or mom can they can draw stick figures. That's about. And if I had wanted to pursue art, which I had no interest in, I definitely could have. And actually, what I have is I do have a lot of natural talent. My grandfather had a lot of natural talent. He was he was a cartoonist. In his spare time. And all his friends, he worked at the steel mill. He was a World War II veteran.
Because it sounds more professional.
Well, I guess so, right? But he would draw these. I've seen my granddad's cartoons, and they're like he had so much natural talent and never took an art class in his life, obviously, but he had so much natural talent to draw these incredibly expressive, like well done cartoons. And I'm calling them cartoons because they're very like, well, I mean, what I do is cartoons. I draw like, I don't draw real. Well, I used to paint realistic stuff, but I had to do that for school, and I like doing that. If I had wanted to be an artist, I could have done that. I chose that was not what I wanted to do. In fact, I chose the thing that seemed to come least natural to me, which was statistics and mathematics, because that did not come to me easily at all, because I have dyscalculia. So, but you do have to find the things you're good at. Not everyone is equally good at everything. And I think that that's something that like this modern leftist homogeneity push is completely doing a disservice to people in their natural talents that they have. That they're born with.
Because they're always screaming about diversity.
I know, right?
I don't even know what my natural is. I think mine is just my voice. I've had people tell me, like, if you don't do something with your voice, you're wasting your life. It's like, okay. Suppose I have to talk for a living then. Don't know what I'm going to talk about.
Well, that's what you're doing.
Well, yeah, right now I get paid to write funny shit. Which is kind of fun, actually. Like, I get paid to swear. Like, that's awesome.
Well, my dad always told me.
Although Aiden thinks I'm smart and I disagree with her. Oh, look, Aiden crashed again. Which means I get to take over the show. There's a few channels that do what? I'm confused.
Oh, sorry, my internet cut out for a minute. It's back now. We're having some fun times with the internet, like I said. But what I was saying is, my dad always said I should be a lawyer because I was good at talking. I don't know. I certainly like to talk, obviously. What woman doesn't?
I would never have guessed.
But
yeah, you guys know entertaining is a skill. I mean, technically speaking, that is what we're doing now.
Yeah, it is.
I suppose.
All of it's skills. All of it's
it's
skills and talents, and not everybody is equally talented at everything, and that's okay. We should actually, if you want to talk about embracing diversity, we should embrace the fact that we all do have these wide varieties of natural talents that we're gifted with by God, and I think we should
recognize autism.
And I think we should embrace our natural talents rather than trying to act like everybody's equally the same. Let's continue watching this crazy lady because we're past 10 now and we've gotten through a minute and a half of it.
Okay, go on.
Trust us to do because they are so corrupt. Their thinking is so morally and spiritually bankrupt about power that they can't they fear viscerally, existentially letting go of power because they cannot imagine that there's another way to be. It is either that you dominate or you are dominated.
The irony of what you
propose? What are you proposing in contrast? Okay,
she's not going to say anything.
Isn't it sad that is spiritually who they are, and that they can't imagine a sort of more expansive notion of the thing I want to say.
So fucking racist. She says all white people are spiritually vacant, essentially.
By the way, dominate. Like that's how the world works. If the world was libertarian, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, hello.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's just how that works.
But libertarianism comes from voluntarism. It comes from voluntarism.
Well,
like,
yeah,
regardless of what some
that's
libertarians...
more anarchy, but...
No. Voluntarism means that you have to voluntarily agree to be part of the system.
Yeah, that's anarchy.
It's also libertarianism.
I thought libertarians like a... Okay, well, we narco-monarchists.
I think voluntarism and libertarianism are inexorably connected.
Well, yeah, obviously.
You have to agree, and that is not an excuse for the sovereign citizen people who are like,
nuts.
I'm a ship essentially, and so I don't my boat or my car is a boat and I'm traveling, like that kind of crazy stuff. Like,
by the way,
insane.
the idea that if black people were to take power and they wouldn't enact revenge is like insane. You're basically saying you're not human if you think that is like in any way capable. Like, because we've seen this every fucking way in the entire world, except with a certain set of people that have been subjugated to some kind of problem everywhere they've gone for thousands of years. For some bizarre reason, we think they will never do anything shady ever. Kanye.
Okay.
That's the worst anything I've said so far.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, and I disavow on that one. But there's a genetic component to that too.
You don't think
There's
that's
absolutely
the
a
case?
genetic component to that. There's absolutely a genetic component to that. Wow, now we're
Hey,
going
look,
into really into the weeds.
There's a certain people that have been tried to exterminate in the 1940s. There's no one held to be pissed off about that in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, yeah, you think so? Yeah. Troll with the Purpose, he brings up one of Kanye's quote. He says, 400 years of slavery, that sounds like a choice.
Oof.
People were like, Kanye, yeah, it was from an old interview from like 4 years ago. And
Is he wrong?
what he meant by that is that, and he clarified later in that interview, he said that Black people were mental slaves. They allowed themselves to continue to have this slave mentality, which is, I don't know what this woman's mentality is. I think it's just evil.
I think she's just a grifter.
Maybe. Let's
Because I
again, try
feel
to get through
like
it.
if you were to put her to the sword, right, and I mean like back to the wall, and you told her to renounce this shit or else face prosecution, she would renounce it at the drop of a fucking hat. I don't believe she will
Probably.
like die for this cause. Like, no fucking way.
No, you're probably right on that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Say to you is we gotta take these motherfuckers out. But I know, but like
We gotta take these motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
That's a threat, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
we can't say that, right? We can't say like I don't
Yeah.
believe in a project of violence. I
Didn't
don't.
she hold
Well,
on a
but the
second.
thing is,
Didn't
this
she
is-
just 2 seconds ago? It's either dominate or be dominated, and then 2 seconds
she's
later,
saying,
we want to kill
we
these
need to
people.
dominate.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
You don't
She
see
said
how you're full of
that-
shit.
She said that dominate or be dominated is a white mentality, and then immediately within 3 seconds says that's why we gotta dominate them and take these MFers out.
Yeah, that isn't two-faced at fucking all.
Because I think in the end that our souls suffer from that. And I do think that some of this is a spiritual condition. So here is where I land most days about
Jeez,
like,
I wonder why white people would be
and
skeptical of these people if they were to get in power. Jeez, I wonder why.
Let's hear where she lands on her opinions on white people.
There's
I
so
actually have
many
been
jokes to
helping
that.
this by thinking about indigenous people, right? See, part of the challenge around whiteness is that it totally skews our view of everything, right? I gave this like TED talk about this some years back.
She did give a TED talk, and also you'll notice that they use the word whiteness all the time. By that, they are saying
White
this is a
people.
thing that's evil. It's a thing that is evil, that is the cause of all the problems in the world, and it is intrinsically
It's Western
linked
civilization.
to, no, not just to Western civilization, but to white people.
I
You
know.
can't really totally separate those things. But she's saying everything basically that's wrong with the world is whiteness. So then they'll say, oh, she didn't say this about white people. She did, by the way. She's
Yeah.
also talking about white people, but she's using the word whiteness, and whiteness just means colonialism and things like that. No,
Yeah.
she's talking about white people. Who, by the way, another thing, you can't help, okay? You're born how you're born. Nobody can change this stuff.
Yeah,
But
thank God
she,
I'm white.
she wants to eviscerate you, though, if you are, apparently.
One of the reasons I was trying to think about it is like the world didn't start when white people arrived in America and tried to tell all the rest of us how things were going to go. There were people out here
By the
making
way,
worlds.
that
Africans
is that is such an extremely arrogant American worldview.
It's
to like disregard all of human civilization before the Americans. Like that is such an American
yes,
worldview overall.
it's so Americentric, and you're also ignoring that. Okay,
Yes.
so who really, in terms of people who actually first abolished slavery and implemented
the British Empire.
equality between people, that's the Brits. It's not the Americans, but the Americans weren't super far behind. But still, this is such a disgusting Americentric worldview.
indigenous people being brilliant and libraries and inventions and vibrant notions of humanity and cross-cultural exchange long before white people showed up being raggedy and violent and terrible and trying to take everything.
I'm sorry, hold on a sec. What in the glorious fuck are you smoking? Show me examples of indigenous libraries before the arrival of the European settlers.
Yeah, well, there were Islamic libraries.
In the North Americas?
No, but in North Africa, particularly in the
because,
Arabic Peninsula.
Okay, because like if you look at North, well,
But
she's
not-
speaking
not-
about
not-
North America
Yes,
Right.
and there were no libraries.
in the Aztecs.
There were no.
They were-
They might have.
No,
They
no, they
certainly had, but they obviously had a writing system. you know. But like this is complete. They had some, you know, methods of they had a language. They had
libraries
some ways of
in maybe
conveying.
fucking Rome.
Yeah, I was in Rome, but this
Yeah.
is completely historically illiterate.
But
Right.
because like here's the thing. So I went to go look. Okay, so the first paper mill in the Americas was brought by the
Yeah, but
Spanish.
writing doesn't have to. Writing it does not have to be on paper. For the vast majority of human history, writing
How
has
the
been on
fuck
clay
do you have a
tablets.
library without paper?
With clay tablets.
Oh, get the fuck out. That's not a library.
Yes, the Aztecs did have. They must have had a bibliotecas. They had calendars. They did have They had a system of writing. So you do. The Mayans were very advanced, but.
But libraries?
Are you talking about sub-Saharan Africa though?
I don't believe that the Aztecs had libraries.
They had a system of writing though, I believe.
Yeah, but like libraries, like there's no fucking evidence of that. I went to go look. The first
Well, the
example,
Egyptians had libraries, and they did have papyrus later, but even before the development of papyrus. Again,
but
you're
they're
doing.
also-
You can look at this at
they're also not
in
that
old
bad.
Sumerian, the old Sumerian writing. It's done in cuneiform on clay tablets.
Yeah, but and I was going by what because she talked about the Americas. That's what she was talking about. So I went by the
Right? Yeah, I
American
guess I'm
continent.
talking about all kinds of stuff, but like she's talking about the Americas. Yeah, I don't think the Aztecs had libraries. They did have a form of writing. They had
Yes.
books. So
The research bound by leather was common ancient book form back in thousands of years. Yeah, in this area of the world though, like it might be, but
No.
there's no evidence that I can see of it. That like the libraries is the bit that I found
yeah.
fucking weird. Yeah, you could say they had writing, but the libraries is the bit that I found puzzling because when I looked,
Yes.
right,
The Sumerians did have libraries, but
Yeah.
and that was largely though. But that is on clay tablets in cuneiform.
but the first paper mill that is made in the Americas is made in 1575 by the Spanish. The first
Yeah,
one that's
but
built in the
paper-
American continent is in 1690 by
But
German.
paper is a new invention. It was papyri, or before that it was clay, or it was writing into walls. You know, whether you're chiseling it or something else.
Yeah, but like
or painting it.
libraries?
Libraries, no, that it is a relatively modern invention.
Yeah, Mayans
Also,
maybe.
say bibliotecas again. If the thing that amused you about my pronunciation, the word bibliotecas, it's probably because of the same thing that amused my Spanish teacher when I was in high school, which is that I pronounce Spanish words with a Japanese accent. My bad. I was learning them at the same time, and it
'cause
fucked my pronunciation forever.
I tried to look for evidence of libraries in the Southern Americas before the Europeans. I couldn't find shit.
No, I don't think it would be a library in a way that any of us would define it today.
Yeah, the Chinese had libraries before they invented paper. Yeah, but that's because the
Yes.
Chinese are fucking clever.
Yes.
If you
But
say to me
the
right
point
now,
is-
who's got a better civilization, the Aztecs and the Mayans, or the Chinese? The fucking Chinese all damn day. Those are fucking dynasties of massive empires. Like,
Yeah,
Chinese
the
kick
fact of the
fuck
matter
out of
is,
Aztecs all
everything
damn
she's
day.
saying is historically illiterate, and this woman. Let me bring up just now, since we're talking about it. Let us look. So, this is her Rutgers. Oh, Spoon! Don't look. What department do you think she teaches in?
Gender studies.
Yep.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Sexual studies. Like, bitch, you've never had sex in your life.
So she, as far as I can tell, is still a professor there. This is
Why?
right now at the women's studies
Of course she was gonna study women's
Rutgers.edu.
genders. Like, do you think she studies actually anything sane?
Now, I went to look at her CV, but if you see what happens,
I think-
it's a bridal shower website. So it's her CV. It's
Also,
not her.
I think the Return to Grasshopper says mine libraries would be a fun thing to look up. I think if you were to look up like the Mayans and the Aztecs now, I think you would find a library of information about them. But I don't think you would find their libraries that have information about themselves.
Here's her book, Eloquent Rage. A black feminist discovers her superpower.
So much of that makes me want to just throw up from all the cringe.
I know. But it's interesting, Dr. Cooper, why I can't
Rigorous
find
and
your
honest.
CV. I would like to see
Someone just
your
described her
fucking
as honest.
CV. Well,
Someone
actually, hang on.
described her as honest. What in the fuck?
Let me hang on. Let's. Oop.
Click here to
Okay.
view CV. Oh, no pages found.
That's what I'm saying. It goes to a bridal shower website, which is funny. But so let me do a Wayback Machine thing. I didn't think I'd do this earlier. I did want to see her CV, and I got to that point, and I was like,
I bet you
Cute,
even her
right?
CV has grease on it.
Okay, here we go. So I can find one from 2015. It seems to have been.
Get on my chat, you fucking
Snapshotted?
fools.
Oh no, are there porn bots? Oh, okay.
Wait, the Mayans use bark and deerskin?
This is how she's chosen to present her CV.
Oh, that's cringe.
You didn't even spell it right. You didn't even spell it right. Lady, it's curriculum vitae. There is an E there. There's supposed to be an E here.
Okay, I want to see what...
Here's what she's done. Her public... Okay. Let's see. Oh, it says view her full
first
CV.
millennium AD.
I think it's all gone unless...
Yeah, because Grasshopper said the Mayans had...
Oh, here we go. Wait, never mind. Here it is. Okay, so one thing I tell you, Howard University is a historically black college. So
What does that mean? There's a lot of crime there?
no, it means it's been a black college for a long time, and it still is. Their
I like the way
student
that's-
population is almost entirely African American.
Yeah, I like the way that's a point of pride now.
I guess now it is, yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
Takedo's
I don't know
historically
anyone-
black, but we want to
I
be integrating
think-
and inclusive, but
I
also
think
racially segregated.
Emory. I think Emory might be as well, but I don't know off the top of my head. I do know about Howard, but I don't know about Emory. So, refereed journaled articles. The stage hip hop feminism built.
That sounds so great.
Ain't I a lady?
No, you're
On
not.
race, women, Michelle Obama, and the ever-expanding Democratic imaginary.
Oh my god, anyone that cites Michelle Obama can get fucked.
This is really bad.
Michelle Obama is just like a horrible race grifting bitch. Like, no, she's disgusting.
This Nipple Mania, this is a book chapter. Black feminism, corporeal fragmentation, and the politics of public consumption. I'm just see if I know anybody in any of this.
Does that just
Did
mean she's
anybody
fat?
here? Yeah.
Because she consumes public quantities of food.
Oh, true. What does she teach? Okay. Feminist theory and practice.
I want to know what, because Grasshopper
Feminism,
said he's like,
feminism.
Mayans use bark and deerskin to write on.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of curious as to what he was looking at. Because that sounds kind of cool.
Like-
I'm curious now.
This woman... I mean, it's an extensive CV. I don't think it's good. When you write a CV, like you want to try to talk yourself up as much as possible. By the way, it's the whole point of a CV, more or less. But Wowee. That's all I'll say.
I'm curious as
How'd
to
she
what
move
like
right from her-
Mayan libraries look like,
Oh,
because that's kind of
undergraduate.
cool.
Wait, from a graduate. How did she move right from her undergraduate bachelor's right into a doctoral program? Oh no! She got the master's of arts from Emory as well. Okay, there we go. Oh well, let's continue.
Everybody. And that's really important because if we believe that history starts for us when white people drag us to these shores, then we can never get out.
Nobody's ever said that but you, weirdo.
Well, you literally just said a couple of minutes ago, long before the Europeans arrived,
Yeah.
there was cultural brilliance. Now they dragged you. So which one is it?
Yes, I guess.
Side of the notion that this is going to be our existential struggle. All things that begin end. White folks are not infinite and eternal,
What a
right?
bet.
Whoa, you understand the implication of what she's saying there, though, right?
Yeah, it says if we kill you.
Is that white people will end?
The politics of
How
public
can you have this
consumption
much
sounds like a
hate in
debate
your-
on cannibalism. Oh my god, it totally does.
Oh god, it does, yeah. You have so much hate
Oh my god,
in
how
your
did I not
heart,
see
lady.
that? That's so
Oh, and
good.
I'm sorry for saying Michelle instead of Michael. My bad.
They ain't gonna go on
That's a
for
fucking good
infinity
joke,
and
William.
infinity. And that's
Are you going to go on for infinity and infinity? Because it appears to be the dichotomistic.
No. The
phraseology
blob
that you're
the
using.
blob that is your waist tells me that you'd be lucky to live past fucking 50.
Most likely.
super important to remember that white colonialism and imperialism has a beginning. And in my way of thinking about the world, that means it has an end. And so part of what we are trying to do is to imagine what are the steps that we must take to get to the other side of this very inconvenient epochal interruption
Why is Vosh
of like
trending?
Black and Indigenous world making.
For whatever reason, he's always trending for me. Spoon, like almost every day. I don't know why. Just on my Twitter, he's always trending for some reason. Twitter wants me to see his garbage. I stopped clicking on it forever ago.
Well, so
I mean,
colonialism ended a while ago, yeah.
Yeah, but still butt blasted about it.
Day to day, when you like just having to deal with white folks and the travesties that they create and the sense that they want to destroy the planet. Nah.
What?
You just said you wanted to kill them all, and
yes, and the travesties. Right. Okay.
What exactly are we destroying?
I don't know.
You can say the U.S. government has decided to fuck things up, but we're not endorsing.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, but we're not endorsing that. We think that's fucking crazy.
Well, a whole bunch of governments are trying to destroy stuff, but like,
yeah, that's fair enough.
There is a world beyond even our sojourn on the earth, and so whiteness is gonna have an end date because it is not, despite what white people think of themselves, they do not defy the laws of eternity, right? Their projects are not so sophisticated that the natural laws of physics change for them.
Want to bet?
Well, okay, actual laws of physics, again, we gotta talk about thermodynamics for you, lady. But why do you think that white people need to be like obliterated, and they will be, but somehow you won't be by the onward process of history and the eternal principle of entropy? Because the whole universe is entropic. So if your argument is that white people will end because of entropy, well then so will you, and so will Black people, so will Asian people, so will everybody. If your argument is entropic, then that must be the inevitable conclusion you would make about anybody, any group.
Oh, that's really cool. So
and
the Mayans did actually, the folding books. They look like pictographs, like them hieroglyphic scripts.
Mm-hmm.
They actually do look kind of cool, but it's mainly pictures. It doesn't look like there's an alphabet. It just looks like it's mainly drawings.
But I'm fairly positive they did have a written language, but I don't know. It's not. I do not have any area of expertise in South American
let's put it
prehistoric
this way,
cultures.
This isn't fucking Marcus Aurelius's kind of fucking work, you know.
I mean, they invented one of the most complex and accurate calendars.
I'm not disputing
of the ancient world.
The shit they did.
Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously neither one of us are. But she's also
cool.
It's fucking awesome. But she's conflating anybody who has like a skin tone, darker than translucent, is all being all together to fight against the, evil whitey.
Also, just out of curiosity, what do you consider the Mayans?
The Mayans?
Yeah.
They would have been indigenous, which would mean that originally they would have come over from Beringia tens and tens of thousands of years ago. So they would be most closely associated with the Mongols.
That explains the brains.
I don't know specifically, but what evidence we have seems to indicate that the way that people got to America before Whitey did, in two ways. They came via Polynesia, or they came via Beringia.
I was thinking more like Pangea breaking up.
There were no humans. So they either came via
I have no idea what's
boats.
the earlier trace of humans, actually.
So they used to say that out of Africa theory, but now they think it's probably like
Europe.
Southern Mediterranean, Indo-European areas where humans probably evolved, but they're in terms of what we call modern day Homo sapiens,
Because I've heard some,
but it's hypotheses as well, and they're still debating this. They're still debating. Yes, there's still debate within the literature of where did the first Homo sapiens of our modern ancestors, originate, but it doesn't really matter. The people who would have been, who likely, there's also things like there is some evidence for. Now I don't know this anymore because I haven't looked into this in years, so I don't want to say anything stupid. But there's evidence for something called the Clovis culture. They're not the first Americans, and the Clovis cultures. Those are the ones who came over Baringia, and those would be Asians. But then they're
Do you want to
saying
read that super chat?
what?
Yeah, read that.
I think she's just an Hosidius for 5 says, I think she's just a naturally intelligent, glamorous, or generous, glamorous, exemplary person. I think all of those terms apply to her. She's lovely. I love her.
I'm
She's
hoping
wonderful.
you get the joke.
No shit, Spoon.
I don't know.
Thank you, Hosidius.
It's late in the evening, and some of them might go over our heads.
No, it's not that late. We got so
I
much shit
guarantee
to go
you,
through.
if you read that to her, she wouldn't.
Spoon,
know
we
what that
have
means.
so much shit to go through. Like, we've not even been able to get through this fucking
What a
video.
sarcastic
God.
super chat.
Oh, thank you, Hosidius.
It's funny. Sorry, I just didn't know like the Mayans actually like wrote kind of cool shit. I mean, I knew that they would obviously have some kind of a language, but the idea of like, because when you think of library, you think of like
A
Greeks.
vast, sprawling, you know.
Yeah, and you, like when you think of these civilizations, you don't. You
The
know,
way I
maybe
said
picture them.
"yeah" was really kind of yeah.
No, because I mean, like,
Sorry.
if you said to me like there was pyramids full of this shit, I'm like, okay, I can believe that. Like if
Yeah.
you said there was a pyramid like full of libraries, I'm like, yeah, that I could actually believe. I could actually
Yeah.
believe that
Well,
because that seems like something the minds would actually do.
it's
I mean, get like there's
Wait,
definitely there's
like,
definitely, there's definitely an element of sophistication with these people.
we're so in the weeds about this, but
Yeah,
I
we're so
would
cool.
say that if you want
Bioluminescence.
if you want a pure environmental argument, there is a pure environmental argument. I mean, there's guns, germs, and steel, which has been criticized more in recent times. But if we're talking about the basic issue of cold winters hypothesis, right? Which is that the people who were living in Africa had constant access. It's warm all year long for the most part, outside of the extremities. It's warm all year long. People don't have to develop long-term ways of storing food because they have constant access to food. It's warm all year long. There's always there's always game. There's always fruit and vegetables. So these people didn't have to develop the kind of autistic calendar technology that was developed in basically every other part of the world. They didn't have to develop ways of storing food longitudinally. So
The sort of a Garden of Eden.
yes, exactly.
Mm.
And so if we're talking about IQ, which is an idea, is intelligence, is essentially planning for the future. It's one aspect of IQ, but there's many aspects of IQ. But one of the things is being able to predict what will happen if X, then Y. Well, if you don't have any needs, have to plan for something, plan for a cold season, the cold winters hypothesis, then why would you develop a super high IQ? Where you see the highest IQs all over the world develop are areas around in Europe where you have cold winters and areas around floodplains. Egypt, Asia, China.
I want you to realize the government is currently trying to make you stupid.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but I mean, you can apply the same theory. I mean, I just realized that as I mean, I know this on some level, but if you put it that way, it's a kind of just, hey, look, if you don't have any wants or needs that aren't particularly that are met, and there's nothing a threat to you, you kind of let your guard down, and there's nothing for you to defend against, and you become weaker and stupider because it's nothing a threat. And if you live in that society, you can be easily killed or taken advantage of because you're not thinking and nothing is trying to kill you.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Patricia Von Kempen, Guns, Germs, and Steel, I don't recommend. It's very flawed. And he talks about Papua New Guinean dick stories. It's a very weird book. The Cold Winters hypothesis makes far more sense to me from an evolutionary perspective. Of, Egyptians figured out how to build their civilization around the inundation of the Nile. That required way more ability to think, to understand patterns than it does if you're living in a purely... Yes. When is the Nile going to be inundated? When do we plant? When do we harvest? These things require advanced planning. It's what facilitates writing, so you can write it down.
And you know what also helps with that?
Same thing with the inundation of the various rivers in China, and why you find incredibly high intelligence in people in Asia, comparatively to Africa and parts of America and South America, North America and South America, where the abundance of food is way more readily available. But you do find in these South American cultures where it's a little bit less available. They had this incredible capacity to build around what the limitations they did have. So like in Central South America, Central and South America, where they have the cenotes, right? They big wells of water. They can only build around these cenotes of fresh water, and they found a way to build their society around that. Human beings are incredibly fascinating in our ability to adapt and survive, right? And yes,
Thomas Sowell did write about this,
Thomas
yeah.
Sowell has absolutely written on this extensively.
Yeah.
So,
But the thing is, I find this also fascinating because like just the concept that, because the one thing that all mammals have in common is they look for ways to survive in the environment that they're in.
all creatures.
Yeah, exactly. So, but like the idea that there's some kind of racial motivation about this, because in my previous video I said that if you just look at the whole concept of race, to me seems really stupid because race is just your distance from the sun. That's all race is.
Well, they'll say stuff like that.
Yeah, but like from a biological factor, that is the main thing that your race indicates. Like if you're closer to
In
the sun,
terms
you're
of the
darker.
skin tone, yes.
Yes.
In terms of skin tone, absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
but-
melanin
yeah.
serves a very real evolutionary purpose.
Yeah, but in terms of that's the sort of indicator of, well, like your geographical indicator of the world. So if you bring people outside of this area, the first thing you think is, if you see somebody black, you think of like Africa, you're closer to the sun. Whereas if you see someone pale, you think, oh, you're further north, you're away from the sun. That's like the first
You're
thing your
not
brain is
actually
going to tell you.
closer to the sun. You're in an area where there's less
There's more
shade,
sun.
and the winters are
The sun
colder,
is warmer.
right?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you're closer to the sun in the case that it burns
Well,
you.
I don't know. Well, it's not super like significantly much hotter in South Africa though, because you're so far south of the equator.
You want to go there in the summer?
Well, compared to Ireland, yeah, I'm sure, but you know what I mean. Like
Yes. I can
compare it to something like
can,
North
but-
America.
Yeah, it's not Death Valley. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
But
it
yeah,
can get pretty bad.
Yeah, but my point is that you have these areas in the world, and then there's other things like your waterways, your mountains, the land that you have. Is the land fertile? Is it bad? If you read Thomas Sowell, he says like mountain life and plain life. Plain life is substantially more developed than mountainous areas because it's more difficult to travel. And if it's more difficult to travel, there's less people getting information.
Difficult to travel, difficult to grow.
And if
You can't grow shit on a mountainous cliff very easily.
And if there's less people you interact with, over time you grow stagnant and isolated, and it's difficult to get more information, so you don't change.
Oh, the Wiggles, the IQ thing is that, and that Sowell didn't write about it. It is correct, but there's no reason to believe that these things wouldn't be related. However, the other thing that I always have to say whenever this topic comes up, as a great big giant fucking rock of a caveat to put on top of it, is that race and IQ being correlated is in no way determinant of any individual. Like,
No.
Spoon and I are here talking up about Thomas Sowell, who's of course a black man. Like that doesn't, and who's extremely intelligent. So another problem that you have with some people is that they take correlates and think you're making a causal argument, which of course we're not. Is there a causal argument between the environments in which, because we're not talking about like environments that have happened over the course of 70 years, environmental changes, because when we look at the Flynn effect, right, which is that for a while the IQ of black people was going up in the United States and then it plateaued. Now that is a nutritional argument, which is correct. Black people had less access to nutrition. We find actually a very similar Flynn effect across all people in the United States, because as their nutrition went up, their IQ went up. Because if you're stunted in your access to nutrition as a child, well, duh, your IQ is going to suffer. Okay.
Yeah.
However, the Flynn effect has plateaued, which is leaving us with consistent differences in this one measure of intelligence, which is a very consistent and very good predictor of outcomes, IQ, that finds that Asian people tend to be the highest in average IQ, then around them Ashkenazi Jews, then whites, then Hispanic people, and then unfortunately people of African descent tend to be the lowest. But again, why would this particular skill have been useful to these tribal people who got brought over here? Actually, a good point, I guess, even for her. So they didn't have any use for these particular what we call IQ skills 500, 600 years ago. You know,
For
there was no
example?
reason. Well, there's no reason for them to develop these longitudinal planning strategies.
Well, yeah, because they live in an area where the climate is sort of tempered all around.
Yeah, so they had
Yeah.
no reason to develop these. So when people,
I imagine winter for them was quite a shock.
her also trying to put in this racial hierarchy stuff too is also very frustrating.
It's also complete fucking nonsense.
Yes, it's a place fucking nonsense. But let's finish it off.
I just hate
Because
this.
I want to have to pee in a minute, but like take a break for a minute. But then after that,
I hate the argument whenever I hear any of this, particularly Americans, particularly colored Americans, and yes, I'm going to say that phrase because fuck, we do that in South Africa, is that anyone who says the phrase white, I instantly hate you because the idea that all white people
Why?
are the same is dumb
Oh.
as shit.
well,
Like,
no, but that's the thing. Same thing. Not all
yeah,
black
but like
people.
but that's like
Same,
that's such an American way to view the world. Like if you take, for example, an Englishman.
Oh, you
Frenchman,
mean
yeah, like just white people.
cultural, yeah.
Yes. Like if you took an Englishman, Frenchman, German, Dutch, and Russian and put them in the same room, do you think they'll get along because they're all white? No. They don't even speak the same fucking language.
Yeah.
So their skin color being the same means fuck all. Like to say like white people, it's like instantly makes me think you're just
What-
dumb.
But this is a universal problem
Yeah, no.
of defining of just saying skin color and saying Asian, and then as if like the same way like saying
Chinese,
Asian
Koreans,
as if
Japanese are all the same.
right and
fucking
Filipinos.
nonsense.
Yeah,
Yes.
Filipinos and Thai people are the
Thai,
same
yeah.
as because we use these very
As
broad
Indians
and Indians,
Pakistani, like no.
these very, very broad terms, which
I'm a white African. So that
which I would say data has indicated like there is a lot of, you know,
overlap.
well when we do DNA testing of like haplogroups, like you do find like yeah, you can kind of sort of, because of course they're closer to each other in physical proximity, right? But there is this racial animus and hatred is so vile.
Oh, that's a good
You know?
question in the chat.
Mhm.
I said, I loved Adam Carolla argument with Gavin Newsom why there aren't Asian and Jewish community leaders and why black communities need leaders. The reason I found that funny is because
Oh, it's a good question, yeah.
there's a quote from Michael Malice where he says, the problem with democracy is those who need leaders are not fit enough to choose them. And when you see that, it's like, damn. Yeah. And
Well, castigation on Whitey, I guess, huh?
but also Walter Williams, he spoke about this, and when he was still alive, God bless him, he said that if you look at
I said
American-
data has. Oh God, I have to go flagellate myself.
do it on camera.
No. Oh, I can't believe I did. How did I do that? My brain has been so completely organized to not do that kind of stuff. That's weird. Oh no. Continue. Sorry.
But
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Wait.
Yeah.
I want to finish this thing. Can we finish this thing first? Then I go pee.
okay, sure, why not?
Let's finish this. We can do it. Spoon. I have so many videos, and we're not gonna get to any of them. I just want to watch the Anna Kasparian video. Then to this,
Oh,
we can watch
God.
a little bit of the other ones. I'll put them on high speed. I can't accelerate this one.
I hate her
Anna's insufferable.
so much.
I don't like this lady either.
Of humble them in humble our own understandings of whiteness. It seems like the biggest giant that we face, but in the end, right, it is what I like to say is, you know, black folks were out here for centuries and centuries and millennia
No, they
doing
won't.
all kinds of
Like
wonderful
what?
things, and probably some
Like
Like
what? Like what? What? I mean, what? This is some real we was Kangs shit, you
Can
know?
you
Like
explain to me
what?
why-
She's gonna. I guess she probably believes that Egyptians are considered black Africans. What, you don't want to really know what happened when the black Africans took
I want to
over
know if white people
Egypt
are
for
so
like,
terrible.
a generation.
Why has there never been any Wakanda in all of human history with black civilizations?
What are you talking about? There's no historical. This is fantasy. Like you can have your historical fan fiction all you like, but this is fan fiction, lady.
Mhm.
Doesn't make me feel good, by the way, that it's historical fan fiction, but just is.
I mean, I don't mind
things
it.
too. But whiteness is largely an inconvenient interruption, and so we then get to ask ourselves. So
An inconvenient interruption. So again, she wants to end it, or she thinks it's going to end. Okay.
Why am I here in this moment of it? Like, damn, you know, why did I show
Your
up in
parents
this
unfortunately had
particular
sex.
iteration? And it's like, well, I think we showed up in this iteration precisely so that we could help to figure out an end and a way to the other side of this, you know, gargantuan historical tragedy.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, by the way.
white
No.
supremacy.
That last one made absolutely no sense. We are here to we are here as part of a trouble, and we're here to fix it.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make any
So-
fucking sense.
No, I'll be gone for just one moment and be right back. But here's an article from Rutgers that was released right after this happened.
Oh, great.
Hang on one sec. Let me make it a little smaller. Can you read it okay?
Yes.
All right, be right back.
Let's see. A tenured Rutgers University professor, a whale of a bitch, is facing backlash on social media after she was making a slew of disparaging comments against white people over the course of several years. But the college that employed her hasn't said a word. I wonder why. Probably because they're scared she might eat them. In her most recent tirade, Dr. Brittany Cooper, 41, she's 41 years old. She looks way fucking older. A tenured professor at Rutgers University told the Ruth Michaels Harriet in an online segment for the publication last month that while white people are villains and even celebrate a statistic depicting a decline in white birth rates. Yeah, but one of us is still better than 5 of you. What's more was then, when primed by Harriet as to what her solution for addressing white supremacy would be, the educator even replied with, take them out. So you have a declining birth rate, but instead of, just outbreeding them, we just have to kill you. So that tells me that you consider us a threat. A slew of social media users expressed their outrage over the educators. That was quick. Educators contentious comments after her latest tirade went viral. I am disgusted and embarrassed to be at the Rolger alumni as this type of person you have as faculty now, one Twitter user wrote Friday.
Oh my god, look at this picture. Bruh.
It's very difficult to take your claims of oppression seriously when you weigh as much as a whale.
I don't really. I just wanted to give you this real quick. Like, you can just see how mad people were. But the fact of the matter is that they got all this backlash. She's still at Rutgers.
Yeah.
She's still at Rutgers. While we're on this topic, I do want to get to the Elon stuff. I don't know if we will, but
Probably not.
Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Oh god, this woman is so fucking dumb.
Ketanji Brown Jackson of the Supreme Court
Is incredible.
is talking about how the movie It's a Wonderful Life is white supremacy. What? And now I've listened to this twice, Finn.
I still don't know what the hell she's talking about.
And this is why I ask you guys, chat. Can you understand what Ketanji Brown Jackson is trying to say? Let's also be aware she is serving on this court for life. Great. I love it. Thanks.
A public business. I'm a photographer. My belief is that, I'm doing It's a Wonderful Life scenes. That's what I'm offering. Okay? I want to do video depictions of It's a Wonderful Life. And I'm knowing that movie very well. I want to be authentic, and so only white children and families can be customers for that particular product. Everybody else can. I'll
What?
give to everybody else. I'll sell them
I'm sorry, what?
anything they want, just not the It's a Wonderful Life depictions. I'm expressing something, right, for your purposes at that speech. What about, what's the other step? It's speech, and I can say anti-discrimination laws can't make me sell the It's a Wonderful Life package to non-white individuals. A public business.
Okay, I think in this context, she's talking about a kind of, I believe the case is related to a kind of not, I'm fairly certain, is that, are you allowed to, like, deny access to services or access to something based on race? Really, based on American law, you should be allowed to deny services for whatever fucking reason you wish. I mean, that's the whole thing that you guys have been screeching about on Twitter this whole time, haven't you? like if you take the messages that they've been saying about Twitter is like, oh, it's a private platform. They can do what they want. It's a private platform, of course, but you have to bake the cake, the gay cake, and I always.
You know, when you see shit like this, there's a reason why white people think they're superior.
Oh my god. Okay. Some Richard Spencer types, sure.
Richard Spencer's a bitch. He's no white supremacist.
Richard Spencer's a Fed.
Yeah, exactly.
Were you about to say Fed at the same time I was?
I was gonna say certain.
Jinx.
I was gonna say the British idiom for a cigarette.
Well, he's not been relevant for years or whatever. But you know, I mean, like this, like kind of like weird LARPy kind of.
But you know, there are black people that
Dare
are looking.
Stormer.
That are black people looking this like, oh my fucking god, this is embarrassingly cringe.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even understand. I know the case. I'm fairly sure I know the case that they're talking about. But, bruh, you sent me a TLDR?
Apparently, she was
Twitter?
asking the defendant in the case to see if she would agree with her hypothetical.
Well, we'd have to
See the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe Rackets will go over this. Just this out of context, though. I do want to say that, like, obviously it's out of context, but like,
I don't like him. Well, yeah, Spencer is a leftist. Of course, he voted for Biden.
Yes, of course he is.
He thought Daddy Trump was going to issue like
it's just a bizarre clip. It's just an absolutely bizarre clip. And it related to this too, by the way. Like, this is the same. We're on the same theme. I want to get through this. I want to get a little bit into the Twitter files, please, because it's in the thumbnail. Far left Colombian VP demands colonizer UN state pays racial justice reparations.
Fuck off.
Is this in English? I actually didn't watch the clip. I read the. No, it's not. So I read the article. I wasn't sure if the video was in English, but.
I have a better idea. You know what's
why
better
it
to
would
make
be.
money? Tax your cocaine trade.
Oh yeah, good point. Colombia's far-left vice president, excuse me, Francia Marquez, demanded on Monday. I know, of course, always demanding things. That United Nations member states commit to establishing historical reparations actions for Afro descendants and African people in the name of racial justice. Marquez made the comments during the first ever session of the UN Permanent Forum on the People of African Descent in Geneva, in Switzerland. She became Colombia's vice president this year under far-left radical President Gustavo Petro, who has used his first address to the United Nations in September to promote cocaine trafficking.
The fucking.
Oh my god, the irony. Prior to becoming president, Petro was a member of a Marxist terrorist guerrilla group known as M19. Can you believe this story? I didn't know it was going on in Colombia, but I'm not shocked by it, right? Oh my god. Marquez, who presided over the Permanent Forum's first encounter, also demanded that colonizer UN member states that engaged in slavery in their past
forgo... What was the point of ending slavery at this point? Gee.
Well, rough, dude, but like, bruh. UN member states that engage in slavery in their past forgo the foreign debt of countries such as Colombia so that they can, quote, recover the dignity that was expropriated from them.
Do you think we can keep this stream monetized?
No, it's been way past demonetized, dude. That was demonetized when we went to the. I didn't look, but like, come on. I
just want to know, so because I'm gonna say much of the same shit in my video.
All right, hang on.
I don't think I've said anything that outrageous, to be honest.
Does it? You know, it doesn't matter.
I mean, what if I? What
Oh,
about?
we're not like banned. We're just limited, right? As we always are.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm just thinking of Yeah, there we go. California.
DRT's King said the Inca had a writing system based on knots, which is weird. They also were unironic communists. I didn't know about that. I have to look into that, DRT.
Yeah.
But then Lucifer the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, a tree fell and is blocking the highway. I'm stuck in traffic until it gets moved. Oh god, listening to you guys is making the wait entertaining. Thank you. Well, I'm so sorry for your Canadian
government being gay as fuck.
Traffic tree issue. I've been there before, man. It stinks. Yeah, thank you so much, though. And I hope it's somewhat entertaining.
Basically, they just paid a toll fee to sit.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Thank you,
We come
buddy.
here to propose actions to cancel foreign debt as a path of historical reparation for the Afro-descendant population, Marquez said
fuck
during her
off.
speech. For or countries that continue to pay foreign debt to colonizing countries that have been committed to slavery.
Do you know
They
what
have
they're
not
going
been
to do?
allowed. What?
They're going to take government money from other governments, and what do you think that money's going to go into a far left country?
They're gonna piss it down the drain. You know that.
They're going to steal it.
Well, yes, the government will steal it,
Yeah,
but that's what I mean by piss it
that's my
down the
whole
drain.
fucking point. They're just going to
People in
jack the
power-
money.
And they'll be like, "Oh, we don't have." They'll tell people we don't have any. We don't know where our own money went. Oh, we gotta demand
Hey, look,
more from
far-left
those
socialist governments want to take money
evil-
from first world nations. Guess where that's going to fucking
Oh,
go?
wow, that's never happened before.
Also,
also,
for a woman,
DP
there's no fucking way in hell I'm going to get women
DP
money.
5 says my obligatory please say maricon super chat that will probably co e-weekly now please say maricon. I don't know if I did that wrong or right, but that's how I think that word's pronounced, but I do not know. It's been a long time, man. I
Maricon was Spanish.
took Spanish in high school.
Maricon.
Well, again, like the thing though is, like I said, I was learning Spanish and Japanese at the same time, and my Spanish teacher in high school was like, "Your pronunciation's all fucked up."
I just read
What
a
do you-
word in that fucking thing.
In this article,
Oh, the
you want to
cringe.
take over for a minute? You take
No.
over. You take over.
Oh god, no, the cringe. It's the,
No, you take over. You take over.
Oh,
Take over. Take over. Take over. I want to hear you cringe. Let's go.
you have to make the text bigger.
Okay, hang on. Is that
Oh,
okay?
okay, it's the foreign debt forgiveness, like you greedy bitch. To Afro descendants has been subject that. What about all the other people that were also slaves that had nothing to do with race?
Doesn't matter.
Of course not. It is necessary that if we want to advance in a concrete manner, UN member states assume to address specific actions on this issue, which contribute to transforming colonial systems in terms of access to justice and economic and social development. What the fuck does that mean?
You know they say things that don't fucking mean
Like,
anything because
social
it's
development
word
for
salad.
Afro-descendants. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
You know it's word salad on purpose so you can't understand it, and then when they don't do whatever you thought they were claiming to do, like, oh, you never claimed that because I gave you a bunch of word salad.
Of African descent in 2021 as part of the International Organizations Program. By the way, this is why people think the United Nations needs to fuck off and die, get nuked. Program activities. That's
Well, I don't want them. I don't want anyone to get nuked. This is the thing. Like, I don't like when.
the United Nations get nuked?
No, I don't want anyone to get nuked.
Hey
Spoon?
Putin, I have an idea for one of your missiles.
No, I don't want any. Listen, I don't like this kind
If Putin were to
of
nuke-
language.
If Putin were to nuke the UN, he would instantly become the most popular in the world.
Well, I don't like this kind of language where like because I don't. You know,
Let's
I'm
also
a
chat.
pacifist.
Hey, yo,
so,
guys, if Putin decided to nuke the UN, who'd be in favor of that?
no, I'm a pacifist. So I think you can try to find peaceful solution to these
Ace
things.
Papa Putin. You just don't want to admit it.
No, you can find peaceful solutions to things. I don't like. I know that it's a meme
you think
and
you
it's
can find
funny
a
and
peaceful
stuff.
solution to disband the UN?
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, I'd like there to be. Okay, so I
I'd
don't pray for there to be.
I'd like
but-
democracy to work, but that doesn't work. So let's go with the fucking monarchy.
Oh my god, I know, right? Well, that's the thing too. That maybe not everybody. I guess I think everybody here who
Again,
watches
of
us.
course, Scottish man disliking democracy is base.
Well, again, I think probably most people here who watch the stream. Well, everyone here who watches the stream regularly. But if you're new or whatever, and haven't heard us before because we're being very spicy tonight, we want democracy to work. We're not monarchists because no. You and I think would idealistically think democracy is a good idea. The problem is fucking microphone stand. The problem is it's not a good idea, and it has really, in terms of its actual application in reality.
I mean, in terms of a sort of abstract sense, I don't. You are roboting so fucking bad right now.
My fucking internet
Yeah,
is
there
still
we go.
doing thing again.
I don't, and this is going to sound cruel, I don't give a fuck about the opinion of other people. I just want effective government. And if that means putting a monarchy in charge, then give me the monarchy all damn day. I just don't want things to be fucked up.
Yes, but it's a really nice thought. But that's the problem.
So is
that
pissing ice
the-
cream, but that's not real.
What?
You said things
You
that
think-
sound nice.
You want to piss ice cream?
Yeah, I mean, in theory.
I don't think that's a nice thought. That one makes me weirded out and freaked out a little bit. I mean, you okay?
Well, it wouldn't be urine. It'd be ice cream.
Oh, okay. I thought you
See
meant
what I mean now?
like piss flavored ice cream. Okay, still. Okay.
No, like if your excretion was fucking ice cream.
More like if you shit gold. How about that's a better maybe metaphor? How about that? But like, sure, all kinds of things would be that would be painful
God,
too.
shitting
But
gold would be
whatever.
painful as fuck.
Right. Okay. The fact of the matter is though, like the idea that we can all collaboratively get together and we can make a government of the people, by the people, for the people. No. Of the people, by the people, for the people is great. The problem is the people are retarded. I'm so glad you knew where I was going with
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but the people are retarded. It's like 5 minutes later. It's fucking good.
That guy's a fucking cult leader, by the way. Like he's great. Like that shit's nuts. Yeah, he's like a crazy cult leader or some
He's
shit.
not
But
fucking
yeah,
wrong, though.
but he's not wrong. It is the problem with democracy: is that it's the government by the people, for the people, of the people, but the people are
He
retarded.
sounds like he has done a lot of drugs that slowed his brain power.
Most likely. However, you can still be screwed up and have a couple of good things to say, occasionally, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, broken clock.
Right,
Unless
exactly.
you're Vosh, in which case you're just wrong always.
I don't think I've ever heard him say anything that was. I think maybe we watched one video of his where I was like, "Oh, he was correct on that." And it was like one video, like one sentence
I
where
saw
he was
him
correct.
debate Sargon, and Jesus fucking Christ, that was a
Oh,
train
that was hilarious,
wreck.
though.
Great. He like talks himself into a hole. Let's see. The United Nations established a permanent forum. Yes. Let's see. International organization. The program of activities for the implementation of the International Decade for People of Africa. That's a mouthful that can fuck off. Marquis celebrated the inauguration of the permanent forum during her speech, expressing that it is an important step on the path of the United Nations and its member states towards joining the fight to overcome structural racism. Oh my fuck off. Putin,
Look,
Nukem.
you just want free money. Money. That's all it's about. You want money.
Oh,
Okay?
structural racism. Oh, just fuck off.
How many hundreds of years ago was this?
Yeah,
That you're demanding this. Now, look, at least with Jim Crow, there are some people who are still alive who lived under Jim Crow. Not a ton.
There's like 10 of them.
But there definitely are people who are still alive today who lived under Jim Crow. Not a ton, but there's a couple. If you wanted to give them the thing with it, so when the United States gave reparations,
You are lagging. Britain's is sharp enough to cut even the well. Yeah, that is.
Am I-
true. Aiden is currently roboting, and she will be back within 2 minutes. Ah, no, don't.
Is it in there now?
No, it's still like laggy as shit. Beep boo.
Hang on.
Oh. You know what's funny? Aiden, can you hear us? Earth to Aiden.
Yeah, I'm
you
here.
hear
Can you
us?
hear me?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Can we now?
Am I still roboting?
A little bit. You're kind of going in and out. No, I'm not going to say game words. Do you know what's funny? I can tell the chat this. I can tell how bad her connection is because the fucking fuzziness of the text on my screen. I'm just like, I can't read this, Aiden, because it's so fucking... It's like someone sneezed on the paper. I legit can't see shit. Hold on, see if I get closer. No, I can't fucking read shit. I can read differential directions, marginalized groups with black. Okay, that's somewhat better. No. Fuck you. Structural. Okay, something about structuration. The vice president added the structural racism allegedly had differential effects on the most marginalized groups, such as black women, young people, and people of the Rainbow Coalition. What in the fucking Christ's name has structural racism to do with your sexual orientation? Can't see the ads' faces. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I don't want to see them either. I see the Pope, Musk, and Biden, Benjamin Franklin, I think. Aiden. Cannot unsee paper sneeze. Yes, another guy. Aiden, are you back? I can see the paper now. Aiden. This is like trying to get somebody sober, except it's the internet. I'm being such a dick right now. You know Aiden behind the screen right now is going, "Ugh!" If I ever make that noise again, chat, shoot me. Aiden? Aiden, stop drinking. Stop feeding your fucking Rooter and vodka. Stop smoking. Aiden is currently being assimilated. She has the Wakandan Ooga Booga Beepa Boo. Aiden, pay attention.
I'm back. I lost connection.
No shit.
Like, okay, here's the thing. Okay, let me tell you what I'm suffering through right now.
Vodka
right?
induced problems.
No, it's okay. The local. I live in a place where there is only one. You don't have any choice of internet access, right?
That's
There's only one.
capitalism.
There's only one choice, and what they are doing right now is they're installing fiber wire everywhere, and they. Do you want to know how much the fiber connection costs per month?
A lot.
Take a guess. In pounds.
Is it over 60?
Keep going.
80?
Keep going.
100?
It's £100 a month
That's insane.
but it's not even implemented yet. I don't even have the option to get it yet.
Okay.
But what they appear to be doing is, I know they're digging up all the stuff, but I also kind of have the opinion that they are throttling everybody's internet who doesn't have their brand new shit, even though it's not available yet.
That doesn't make any sense.
I think so.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Why the hell would they do that? Oh, to like convince them that anyone should be...
why would they do that? My dude. When I lived in West Virginia, when I started making YouTube videos,
Story hour.
I started to, at some point, so I don't know how many calls it already took, but at one point I said I was going to start to make a spreadsheet of all the calls I had to make to Comcast every single day. Because the calls, I was making, on average, 5 to 10 calls to Comcast every single day in West Virginia. And they would go, every single time, here's what would happen, which is what just happened right now, which is what happened when I called them earlier. You call... test.
Oh no, she's gone again.
Oh my... Oh.
This is just mean.
Are you fucking with me?
Are you talking to me or your internet?
Can you hear me?
I had Comcast.
Ooh. Oh my god.
The British internet smokes British cigarettes. Oh goodness. Aiden, pay attention.
I'm trying. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go. It seems to be okay now.
Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Like, I lived through this fucking shit in West Virginia where they just cut you out. Like, it was just constant. And then you fucking report a problem and they go, whoops, sorry, that was an accident. And when you have no other choice, do you know what I mean? When you have no other choice other than to go with the one service that's available in your region, they know they can just fuck with you. And I talked to the nice lad just yesterday on the phone, and he was like, oh, sorry, whoa. Because I told him, I said, hey, my download is 0.86 right now, and my up is 0. Literally 0. It's infuriating. Can you still hear me? Now I feel like I'm going to freak out.
No, I can hear you.
And they're clearly doing something. No. This is not YouTube. This is not YouTube. I know everyone's saying Starlink. I don't think Starlink's available here. I can look. Is Starlink? It probably you guys gotta understand. I live in Guernsey. It's a really small island. It probably isn't available here. Whoa! Elon Musk, Starlink granted Guernsey license.
So the answer is yes, it is.
Oh, as of June. Okay, well get fucked. Sure. Holy shit! You can fuck yourselves then. Yeah, I'll get Starlink then. Look, I wouldn't mind if it was £100 a month is pretty high. And what they're offering for that £100 a month is supposed to be like a constant, like 1 gig, I think up and down, and that's pretty intense.
High.
Anyway, yeah, well, you should be offering that much for that much money. I know it's not that much money. I should just. All right, I'm in a bad mood now.
What she's trying to say is we should shield the podcast more so we can pay for our internet.
No, I can pay for it. You know what? I'm in a bad mood. So let's watch people that I dislike, so I can be angry at them. How about that?
Oh god.
I'm done with this. Just also, this is another thing I wanted to point out because I brought up earlier. I don't want to like go through this.
Are you gonna make me read something that?
No, just Stacey Abrams,
really
Georgia
visual
nonprofit, could face criminal investigations for unlicensed fundraising. Who is surprised? Now, the New Georgia Project, I will bring up there.
Shit? No, I'm not surprised at all.
The New Georgia Project, right? I did look it up earlier. What kind of project do you think it's about, Spoon?
A Waffle House.
Man, I'd go for a Waffle House. Immediately, as soon as you go to the website, give me money. Give money. Okay. So what's it about? We go to About. The New Georgia Project is a non-profit, non-partisan, yeah, sure, civic engagement organization that believes in the inherent power of Georgians that have been ignored for too long. Black Georgians, brown Georgians, young people, LGBTQ plus folk.
Yeah, this is definitely not political.
This is not political or non-partisan in any way. Rural Georgians.
Get fucked.
Not if they're white. Okay, let's be real. This is Stacey Abrams' thing, so of course.
It's a grift.
New Georgia Project missed the November 15th deadline to file its Form GGO. It's still raising money for the nationwide campaign hosted by the online fundraising platform Act Blue.
Oh.
A completely Democrat, explicitly
Act Blue
Democrat.
is basically money laundering.
Yes.
Yeah.
Representatives at relevant agencies in Tennessee, Mississippi, and North Carolina, where the New Georgia Project's charity license has expired, told the Free Beacon that the group could face fines ranging from $25 to $25,000 for violating the state's charity laws. Some of those fines could be issued for each donation of the groups. She's been doing this, by the way, for a long ass fucking time.
By the way, can you imagine if you took the federal government and you made it a monarchy and you reduced its size by like 90% and you got rid of elections? Do you know how much money you would fucking save?
Money.
Jesus fucking Christ. Your infrastructure would be so much more efficient.
I know.
It would be insane. This is the thing I want people to actually understand. If you look at how much money your election and politics wastes versus if you just had like
it's nothing but waste. It goes into
Yes.
people's pockets.
Yes.
It goes into their private, interests and their things that they're supporting, which means it goes into their fucking pockets. Okay.
Yeah, because there's a reason all these fucking people are fucking loaded.
Yeah.
It's not because it's an honest day's fucking work. Let's be honest.
Again, this is Stacey Abrams. So, of course, the Georgia Project did not respond for requests to comment.
Also, someone said 44 people on the stream and there's only 3 likes. There's a reason for that. It's because I never tell people to like a stream.
Oh
or
yeah,
a video ever.
Actually, please, I never do that either. But do like the stream if you have a second, just because it really helps out. I know I know that every single one of you has probably heard a YouTuber say that before, but we're not
Except me.
bullshitting. We're not bullshitting about the like thing. It really
I have made it
raises the
legit-
stream in the algorithm.
I have made a legit point of pride in my videos never to tell people to like or subscribe ever.
I say at the very, very end of all my videos, I say, if you
I can
liked it,
understand that because your video is like 2 hours long.
yeah, at the end of an hour and a half long video, I'll be like, oh, hey, if you liked it, like and subscribe and whatever. But
Yeah, like, because the thing, if I
it
watch,
irritates me.
if
it
I
irritates
watched-
me.
If I watch 3 of your videos, right, in
Mhm.
a row, that'd be like, say, like 4.5 hours, roughly speaking.
4 to 5 hours, yeah.
Yes. So if
Mhm.
I heard that 3 times, I would be okay. Whereas if you watched 5 of my videos, it'll be like a half hour. If you had to hear that 6 times in 30 minutes, you'd want to hit me, which is fair enough.
Which is, again, I love Jeremy from the Quarter, and he's a really cool guy. But like the constant like, subscribe, it gets very irritating when you have videos that are all like 10 minutes long.
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
Which is why I don't.
Well, that's why I don't till the end. Anywho, Stacey Abrams under investigation for unlicensed fundraising.
Yeah, I
Who's
see him
shocked?
back to
I really want to get into what I wanted to get into from the beginning, though,
I'm being horribly racist. Sorry, Abrams.
which is to watch Anna Kasparian.
Oh God, a woman.
Could you move over to the watch together then?
If
please?
I'm not gonna be racist, I'm gonna be sexist.
Oh wait. Before you.
Before I do, well, no, what?
No, we can do it. This is. I have a couple other things that I wanted to respond to.
Okay, which is.
Well, I'll post it here. Like I've got it. Did you see this Ethan Klein thing? Talking about
the
Christmas.
Jesus
my part.
Yeah, this really upsets.
Oh, hold
It
on.
really made me angry. I don't know if it made me angry. That's probably not right. It made
What?
me.
What, the
Upset.
Jew made jokes about Jesus? No, I'm not so surprised.
This is so. We're talking about people who we think are they stupid or evil. I think also Ethan Klein is somebody who
He's having a mental
is
breakdown.
both. Is both. He is stupid and he is evil.
Do you know who we should have on his show?
Huh?
Kanye.
Well, this is amazing because I do want to
Kanye
go
would
over
kick the
if
shit out of him.
you guys also don't mind because it is related to this, but it will go. Hassan Piker's in this clip, and
Oh
when
God,
even
why?
Hassan Piker, the man who said that America deserved 9/11
Wait,
and
did
that
even he say this is bad?
no, he didn't say anything, but just watch his body language in this. Right, watch this. Sorry if you hear a little bit of background noise. It's getting really cold here, so I have to turn my space heater on.
So you could sit in your parents' basement and cry about it.
Yeah.
And I do it again.
Yeah.
And I
Hold
give
on
me
a
the
second.
spear.
Wait,
Give me the
you're
spear.
fucking sharing screen.
Oh shit! No! I went. Oh,
No, hold on.
right. My bad. I forgot that when I shared my screen, then you
Yeah,
can
there we
then
go.
hear anything that comes out of it. Sorry about that. Sorry. All right, I'm a boomer. My bad.
And we
Doing
do
my
that every
part.
time.
So you could sit in
I
your
do it every
parents'
time.
basement and cry about it.
Yeah.
And I do it again. Give me the spear.
Uh-oh.
I'll
You're
I'll do it
You're
again.
gonna piss off the weird hysterical.
Look at how much they have to cut. This has been cut.
Oh, wait,
like they
wait,
put
they
that they're
did it at the
curse
same
words.
time?
Yes, you didn't know that Hassan Piker is Ethan's co-host on his politic thing.
No, I don't fucking watch these two retards.
Yeah, I know. So
It's bad enough to have to listen to myself.
I mean, we're cursing though now, but I do think I wonder if you guys remember this. I used to hear this a lot
You try
in
to
like
look
the
like a
early
gay Fabio.
2000s and maybe mid to late 2000s. No, not mid, but like the 90s to like the mid 2000s, which was that the more you curse, there's a study that found that cursing is related to intelligence.
Is there?
Maybe. I mean, I remember seeing that study, and I have read it, and it seems to be, it is a correlative. But if you can't go, listen to how much they have to bleep them out. Like, you and I are not great at this. Myself in particular, I'm not fantastic at this. I used to
What, not
curse way more
swearing?
than I used to. And swearing, yeah, I used to curse way more than I used to, but the amount of cursing is just, if you can't, half of what they're saying are curse words.
I tried to limit in my video, considering the time, to maybe about no more than 3.
It's pretty bad though. Like, just you listen to this, 13 seconds. Listen to how many times they have to be muted because they're cursing.
Doing my part. So you could sit in your parents' basement and cry about it.
Yeah.
And I'd do it again. Give me the spear.
Uh-oh.
I'll do it
You're
again.
gonna piss
That's
off
3.
the weird hysterical nerds, dude.
4.
Good. If Jesus was here on a cross, I'd spear him.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay. So
you see, he doesn't come across like it's malice. He's more like he's trying to be gay and edgy.
I think maybe he's trying to be gay and edgy, but
Yeah, because it doesn't come
he
across
also.
like there's actual malice. He just sounds like cringe.
Oh no! Wait! Give it a couple seconds.
No, he's not gonna. That'd be funny if he got banned
No,
for
I'm not-
that.
Look, even Hassan's now trying to like apologize for
Downplay it.
Ethan, but it's about to get way worse.
I get
That's
trouble
an
for that.
insane thing. No, no shot.
Oh,
Give me the hammer and the spikes.
Well,
I'm putting it up there.
If someone could do it, it's Ethan. He'll find a way.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
I liked it the first time, and I'll do it again, Nick.
They
I'm
put this
getting
music
a
on
call
it, not
with
me.
all my Jewish brothers and sisters.
There's 30 minutes left. I really want to make Dan proud. Let's.
You know what I'm planning this Christmas?
No.
A
no,
mock execution
No.
of Jesus Christ,
No.
dedicated to Nick Fuentes. Doing my
Okay, dude. Like, one, the obvious mental disability that he thinks that Christ was executed on Christmas.
Does he know that Jesus rose?
On Easter? Not on Christmas?
Or did
Yeah,
find him singing his
I don't
birthday?
know. I don't.
That was
I do
fucking
not-
That was a dumb one for me. Sorry. Yeah, I was confusing it with his birthday. Sorry, it's fucking late in the evening.
How does he? He's just.
That was
it's
a stupid
this
moment of
isn't.
me.
I don't think this
Sorry.
is funny. I don't think this is funny, Ethan. And by the way, if somebody said this about, any other religion, if you said this about Muhammad, how do you think people would fucking take that though? You know what I mean?
He'd be in pieces.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, I just wanted to throw that one in because I really. Oh no, I wanted to read also. Do you mind if Bill and I wrote a Twitter thread. Oftentimes, if you read anything from me that's really, really spicy, it's a very good probability that Bill
Helped write
had
it.
something to do with it. Because Bill and I were having this conversation. I do have to go back to sharing my screen. I'm sorry. I forgot about this.
Oh.
Okay. This is amazing. I want to show you guys. I'm actually, I don't know if I'm proud. Bill wrote all these jokes.
Okay,
like, I think
I have to say, why does he look like it? The first thing that came to mind when I saw this picture, I said, why does he look like a gay auctioneer?
What? Okay, so many questions. Hassan is a multimillionaire. His neck piece thing, maybe it's just a little bit out of place. That's understandable.
I think it's
This
an old-time-
jacket, which is a woman's jacket because it has shoulder pads in it. This is a woman's blazer. Look at his pants.
No, I think it's
He
a
has them-
blazer. You can tell by the buttons.
But it's got shoulder pads.
Yeah, with the button configuration.
Maybe, but look at these pants, my dude. They're folded already like half a foot up and they're still falling off of him. I think these are supposed to be like a mid-waisted pant. It is such a terrible fit.
I thought you were going to
It's
say
awful.
Midwestern.
I did by accident. But so he posts this. He says, "My mom said I looked good, so I was confident enough to post it." Now, I
Oscar
think he
Lieutenant.
probably
Yeah, or that.
I think he probably said that as a joke. But Hassan, this fit is awful. And let me tell you, and again, this guy's, I think
He
the
also
mommy
says he's
thing
leaning
is,
backwards.
yeah. I don't know. It's, okay, I said,
Weird, because it'll
let,
make him look shorter.
yeah. True. I said, letting mommy tell you if your fit goes hard. And then cringy face. But here's where, that was my tweet. It was all me. And then here's where Bill comes in. Homie looking like Lord Far Left Quad. Dude, as a
live quiet.
Dude.
That's really good.
Dude is a multi-millionaire. How do you fuck your drip up this bad? Fashion sense woke up and chose domestic violence.
Oof.
The fashion equivalent of being thrown down a flight of stairs. He went so deep into the closet he wound up in the 1970s. Bruh.
Yeah, that's pretty
Called
good.
this Kamen Rider the wrong decade. That's a don't worry about that. Colonel Coranders. A fit that goes, I'll have the Rehypnol and Coke.
That's pretty 70s.
This man covering up his legs like it's the Armenian genocide. I've seen fatherless behavior before. I've never seen a fatherless fit. This dude dressed like a level 23 World of Warcraft character. Like
But he
when you
does, yeah.
choose equip best in EverQuest. Like he hit random in the Morrowind character generator. Like he covered himself in superglue and ran through a Walmart men's section. He's a villain from a Beatles movie.
Yeah,
Like
these
Mark-
villains from Beatles, that's good. And now I'm picturing like the super glue and running
I
through a
know.
man's. Yeah.
Like Mark David Chapman tried to assassinate this dude with a t-shirt cannon, trying to look like the final boss of the 1970s, like an interpretive dance group's representation of the monkey that started AIDS.
Oh god, that's fucking bad.
We finally found him, the
Ligma
Ligma male. This man out here in these streets looking like the representative of a district from the Hunger Games that only export illiteracy and paste eating. Out here
That's
looking like he
mean.
picked his fit with a Sears catalog, a dartboard, and a single 12-gauge birdshot shell. The official image of telling your tailor, just fuck my shit up. This man went to the out-of-business Sears website and put his social security number as a customer code. This is the fit you find inside a Wayfarer cabinet.
God, some of these are pretty
This-
brutal.
This fit is such a war crime that the nation of Turkey and his uncle will deny it happened.
These are really good.
We can thank Bill. He wrote like 95% of it. I just wanted to get a little bit of that in. Oh, speaking of crying on Twitter, well, I do have this thing up before we get into Antiquarian. I want to play this a little bit. Oh no!
Oh god, I saw this.
Harsh,
You sent it to me.
disturbing language. Let me begin with
Here's my 2-minute summary of last night's ridiculous woke seminar. Journalists and online hate. I'm sorry, Hassan Piker, for committing hate against you. How can normies like us deal with this woke ideology cult? Laugh at them mercilessly. Well, let's watch how crazy it is.
land acknowledgement as a fifth-generation settler and dismantle white supremacist colonial mindsets.
That journalists who are harassed online have significantly more symptoms of anxiety, depression, and post-traumatic distress.
I have PTSD from Twitter.
Can we please segregate these people? Like, can we please do segregation by political lines? Because this is fucking like I'm not joking. Can we just round these people up and just put them away from civilized society? Because these people are cancerous and they're just fucking dumb.
Yes. Yeah, all my poor journalists all making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to post literal fucking nonsense
I'm agreeing
propaganda.
with Rob in the chat. I also hate modernity. Like, this is just fucking stupid
Yeah.
and cringe.
They get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to actively propagandize to you. And this is them crying about being mildly criticized on the internet. On one of the most censored websites on the internet. I'm shocked I wasn't banned. I'm shocked I wasn't banned for that Hassan thread.
I'm suspended from Twitter right now, actually.
I know. But I'm shocked I didn't get a suspension from that Hassan thread. Even though, yes, was it brutal? Yes, but it was like I didn't insult anything about him. I mean, I made the Armenian Turkish jokes, but like, well, Bill did, I should say. Bill made those jokes. If you ever see me post something that fucking insanely savage, it's Bill. But I mean, he didn't come after me for anything for that, but yeah. These people are DP for 10. Thank you, man. Says Bill's a damned legend. Please tell him, Bill, you're a damned legend. He didn't respond. He may have gone next door, actually. He might have his headphones on.
Recently,
because I've been dealing with so much trolling that I actually disengaged, and it's because my brain doesn't work that great these days.
I wish this.
Or ever.
Oh, honey, your brain's never worked that great. Just
By
saying.
the way, can I just say, can we, Elon? I'd like to know, fellow countrymen here, how much can I troll on your platform? Because if someone said to me, "Hey, look, can you troll leftists the fuck off Twitter?" Oh my god, I would be on Twitter constantly.
All you have to do is just allow free speech. They'll troll. If you can just make fun of them, I think they'll remove themselves, and then they'll go to Mastodon, where I don't know if you've seen what the things people say on Mastodon. It's way worse. The only way that leftist ideology can thrive is in an environment of complete and utter censorship.
Elon, can you please? This would be my my Christmas and my birthday gift, because my birthday is coming up. Please allow me to say the F word on
All right,
Twitter.
you're born around the Christmas season. I forgot.
Yeah, Christmas Eve.
I forgot. Oh, you were born on Christmas Eve. Yeah, you did tell me
Yeah.
that, and I forgot about it.
Oh,
I gotta get you something.
If you can get me to say the F word, if I can say the F word on Twitter, oh my god, I would be so happy. I would use the word gratuitously and with great frequency, because it describes damn near every leftist, because they're attention-seeking F words.
Yeah.
So much of them, and that is a very appropriate. It's not like a slur. I mean,
Look,
like,
look
it is a
how
legitimate.
weak these people are. Like, look, I'm a very weak person. Okay, I'll admit that. I'm a
I mean,
very
the lady
weak
on the
person.
right is not bad looking.
I was about to say that, actually. By the way, like, she can get it, if you know what I mean.
She does
But-
look like a woman that I've previously been intimate with.
I'm just saying she can get it. But she'd be very upset by me saying that. Giving her a compliment would be considered an insult. But let's listen to.
I mean, I don't think I would have that problem, because her mouth would be.
Right. The thing
Easy
is,
way
though,
to
is that
shut
like
someone up, but her mouth
look,
is better used.
I'm not a strong person. I know this. I get very emotionally.
Shut up, Aiden.
I could also just say that I'm a woman. To be fair, like, you know,
You just
whamming,
ignored me. Well done. Impressive.
whamming. Well, no, it's you though, and you're my best friend. So like, that's fine. Like, so I know that when you say it, it's. But like, I can get. But you've said that same thing to me a billion times, you fucking nerd.
I like.
Anywho, I know. So,
You give me crap every day, though.
Can you? That's why we're best friends. Is because you give me crap back. So I can be very, very easily. I'm not a strong person, but these people are so weak. They can't even deal with a
I think
comment.
you can get irate if you get pissed off.
You know, like, yeah, I can get pretty fucking mad, and
Yeah, mention Russia and Ukraine and you get mad.
I'm just tired. The reason why I'm mad about it now is just I'm just so tired of talking about it. Just so tired. It's not even like
Sleepy Shadow says, yeah, the brunette is pretty, but I don't want to have a conversation with her. I don't
No.
tend to look for a conversation with someone I find attractive. It's more like sex.
right. You don't like. Yeah, I don't want to have a conversation. She's very pretty. I don't want to have a conversation with her because everything that's going to come out of her mouth. I mean, like, well, you can put your dick in her mouth, and then nothing else but cummies would come out of it. But excuse me.
Panel were
I
more
prefer she
into
Oh my god, I'm gonna get in so much trouble for that. Probably. No, I'm not. Whatever.
Or for saying
Who
that she has no
cares?
manners and she spits. Yeah, that's kind of.
Oh no, me saying that cummies go in her mouth, but like.
That's fucking
It
mild.
does not reflect.
You know it does. You know they do though. You know cummies go in there.
I picture the weirdest thing when somebody says that phrase. By the way.
That term cummies.
Yes.
Oh, I use it specifically because it's for
basically
cats.
no, but the first thing I think of is basically like jizz gummy bears. Because cummies sounds like gummy bears, and that's what I think of.
But you know, she's had plenty of cummies in there. Anyway.
You think so?
An intersectional look. I do not see
Can we
white
make the
men.
screen bigger?
Privileged.
Oh, yeah, I can zoom in. But if she's on this panel, you don't think that the kind of person, that she probably, is in her beliefs. Let's go back. Okay, here we go.
I guarantee.
Although she looks kind of disgusted. She's on a panel. She might disagree with this woman.
That's because
I don't
she's
know.
racist and she's sitting next to somebody black. And she's repulsed.
She's very pretty. So I would be, well, I don't know. I don't know anything about this woman. So I'm really sorry now for insulting her, but
Oh yeah, facts. There's like, I'm trying to think of words that I can't stand and words that I like.
cummies is one of the worst words in the English.
Yes,
Not even in the English language. It's not
moist
even.
is another one. Just because people
Moist
use
is
it.
awful.
Yeah, but like if people describe cake, then I'm okay with it. Like moist cake, yeah, that's fine because,
Maybe this woman is based. I'm sorry. Now I feel bad, but I think I may have insulted her because maybe she just kind of looks like she can't stand this woman. But listen to what this lady's saying.
Sectional look. I do not seek white men.
Privileged white people,
especially like white male journalists,
or white supremacists,
and that journalist.
She literally dug up her nose while she's in an interview.
I bet I can get you to like white men, honey.
What?
At least for like 2 hours.
My God, what are you doing? These people are so grody.
By the way.
You're so grody. Literally, legit digging up her nose in the middle of an interview. What do you like? If you have a nose itchy, by the way, which happens, you touch the outside of your nose, which might be like you're on coke, to be fair, but it's way better than actually putting your finger in your nostril. Yikes!
I'm supposed to come here and act properly. And I would like to ask them if they know the definition of misogynoir.
Oh my God, lady on the right, though.
God, I hate this woman.
Lady on the left, awful. Misogynoir. Do you guys know in the chat what misogynoir means?
No.
Well, you're going to have to learn. You're about to learn.
It's a really tough question.
Which is misogyny against black women.
Yep.
So media treats black women very poorly.
Because as journalists, we're like constantly on Twitter. We're all about Twitter.
When the Queen died.
What a waste.
But I didn't see many voices that wrote like I did who said, well, I'm glad the Queen is dead. And let me tell you why.
The reason is because other people have civility, and many people think blacks are savages. And when you say that kind of shit, there's kind of justification for that.
Making fun of somebody being dead who never did anything personally against you. The Queen dismantled the British Empire. Queen Elizabeth did.
Which is not based.
She personally, I know it's not based, but Queen Elizabeth dismantled the empire that you hate so much, or what was left of it. So you going on Twitter and laughing and be like, haha, I'm so glad this colonizer bitch is dead. You don't even know what you're talking about. And that's why people talked shit about you and why they made fun of you, because you are illiterate.
You're so disgusting.
So maybe I'll make a TikTok.
And disgusting.
And the rise of the far right.
Yeah.
And I'm at the park with my dog.
These are all either convoy people or convoy adjacent people.
I like pumpkin spice lattes.
You're fucked.
Oh my God.
You're straight up fucked.
Maybe because I'm annoying, or maybe just because I'm a journalist.
How did you get those police officers to take this seriously?
But maybe that's a little something to think about.
It's been cut up, obviously, guys.
I'm as white and middle-aged as they get. So I'm the poster boy for white privilege. So I apologize for that.
I mean, again, it's clearly okay. It's clearly been cut up. Now,
Can I just say, if you
No, but go ahead.
If you are ever a fucking male and you apologize for being white,
I know.
Oh my fucking God, you sackless piece of fucking shit. I hope you didn't reproduce, because I don't want your cowardly, pathetic fucking genes producing anything. You are an embarrassing, pathetic excuse of a male.
For real. I'm gonna just, even though I like put my stuff together in segments of like connected ideas.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry I exist, you fucking pussy.
Because even though I usually put my stuff together in connected
this is a funny
ideas.
clip.
I'm just gonna now play everything that's on Twitter because so we can get the fuck through it and try to get through then Annika Sparian's thing. Can you get you two for 1 more hour, my dude? 1 hour and a half? We'll get through it. I want to get through Annika Sparian's. Let's do this. This is funny as fuck.
You want to get through Annika Sparian, so do many people apparently.
Yeah, everyone does. Yeah.
Ew, gross. If I had sex with Annika Sparian,
Look
she'd be
how
the ugliest girl I've slept with.
look how lost he is. Look how goddamn lost. But wait, he's actually just gonna steal the microphone.
He has no idea where he is. Joe.
Oh my god.
Joe, you're supposed to put the mic back. Joe.
Wowie.
Why does he have a mic and there's 2 mics on a stand?
I don't actually know. There's some audio reason, but have you seen this one though, Spoon? Hang on.
No, I haven't seen this one.
Chips.
Hang on.
We'll construct a second fab here in Phoenix to build chips, 3 nano chips. The 3 nano chip. Chips that are 3 nano. And you know what I'm saying. Nano, no, I don't know. We'll construct a second.
Nano, no, I don't know. That's like the first thing you said that's actually kind of funny.
It's kind of funny, but you can tell that he's
He has no
absolutely
fucking idea what he's talking about.
confused. So, getting back on the... I say this for last because we're getting back on topic now.
God,
This has to do now with the Twitter leaks, okay? The Twitter files, right? So these Twitter files come out. Basically, what they show is that what we always knew, that the Democrat Party, and specifically the Biden campaign, was telling Twitter to remove any information about the Hunter Biden laptop information, which they did. We know for a fact that they did. We also know for a fact that if people had known about the Hunter Biden laptop, they probably wouldn't have voted for Joe Biden. At least several of them wouldn't have.
Also, again,
so
this woman, if you just look...
Jean-Pierre?
Okay. Diversity, female high, whatever the hell. If you just look at...
She's just a cutie. I can fix her. You're right. I can fix her. Well, I would have if I wasn't married, but you know.
Oh, just gross.
I can fix her, I swear.
With
I
what,
could
a
have.
shovel?
No.
Yeah, I agree. It'll be bad.
With love.
What? No, I mean, I think it would be bad for the shovel.
Oh, no, I think... I find her very attractive, that's all I'm saying.
But she's stupid as fuck.
Yeah, she's really dumb. That's the unfortunate part. She's so fucking stupid. But I think she's very pretty.
See, this is the thing. If you just look at this administration,
Mhm.
every woman and person of color is stupid as shit.
Yeah.
This is what I'm thinking. If you have this ideology where you're constantly propping up people who are not white and put them in positions of power, you make it look like you are elevating retards. And you're making non-whites look really dumb.
Yes,
which
it
is
makes you
going to
into a walking stereotype, dude.
It
It's
also makes it look like white people are so much smarter than you.
I don't know why they... Well, because you know why, Spoon. It's
Because white people are actually smarter?
It's because the black people who actually know what the fuck is going on aren't leftists.
Oh, I was going to say, I mean, vote Republican. And there's not
Yeah,
many
they
of them.
vote Republican.
I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'm not going the JF path, troll with a purpose. I don't want anything to do with this bitch. I'm just saying, like, in a vacuum, right?
Have you ever tried deep fried watermelon? Who the fuck is deep frying watermelon?
Ew. Nah.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I love watermelon with a little bit of salt. That is a perfect...
Oh no, not this again.
It's a perfect summer classic.
If you put watermelon
We're really doing
and
this again.
salt together, you're just... No.
Spoon, you and I are gonna have to meet someday, obviously. And I will... Have you had it?
No, because it's disgusting.
It's not disgusting. It's delicious. I will bring you a watermelon.
No. If
Put
you
salt
bring me
on
a
it.
watermelon, I will just say thank you for the watermelon. Now fuck off. If you touch this thing with salt,
Do
I will
you know
kill
that?
you.
Do you actually know, like, giving people watermelons is a very common housewarming gift in Japan?
Is it?
Because watermelons are really expensive, as is all fresh fruit in Japan. So like a watermelon as a really big fruit is a often common housewarming gift in Japan. Also, yes, Neon Suspenders is correct. Vodka-soaked watermelon is the shit. Anyway, let's watch what Jean-Pierre has to say. Oh, you can't hear what this person is saying. But I will read it. It's if the president is not going to make time to visit the border during his trip to a border state, will he do it during the new year?
No,
So,
he won't.
I know because I couldn't hear that, so I'm glad that it was written down. Look at just how her reaction, though.
This last week about the president visiting the border, I'm not going to go beyond what I just laid out. I think, and we believe, the question again, as I was just answering to your colleague in the back, is that what are congressional Republicans going to do to actually deal with this issue? Instead of doing political stunts, many of their political stunts that hurt families, that hurt kids, that hurt children, right? That
What the fuck are you talking about?
Stunts. What political fucking stunts? Do you want to know what political fucking stunts she's talking about?
Trying to enforce border laws.
Oh, I'll tell you what political fucking stunts she's talking about. This will take a minute to load. This is David Brock's memo detailing facts to the USA. This is supposed to be a... It's going to take a minute to load it all up. I have it on my other tab, but... Where he's going to tell the Democrats how they win. And how do you think they win?
Lie through their fucking teeth.
Lie. I mean, he says it pretty openly. Sorry, it's so fucked. Okay, so the Afghanistan withdrawal, for example, no president could have more... He's telling other Democrats how to frame things. Okay, here's how you frame this. No president could have more successfully handled the international crisis of Russia invading Ukraine than President Biden. Republicans know that his...
throwing money at it.
All right. Republicans know that his foreign policy experience being deeply involved with Ukraine as gaining money from it.
There are other Democrats that said he's never been right about a foreign policy decision in his entire fucking Senate career.
Other Democrats. Even other Democrats are the exactly spoon. Exactly.
How the fuck
Whatever.
do I know this?
Because bruh. Therefore, to undermine President Biden's strengths as commander-in-chief and his reputation for competence and steadfastness in foreign affairs. By the way, guys, the document that you're seeing right now was leaked. You're not supposed to be seeing this.
Oh, really?
Oh, I am showing a leaked document. Yes, David Brock. This is his document that he was sending to basically uses a
Can't you zoom in,
what would you call it?
Can we zoom in?
Yeah. He was using this as a
blueprint for the 2020 midterm.
Blueprint, yes, precisely. A blueprint from which to base all of the Democrat
Why am I saying thank you?
strategy.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you said it. But it's the same thing. Like you see, like this is what we're reading here is that these are going to be the Democrat strategies and their language they will be using for the next couple years. So Biden's amazing in terms of Ukraine and Afghanistan. But do you notice how there's let's look at the border one. They're all funny. Republicans believe that they score political points when headlines focus on immigration.
They do.
In lead up to the 2024 election, they want to bring immigration again. Why I wanted to show you guys this? You're going to see every single one of these talking points brought up in the next 2 years. They want to bring immigration policy back to the forefront in the same way that the Republicans did with the bogus border caravan story.
I mean, that was 2018. It wasn't 2016. Trump was already president.
Yeah.
So that doesn't
They are
make
there.
any sense.
No, so he's lying. They are therefore ready to attack the Biden admin border policies and promote their own narratives about how to secure the U.S.-Mexico
Because
border.
it isn't secure now, you fucking retard.
Of course, but they say they don't want to secure it. They want it to be open.
Yeah, because they want slave
That was
labor.
you said that, but no, it's Democrats. They openly say like, yeah, we want open borders.
Yeah.
So why do you care. Just say what you mean. Say what you mean constantly. Don't just like fucking waffle back and forth based on whether or not you're running for government.
I said this before to you.
Sickening.
With the left, they're in a tricky conundrum where they have to be either open borders, which will exploit the destitute coming through the borders for the benefit of the capitalist working class to increase their profits, or they can join the right, get tighter borders, and then don't exploit the natives of the land for the against the capitalistic class they claim to hate so much. So which one do you think they will choose?
By the way, I've also I'm just giving you guys all the document. Please, I'll push it a couple of times. Read this document. It's insane. But
totally
guess what? You're gonna see every single one of these arguments being repeated. It's that same thing where it's like, it was leaked.
On Twitter?
No, by the New York Times, apparently. Or contributed by Kenneth Vogel.
New York Times?
This came out... No, wait a minute, the New York Times. Who leaked the David Brock? Hang on, who leaked the David Brock, excuse me. David Brock memo leak. They do not want people to see this, so...
Wonder why.
Oh, geez, are you kidding? I got it from... I think I found this on Gateway Pundit.
Oh, of course, yeah. Sticks,
so...
can you send this to Sticks?
I'd imagine Sticks has already seen it, but yeah, sure. Yeah, this is a leaked document. Oh no, I'm sharing a leaked document. Oh no! That's what you sent to everybody else. So whatever. Loser.
About this.
Like, we don't have enough time to go over this tonight. I really want to watch the Anna Kasparian video. So, but I wanted to show a little bit of this because it's insane. So this is guys, this is what we're going to be hearing for the next 2 years. It's in this document. Every single thing that you're going to hear for the next 2 years is in this fucking document, and it's extensive. I did, however, like, you can see this about COVID. I wanted to move down to the bottom, though, because he has explicit things about everybody, or every topic, I mean. But I did really want to move down here to the bottom, because this is where it gets really interesting. Okay, DOJ investigations. You have to get, oh my god, here, like, he's like, you gotta get rid of Clinton. No Clinton, you can't talk about Clinton, no Clinton, no Clinton. Never mention about Clinton, just talk about the QAnon. Talk about QAnon, don't talk about correct the record.
QAnon has been like 2 fucking years old. It's like outdated as shit now.
Yeah. But here's... Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I heard a disconnect noise. Even before the Republicans took control... sorry. Even before the Republicans took control in Jan of 2023, which is... You see how this is written for the future, right?
Yep.
Facts First will distribute media guidelines for covering these alleged scandals. They're talking now about the Media Matters Clinton stuff. Putting the mainstream reporters on notice that they will be held accountable if they simply buy into Republican propaganda.
No,
we will go beyond those accountability efforts because Republicans are more radicalized than 8 years ago and will be more vicious with the truth over the next 2 years than they ever were before.
Vicious with the truth, so they are admitting that the Republicans are telling the truth.
Yes, David Brock is admitting here.
I'm confused. We're going to take power after this election. When we do, it's not going to be the days of Paul Ryan and Trey Gowdy and no real oversight and no real subpoenas. It's going to be the days of Jim Jordan, Montre Taylor Greene, and Dr. Gosar and myself. Ooh, fun times. But the Facts First will win the war of public opinion by controlling the narrative. No, you won't. Not just by...
I'm sorry, like, there's no way to go beyond this fucking segment. That
you are openly
Republicans
the truth.
Will be more vicious with the truth than they were before. Meaning, you know you are lying. You know that everything you're saying is a fucking lie. And you don't want the Republicans... And you're trying to prepare for the Republicans to come at you
And spank you.
with the truth. Well, guys, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, sorry, my internet. Like I told you, like I had problems with the internet earlier. Like the local internet service is just absolutely going nuts right now because they're in fiber wire and want me to pay them 100 fucking quid a month to not get dropped every 10 seconds. It's really fun. It worked fine for the last 3 years I've been here, but now or 2 years I've been here, but oh no, now. Okay, cool.
Look at this, undercutting the Republicans' allegations. So this is just complete damage control.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
And you
obviously
are admitting that the Republicans are, in fact, telling the truth.
Mhm.
That's fucking amazing.
So here you have from David Brock, admission that everything that they're fucking doing
It's true.
if you want to go down here, I did post this earlier. You want to see people who worked on this? Go down to there. But they're admitting that the entire point of everything they're doing is to lie. Is to lie to you and your family and your friends and make sure you can't see the truth. I could never have imagined things were this bad just a few years ago. But they are. And this is what it is. You know, we went through the fact that there's FBI agents also who were involved, obviously, or former FBI agents, in the issue with Elon Musk. Well, guess what? The FBI is going to ramp up. The Bureau is conducting 3 times as many domestic terrorism probes as it was 5 years ago.
Wonder why. There's
Why
no
do
more
you think?
violence.
No. They're gonna come for you if you disagree with them. The
Makes me
FBI is
wonder
owned by the
why
Democrat Party.
The FBI needs to be disbanded.
The January 6th committee to make more criminal referrals to the DOJ.
Welcome to the authoritarian government of the United States.
This is the absolute authoritarian government of the United States. There is no way to pretend that it's anything else than what it is. It is authoritarian.
They're
It's
basically
nightmarish.
the Democratic Stasi.
They're the Stasi.
David is a creative, useful, competent
that I-
man. Yes, he definitely much is.
Speaking of the Stasi, let's watch Anna Kasparian.
Oh, God.
Oh, hang on.
I think
Okay.
we've seen.
If you would bring up the watch together, because
There we go.
this is our last
Did
thing. But
did I just hear fucking Elizabeth Warren?
No,
Oh, thank God. I don't want to hear from Pocahontas.
no. This is how their clip starts.
YouTube told me to moderate more, so be good and troll. Yes, do troll.
Watch.
I think we've seen quite a bit that's useful. It's not really the
Rosemary.
smoking gun we'd hope for. I feel
Yeah.
that Elon Musk has held
you have the
back
watch together,
some
Rob?
material.
It is the smoking gun.
You
Hello?
just heard from a
Yes.
columnist.
Okay, making sure.
I mean, it is
Alright,
the
here we go.
smoking gun.
Here we go. Anna's okay. So I know that Actual Justice Warrior responded to this video, and his video is hilarious and completely accurate. But this video, this clip, is nuttier than squirrel shit. This is absolute pants on head insanity.
Over at the New York Post. Her name is Miranda Devine, and she flat out says that the so-called Twitter files, meaning the information that Elon Musk leaked or gave to Matt Taibbi, who then put together a lengthy Twitter thread, ended up really being a big nothing burger. Certainly not the smoking gun that the right wing was hoping for.
Well, we talked about who she.
totally
We talked about
totally.
her. We talked about her earlier. She is a government agent, or was a government agent, or was related to the government.
Marine,
We talked about her earlier in this video or in this stream, and she admitted to this being legitimate. So now she's walking her own shit back. How cute, right?
However, regardless of that,
for fuck's sake. Hold on.
of that,
There we go.
I do think it's important to talk about the ramifications of relying on a private company, private corporation to make these decisions about what content is and is not.
Oh, all of a sudden,
Now you give
we
a
have an
shit. You didn't
issue
have a
with
problem
this,
when it was
Anna.
for Paul.
Anna, you had no problems with this 6 months ago. Why do you suddenly have an issue with this? Oh, because you think the person in charge
Because Twitter has a new monarch.
isn't in your pocket. Yeah, it's because she thinks the person in charge is no longer in her pocket. And I would like to point out one thing about the Young Turks. Do you know what the Young Turks? Do you know what their stated goal is, Spoon?
Honest journalism.
The honest journalism for the left, which it would you know, like be like, oh, we're gonna actually come out here and tell the real truth.
No, you're gonna spin.
Their initial goal was
Till you're drunk.
Stated goal was to be like the Alex Joneses of the left, which they are now because they're insane. But by that I mean like to uncover, because they hate corporate media. Their whole thing was, we hate corporate media. We hate corporate media.
And then you sold out.
You're even worse than corporate media now. You are so much more bought and paid for than even like the New York Times. You are the worst, Anna.
Allowed on their platform, because if Twitter truly is considered or thought of as the public square, well, I think there should be a lot more transparency in regard to what is and is not censored. However,
How about we don't censor fucking anything?
How about also like something that was brought up in the chat is that Matt Taibbi is not a right winger.
No, Matt's like center left.
He's center left. So you're furious at somebody who
is sane.
This is not some right wing conspiracy theory. You know it's not. You know the information was not given over to a right winger, and you are lying. You are lying about all of this, Anna. You are absolutely fucking lying.
You know what I want to see him? What I give him? What I think he should give a piece to is Glenn Greenwald.
Oh yeah.
I hope he does.
Well, Glenn would, I'm sure, agree. By the way, because it's incontrovertible evidence.
I think it was Glenn.
government got involved in censoring content on Twitter, meaning the Biden administration got involved in censoring content on Twitter, is unfounded.
No, okay, so she's gonna be
that is
something
not-
I want to be really, really clear about here. Anna Kasparian is throughout the entirety of this video going to use the term Biden administration, right? She's going to use it every single time she refers to this. She will never refer to, I think she will say the word Biden campaign once. She will not. She uses the term Biden administration because people like this, who are disingenuous cocksuckers, they want to say, oh, well, it wasn't the Biden administration because he wasn't president yet. And you're going to see some insane shit in this video, guys, where she actually says it's okay that all of this happened because it must have been the Trump administration because he was in power at the period of time.
By that logic, I can also say, well, Trump wasn't president, so the Russians helping him doesn't mean anything.
Right. It's absolutely like
Trump was helped
Anna's
by the
having
Russians.
Anna's having to stretch to some degree that I've never even seen her stretch before to explain why this is totally cool and just a nothing burger. It's amazing. Which, by the way, we were talking about this, and this is there's only two arguments about these Twitter leaks.
Guys, she looks just smart, doesn't she?
One, it's a nothing burger. Well, maybe three arguments. One, it's a nothing burger, which is just like just ignore your lying eyes. Two, yeah, but we already knew that. Whatever, we were supposed to do that.
Good impression.
And then three, that I don't even know that. I guess that it's like yes. Sorry, I fucked it up. One, that it's a nothing burger. Two, we knew that already. And three, yeah, but we had to. So these are the arguments you're gonna see. It's fascinating, right?
Dumb bitch.
As the story stands today, Matt Taibbi says there's more to come. Who knows what he's going to report moving forward, or more importantly, what he's going to tweet moving forward. But for now, let's give you a summary of what's happening and what this.
What's the distinction?
Do you mind if I speed this up a little bit?
Sure, why not?
all means. Let's start with the context and what this is really about for the right wing. It centers on the New York Post.
Oh, what's
and
about the right wing? You mean the American fucking people, Anna, you fucking bitch. That's what you mean.
Yeah,
The American people.
This was like this was one particular party, the Uniparty, acting through the Democrats to censor information that it does not like.
But she's saying, oh yeah, but only the right wing cares about it. Why? Oh, because you cheated and fucked up. Go ahead, please.
Biden laptop story that was published just weeks prior to the 2020 election taking place. So in October of 2020, again, before Biden was elected, just weeks before Election Day, the Post published a salacious story about the contents of Hunter Biden's laptop.
It's true.
The information.
Yeah,
it's true, bitch. You can call it salacious all you want, but it's true. It
Also,
may be. It is
know-
probably accurately described as salacious, but it's still true.
Also, we now know that the FBI was in possession of this for almost a full fucking year. So they had
just
this laptop
sat on
for,
this.
They had it for a full year and then said it's Russian disinformation. Which
And then
means
how cute
So you knew it
that
was
now-
happening and you lied.
That now we have spent $100 billion on a war in Ukraine, in a country where almost all of this nonsense was happening. Isn't that cute to anybody? Well, I mean, I don't actually find it cute. I think Anna Kasparian finds it cute because she wants to ignore it. But does anyone? How much do you have to have your head dug in the sand to not see the correlation there?
The only thing
And I
that's
mean-
cute is her trying to defend the fact that her boss once grabbed her ass in a photo.
Well, yeah, but there's an obvious connection between
Coordination by the
This-
state and the
yes, and
whatever,
that Joe Biden's family has had a massive collaboration with Ukraine for about
10 years.
10
now.
years. Yeah,
Since 2014. At least.
2014. So it's 8
Almost
years.
10
Yeah.
years, yeah.
So 8 years that the Joe Biden has been massively involved in Ukraine, both in him personally supporting the Euromaidan and in him getting his son placed into a position that he was not in any way suited for at Burisma. It's ridiculous. But that's also why the United States has to spend $100 billion on Ukraine. Remember that it's not out of anything other than just pure
Fighting for democracy,
Goodwill.
which is cringe and fucking-
democracy, goodwill. It's pure democracy. It's
In
not
case-
because Biden doesn't want anyone to know, but doesn't want any more of his family's involvement with a massive
case you
Ukrainian
guys-
energy company to come out.
In
Cool.
case you guys haven't noticed by now, Ukraine is a money laundering scheme.
Yeah, everybody knows it. Would you play, please?
Well, they do fucking now.
Information came
No,
to
they
them
don't.
via Rudy Giuliani, the personal attorney to then President Donald Trump, in the form of a hard drive with information taken from the computer, said to be left at a Delaware computer store. Now, the right wing has really latched onto the Hunter Biden laptop story. They're obsessive about it now that the Republican Party has taken control of the
Listen to
House.
this word,
They have made it
obsessive,
abundantly
obsessive.
clear that
I
that is
want
what
you to
they're going to
really
spend most of
listen to
their
that
time
word.
doing, just investigating the Hunter Biden laptop story.
Because
you literally did this
Sam
for 4
Cedar-
fucking years with Trump. You
Sam
stupid bitch.
Cedar and David Pakman are going to use this exact same word. We probably won't have the time to get into both of their clips tonight, but Sam Cedar and David Pakman both also use the word obsessive over and over and over. The problem is that you hit it. The Democrat Party collaborated with the federal government to get, and with Facebook and with Twitter and with all social media outlets to get this information hidden. So our obsessiveness over this is that it shows that what really doesn't, yes, Hunter Biden is a crack addict who may or may not have been also having sex with underage girls.
No, that's
But
pretty sure.
what was really interesting about those emails from a political point of view is that it was save the money for the big guy. That what was happening in Ukraine was directly related to Joe Biden, that he was involved in the Euromaidan, that this
As
is
was
a
Joe.
giant collaborative shit show. Continue, please.
Meaning, if you are frustrated with how your life is today, the instability, the precariousness of your work life, the lack of wages necessary to keep up with inflation, Republicans plan to do nothing about that because they're far more obsessed with what kind of sex Hunter Biden was getting involved in.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, listen here, you stupid fucking cunt. All of the policies, the problems you just mentioned, your fucking stupid party.
Did you pause?
Yeah, I did. All of your fucking party is the reason for that shit.
It didn't pause for me, weirdly.
It's awesome me.
Oh, god damn it.
Let's see, maybe dumb, but Aiden Spoon or Anno Spoon, would you consider talking about literature, fiction or non-fiction that you like relative to your content, of course? I suppose. I don't really read non-fiction. Or fiction, sorry.
Sorry, I'm having major fucking like connection issues because of this really fun thing that Shore is doing. Very fun. Can you hear me?
Yes. Is there any way out of the cycle of left does something sketchy as fuck, media and executive agencies cover it up, right calls it out, is called conspiracy theorists, is proved true, please ignore that. Yes, overthrow the government.
Yes. I think this is a
because you're not
function
going to vote
of democracy,
you're
not
not
a
going to vote
flaw.
this out of power. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a function of democracy, not a flaw. A feature, yes, not a flaw. And you cannot vote this out because the people who are involved in this in the deep state and a whole bunch of other levels of government, it's too big. There's so many of them. Even if it doesn't matter how hard you vote.
It's too decentralized.
It doesn't matter how hard you vote for president or even for your senators or governors.
Yeah, the levels of power.
This will continue to go because the deep state, that meaning the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, they'll continue to do this fucking nonsense. You can't escape from that so easily. That's the problem. Continue, please.
And the skepticism. He also refused to share the source material with news outlets. So the credibility issues, the lack of source material, it was easy to
No.
But the information comes.
It's funny, this didn't seem to stop you when it was Trump being investigated with Russia, which we now know is complete crock.
Was complete nonsense from Christopher Steele, who admitted that he basically made it all the fuck up.
He did. Also, the total crap of like, well, if it isn't sources that I pre-approve of, it's clearly nonsense. Like, you fucking pretentious
But Christopher
bitch.
Steele admitted that he made it all the fuck up.
Yeah.
And nice screenshot. Nice pause screen. But like, oh my god. You admitted to this.
Yep.
Coming out of the laptop story has since been verified as legitimate. So what's fair is fair, and we should be clear about that. Now,
No. What's fair is fair. In Anna's mind, what's fair is when she wins. Oh, CDS, I'm glad you're reading Against Democracy. It's a fantastic book. But it is not like a monarchy book, by the way, either. No. He might make some arguments for it coincidentally, but he does not make monarchy. And in fact, like, I was told people like, oh, Aiden suggested a book, therefore it must be a monarchy book. No, it's not. Jason Brennan's book is not a monarchy book. It is about the problems we're looking at right the fuck here. This is what Jason Brennan is talking about. Well, not entirely.
If you want a monarchy book, read Liberty or Equality, The Challenge of Our Time. That's a monarchy book.
Yes. By
and a really
Kunat
good,
Lennon.
That's a really good monarchy book too.
Yes, Kunat Lennon is
book.
When we recommend a monarchy book, we recommend Eric von Kunat Lennon. So
he's a monarchist.
Yes.
And
he's not the only one.
Intelligent man. Holy shit.
Well, only as a book, but also read Unqualified Reservations by Moldbug. So absolutely check it out.
This is not strictly speaking monarchy. But Lennon's book, The Menace of the Herd, or Leftism, is really good as well.
There's a whole bunch of monarchy books I could recommend. I don't have my list up in front of me, but yeah. I didn't recommend Against Democracy as a monarchy book. And that's the thing that I think the title actually like portrays it. Because when I brought it up, I think with Adam and Sitch, they went, oh. So it's a monarchy book because it's called Against Democracy. No, just bringing up the flaws with democracy. And if you're at the point where you think that your political system is
flawless
outside of criticism,
you're insane. You're in a cult.
You're in a cult. Yeah, I don't mean to say that about Adam and Stitch, but I mean like to anybody who thinks that their political system is outside of criticism, and any criticism of it therefore is some kind of like nonsense. Yo, okay, you're.
That's that's such a weird culty sort of personality.
Yeah, it is. No shit.
Yeah.
Extra 10 just for making Spoon look and listen to Anakin Cuntsparian. Thank you, DP, for 10.
That's just
and then Hasidius. No, this is, dude. You and I both knew we had to respond to you. Hasidius for 5 says The Possessed by Dostoevsky is a good fiction book for observing these ideologically nonsensical people. Another really good fiction book is, of course, The Gulag Archipelago. I really would suggest that people read The Gulag Archipelago and The Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich by, oh my god, why is the author's name escaping me?
I think
hey, Bill.
I think something that's interesting to read as far as monarchy goes is the ethics of monarchs.
Yes.
And I think what people find really bizarre in our position is that when we look at, because if you look at any state, what you want is you want the people you have in your government to behave with a certain modicum of responsibility and ethical behavior. And you
Lucifer really quick, Lucifer the Doberman, The Dictator's Handbook is not a good monarchy book unless you want to use it as an example as to why the person who wrote that is an idiot.
The Dictator's Handbook is extremely reductionist.
It's one of the Bruce Bueno de Mosquita. I'm sorry. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever read. I know that Adam and Stitch really like it, but it's
of course
one
they do, because it reaffirms their position.
It's one of the most reductionist, as you said, reductionist, stupid books I've ever read in terms of politics. And I read I mostly don't read books. I mostly read social science literature, which is just like data. But that book is so dumb. And I went into it with a totally like open mind. I don't actually have, yes, I have preconceived notions. Obviously I do. Everyone does. It's every single one of us does. Every single one of us does. That's the nature of humanity. But his book was so, The Dictator's Handbook was so stupid that it's just him talking about how much he hates people who disagree with him, essentially. And
put it this way, what was the 4 that he had? He had a military junta, a king.
It's supposed to be reductionist, Doberman?
And
is it supposed to be reductionist when he gets into his later chapters? I don't think it's supposed to be reductionist in the later chapters. I don't think it's reductionist in the first chapter and a half. This is, I think, a problem that we're running into. And it's a problem that we're running into.
It is an extremely 20th century book.
No. I think the problem that we're running into is that there's a lot of like emphasis on like the early chapters of books, but then like you have to look at like when they actually like drop their stupid shit and actually talk about what they actually believe. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. The Dictator's Handbook is one of the worst books I've ever read. It's one of the most reductionist books I've ever read. If the point is that he's supposed to be a reductionist, why publish the book? Is it supposed to be satire? I mean this in a bad way, Lucifer. Is it supposed to be? Is the whole book supposed to be satire? Because I don't think so.
He's done a good job if he's done that.
Because people like Shuan Head, who I like a lot, and a lot of other people have cited that book as a basis for their ideology. So if that book is supposed to be... Oh no, I'm getting Dictator's Handbook confused with Give Them an Argument.
I was going to say.
Dictator's Handbook is bad. Give Them an Argument is the worst book I've ever. Sorry, I did get 2 books confused, my guys. Give Them an Argument. That's the book I was thinking about. That book is Dictator's Handbook's not great, by the way, either.
Dictator's Handbook makes the case that all power structures are the same if they're a single ruler. Like, there's no difference between the way a dictator, a military junta, or a king would work just because they're single rulers, which is completely absurd. The other one, I think, because I remember reading an Amazon review.
Not Siege.
The guy said that how the hell can you justify the case that a king would rule in the same way, or you don't even make a distinction between the type of kings? Like, do you think like a sultan in Turkey is going to rule the same way as a French king? And the answer is obviously fucking no.
I would actually recommend reading Dictator's Handbook. I don't think it's a very I don't think it's a very accurate or good book. But I would recommend reading that. Reading Give Them an Argument
will just make you hate people.
Give Them an Argument is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever read.
Watch him get schooled by Molbuck.
What? Give Them an Argument? Has you talked to him?
To Ben Burgess, yeah.
Ben Burgess, yeah.
Yeah, we watched it, for God's sakes.
Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, right, we did. Ben Burgess
is a dumb fuck.
Is the, definition of a midwit. He is an absolute fucking moron. Give Them an Argument is one of the dumbest things. And that's why I feel really bad, because I really love Shu. I really do. This is a little bit, only a little bit personal. But anytime I've been in, a really bad place in my life and I've tweeted about it or something, you know who's, immediately there in my DMs to, say nice things to me? It's always Shu on Head. June is a truly lovely, wonderful human being, in my opinion. But I don't agree with her political opinions on a lot of things. But I don't think it's because she's evil. The people we're watching on this stream are evil, right? You know, Anna...
You watch our stream are evil?
No, Anna.
I was going to say,
Anna Kasparian.
It's mean to our poor voice.
No.
You're sorry.
Shuan Head is a truly, truly wonderful person. And just because I disagree with her politically, and I think that some of the books that she cites are, fucking retarded, does not mean anything about my opinion towards Shu. I think Shu is, there aren't many actually good human beings. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a minority.
I still have a goal to red pill Shu.
I think she's actually a good person. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but I can still red pill her. I can turn into a monarchist. Just give me 2 weeks. Do not doubt my powers.
All right. Well, let's watch this horrible video.
I've said this to Aiden, and Aiden thinks I want to fuck Shu.
I know, because I think that's how you think you're gonna change your opinion.
I didn't say I would use sex appeal to get her. I've never used sex appeal to win someone's political position before. I don't know why I would start now.
Yeah.
My audience is overwhelmingly male, and I've had people say to me that they're slowly coming around to the idea of monarchy, and that wasn't through sex appeal, I don't think.
No, I don't think most people watching here were originally, cool
with the monarchy idea.
Yeah.
Well, there's a fair few Europeans in our audience, and the Europeans are on board with monarchy because Europeans. So, as it's funny, there's a lot of the Germans in our chat are very pro.
No, but I don't want to try to personally change Shu's opinion. Shu is a really good person in my. That's just my perspective. So I'm never going to try to.
And she needs to have the correct opinion, which is democracy is gay. Monarchy is way to go.
I mean, I get where you're coming from, but no, I'll never say it.
We don't need to.
I'll never say a bad word about Shu ever.
Again, this isn't a lie.
Happen, but...
This is true. Rescue Diaries from Spoon Meat Shu. That's.
Let's go. I've used the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay.
Post report and followed warnings from former U.S. intelligence officials, former U.S. intelligence officials, that's an important keyword here, who signed a letter saying that the Hunter data had all the markings of a Russian disinformation campaign. Now, the reason why I say former US intelligence is important is because if it's current US intelligence that's badgering Twitter or other social media platforms to censor certain content, well, a case could be made that the government's getting involved in censoring speech.
That has got to be the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. So when they were working for the government and saying the fucking same thing, Anna, you're a retarded bitch. I don't even know how the fucking hell. Why did you just say what you just said? Sorry, I'm so overwhelmed with the stupid. I don't even know why you just said that. It just fuck me.
And that does run into some potential issues with the Constitution, the First Amendment. But so far, we haven't seen anything to prove that. But let's
Why do you keep doing that?
It doesn't have no. There's no problems with the First Amendment. I mean, the fact that you fucking silenced thousands of people from speaking on Twitter. There's no First Amendment issue there. You fucking vile bitch. You know that's not true. You know that what you just said is a fucking lie. You absolute lying cunt. And I'm sorry, like, yo, fuck you, Anna. Oh, there's no problem with the First Amendment there. Twitter shut down while working with the DNC, while working with the Biden fucking campaign, shut down thousands of people's ability to speak freely. They shut down their opinions to say basically anything. You said they cannot speak about this Hunter Biden laptop issue that, as we know from MRC data, would have potentially changed the course of the 2020 election. You are such a fucking slimy, snaily cunt. God damn it. No, I do feel better. But fuck you, Anna.
Also, yeah.
Holy shit.
Dance Biker Dance is right. I had a moment where I just like, there's so much stupid. I can't compute this in one go.
Continue. So Twitter did get involved. First, the platform suspended the Twitter
No fucking shit, you stupid bitch. That's what the whole fucking thing is about.
account of the post. It also deleted and suspended anyone who shared the story. Twitter eventually reversed the decision
you just
and
said it didn't
reactivated the
happen.
New York Post Twitter account, along with countless others banned from sharing the Hunter Biden story. Now, Kayleigh McEnany, who at the time was the White House press secretary, was also suspended from Twitter. And so that led to a lot of backlash. And to be quite honest,
Look at, do you see how happy she was laughing? Kayleigh McEnany was suspended from Twitter. Just admit, you want a communist state that oversees all information. I mean, like, you're all but doing it, Anna, to be fair. You're all but doing it. That's what you want. That's what you want to happen. You think it's hilarious that other people got suspended. You didn't get suspended. The MRC data didn't specifically imply the laptop, though. Zero fucks, no, it did not. But it implied it pretty heavily. So, Jesus Christ, though, you can just see what an evil person she is. Holy shit. I mean, which like, you don't need to know from this video. Anna puts it out all the time.
honest, the Hunter Biden laptop story that was censored by Twitter got a lot, in my opinion, a lot more attention as a result of it being censored from the.
I like the way that you don't actually mention that any of it was true, or the fact that it was it was held by the U.S. FBI for a full fucking year, and then they said, "Oh, that's Russian disinformation." If you had it for a fucking year, that either means that A, you had it for a year, you did nothing with it, but then you claimed it was Russian disinformation while you also had it for a year, which means you were a liar.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that tells me those FBI agencies aren't particularly very good at their jobs. All 50 of them.
Yep.
A platform. Now, then Twitter's CEO, Jack Dorsey, admitted during congressional testimony that they had made a mistake and they had, if they could do.
No, he really didn't, actually.
He didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
He just said, like, oh, yeah, he didn't really admit it was a mistake. And in fact, if you listen to the entire Jack Dorsey testimony, he basically said that they were allowed to do whatever the fuck they were doing. That was his ultimate claim, really, was that they were allowed to do what they were doing.
Do it all over again, they would have gone in a completely different direction.
And it wasn't just Twitter, I should be clear. It was also Facebook. It was Google. There's a weird focus on Twitter, but let's be clear, it wasn't just Facebook and Twitter. It was also Google. You couldn't even search it.
They would have handled it differently. And here's a part of Matt Taibbi's long Twitter thread on all of this that I think is the most relevant. Okay, so he says, slowly over time, Twitter staff and executives began to find more and more uses for these tools. Outsiders began petitioning the company to manipulate speech as well. First a little, then more often, then consistently. By 2020,
constantly, but
okay. Requests from connected actors to
get out of my fucking head, dude.
delete tweets were routine. One executive would write to another, more to review from Biden team, meaning his campaign team. The reply would come back handled. Okay.
Okay. So
that is an open admission of this is how we censored.
So the image that's being shown is a bunch of Twitter posts that are talking about the Hunter Biden laptop. The review came back. Now, I want to point this out because the counterclaim is that, well, the Trump campaign was also communicating with Twitter.
There's no evidence of it, though.
But where's the post of it? And also, if they were, where's the evidence of the Twitter campaign, the Twitter team complying to the request of the Trump campaign? There's only, from what Matt Taibbi posted, which maybe it's very possible, even though Matt Taibbi is a centrist, as far as I can tell, that there was evidence of the Trump campaign doing this. But what would the Trump campaign been trying to hide, comparatively? Like, we knew for a fact that the Biden campaign wanted this deleted. They wanted this Hunter Biden laptop information eviscerated from the public sphere.
Wonder why.
And the Twitter team came back to them and said, all right, cool, bye, got rid of it.
So far, we're talking about Biden's campaign. He's not president yet. So the idea that the White House is meddling in free speech is, again, unfounded. And it doesn't matter, though, because Elon Musk
No, pause.
That is the flimsiest fucking excuse.
Do you see how you just changed the entire narrative?
Yeah, at the drop.
The fact that the Biden campaign was fucking with them does not mean the White House was fucking with them, because Joe Biden's in the White House now. Anna, this is abysmal.
Next level fucking cope.
This is abysmal. It doesn't mean the White House is fucking with them, but Joe Biden wasn't president yet. Are you kidding? Well, yeah, of course he wasn't president yet. That's what you were trying to accomplish by hiding the story.
Are you brain dead or you're a moron?
Do you have brain damage? No, you're evil is what it is. Maybe stupid and evil, again, as I keep saying. Stupid, disingenuous, and evil. Yeah.
in on this, and he says the following: if this isn't a violation of the Constitution's First Amendment, what is?
Oh, wait for this, Spoon. Wait for how she's about to say that basically Elon Musk.
I heard this. All people.
I told you about it.
If you have anything soft next to you that can be thrown against the wall, you might end up doing that.
That Elon Musk can't possibly understand the Constitution and the First Amendment because he's not an American, because he's a South African. How dare you?
Yeah, we understood. We understand more better than you fucking do.
By the way, further debunking this myth of billionaire meritocracy. Like, have you read the Constitution? Have you?
Okay, can I just say something here? The meritocracy.
Have you, Anna?
First of all, the meritocracy.
Has the average American read the Constitution?
But the thing is, his meritocracy, for whatever the hell he's done, has nothing to do with the Constitution. Him saying that does not make it any more or less relevant.
No.
So I don't know what the fucking hell this has to do with billionaire meritocracy, because that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because she's about to imply, as she's already started to imply, that because he's not an American, that means he can't have read the Constitution. Now, I would like to... It's going to go on here for a minute, folks. But I'd like to propose this question to you. Do you think Anna would say these kinds of things about somebody who was not white?
No.
Who was trying to do things in America? That, oh, you just don't understand. Have you even read Locke? Have you even read the Constitution? Have you even read the First Amendment? What a fucking moron. Anna, that's really discriminatory against immigrants, wouldn't you say?
I'm okay with that.
Would I know, but it's funny, Anna. You would never be discriminatory against immigrants unless they're Elon Musk.
I don't mind
Read the
because I'm smarter than her, so.
Obviously.
First Amendment, it's the government specifically censoring your speech. That is what's considered a violation of the First Amendment. That is
That is literally what happened here.
That's literally what happened.
Yeah, it was
the
literally
government
someone,
was collaborating
it
with
was
Twitter.
Someone within the government that said censor the story.
And there was an FBI agent involved as well. It was literally the U.S. government collaborating. DP for 20. Well, thank you, man. Says, just remembered after watching your Timcast vid, there were many commentators hungry for your presence at Aiden. Thank you.
That sounds kind
Wondering
of
if you read or heed those comments, or if you are hungry, or of those that are hungry for you. Also, Love Spoon, obviously.
Aw, thank you.
You always get those comments as a femoid on the internet. You get those kind of comments. So, but just like there's people who are hungry for Anna. Come on, we know this. But like you
I like
can't.
the way you instantly deflected that and didn't answer the question.
I didn't. Yes, I got some
Am I
comments
making you
about it.
uncomfortable?
No, it doesn't make me. I've been doing this for fucking 4 years, dude. 5 years. It doesn't. It makes me a little bit uncomfortable, but only a little bit. And the reality is, though, is that as a female commentator online, or as a female doing anything online, you're gonna get some dudes who were chat was rude as fuck when I was on Tim. I didn't even see it. Well, facts, I wasn't watching the chat. I was talking to Tim, so I didn't know.
Comments afterwards were actually very much.
Yeah, the comments were really favorable, so I didn't notice. If the chat was rude, I don't know. I'm guessing they were saying bad things about my hair or whatever, like, or my appearance or something, like, and I'm guessing that was the majority of it. But I don't really give a shit about that, so. Oh, was Ethan Ralph's people, you think, facts? Probably.
Oh, that's
Ethan. Ralph has to do his weird little, like,
simpy crowd.
Whatever thing that
Imagine
he's doing.
simping
I don't
for
know.
a fat bastard who likes to eat shit. God, that's fucking cringe.
Yeah, again, also Tim's chat's a mess. I didn't have any bad takes. Yeah, again, I don't think I had any
I
bad
think half
takes.
of Tim's
and
audience just hate watches him.
no, the comments on Tim's video after the fact were super positive, and I was really, really pleasantly surprised to see that, because I was like, oh, cool. Like, I was expecting some toxicity, which you look. By the way,
that's because
if you do internet stuff, you gotta expect toxicity. Like, you gotta expect people to hate you. That's the thing you gotta expect.
Oh, if
But
they,
yeah.
I'm starting to slowly get that in my chat, in my comment section.
You're gonna get more and more of it as you grow larger.
I
Spin.
hope they do, because it makes for good content. Because I like to troll people in my content section by making videos of them. Because their points of view are really shit, and it's fun. I've noticed whenever I do a video about how dumb someone is in my comment section, first of all, if I tell people on the community posts, a bunch of them worry that it's them, because they think I'm gonna roast them, and it's not. It's never a subscriber, because I've been around a long while now, and I can see it might have been an alt account.
Yeah.
If you want to look, and if you want, I'm gonna say this: if you want to make an alt account on YouTube and you want to troll me with it, by all fucking means, go for it, because I don't know if it's you, and if it's funny, it makes good content. Everyone else laughs, and if it's not serious, then I don't fucking know. I just assume it's legit, because some of the
depends,
fucking comments are like so dumb.
Okay.
Like,
Real quick, Gary Thomas 5 says, didn't Elon Musk have to pass a citizen test to become a naturalized American citizen? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I bet you I could pass that.
Well, you might be able to. But El Augusto also said, Tim's chat will crap on people for liking Adam Pregler. Tim's chat will crap on anyone for anything. It's a giant chat with fucking 40,000 people in it. So, like, if people are being rude in the chat, duh.
It's a bit difficult
I don't mean to be
control
rude.
40,000 people from like 2 people.
No, I don't mean to be rude, but like that's just the reality. Like people can be rude, but in the comments that were actually left, I thought they were fairly positive. So I don't know. I thought I had a lovely time hanging out with Tim. A month ago now, man. Like even oh my god, I got my work done. Ah!
Oh no, I wouldn't troll Aiden. If I was gonna troll Aiden, I would do it through a face. Using my actual name.
Yeah, I know you would.
That'd be fucked up if I was using a different account to troll my co-host by being mean. Like, that's fucked up.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that. Anyway, let's go through.
I'm
Like
not,
halfway through.
I'm not that mean, actually.
No, you're actually a nice guy. You don't act very mean.
Shut the fuck up.
On the internet.
Don't
No,
tell
you
people-
act mean on YouTube, but you're a nice person.
Don't tell
Oh,
people.
sorry.
Don't tell people I'm actually nice. It's big secret.
All right.
Shh.
Let's go.
That's not what happened here.
That is literally what happened here. That is
Yeah,
literally.
that's what happened here,
That is
Anna.
word for word. What the fuck happened here?
Push the button.
Now, the lack of transparency and the fact that you have campaigns censoring what content we're able to see is something that I'm concerned about, right?
Oh,
Much
now
more
you're.
important for us
Oh,
to-
now you're concerned about it.
How
Oh,
are you-
now you're concerned about
Literally
it.
2 seconds ago, you said
Oh
this isn't
my
a big
God.
deal, and then like now. you
Literally said, I don't know. You guys let them censor whatever the fuck they want. It's Twitter. It's a free fucking platform. And now that Elon Musk is in charge, I'm very concerned about the idea that they could censor something. You absolute fucking wench.
I like
You
that you used that
absolute
phrase.
wench. You absolute bint. I can't believe. Yes, I can believe because I know you, Anna Kasparian. You're like, well, who cares about the fact that they silence this stuff? And then, I'm very upset that maybe he might censor something. Maybe potentially he hasn't done it, but he might do it.
Let me see if I can bring this up.
Just say what you mean. That you don't like the fact that Twitter isn't owned exclusively by the left anymore. That's what you mean. Which means that you want political exclusion and you want political partisanship in this platform. You don't want people to see any information that would possibly contradict, even if it's correct, even if it's verified by the scientific sources, that would be contradictory to your fucking ideological worldview. It's so transparent. I really just, I don't know how you get worse than this. I don't know how you get worse. You there, Spoon?
Yep. So we're looking at a picture of a bunny.
Oh, okay. I really don't know how you get worse than what Anna Kasparian just said, which is that, let's be clear, let's break down what she said. I want to be able to censor things that I don't like, but how dare you uncensor things that I don't like? She's not
Bint
even
is
being...
It's a derogatory British slang for female.
Yes, she's not even being slightly opaque about it. She's being open and transparent. That yes, if it's something that I agree with politically, it should be allowed. It should be allowed to be shown, but it should be promoted. I'm saying I don't agree with. If it's any information that would harm my political side, even if we did it, well, of course, even specifically if we did it, it needed to be eviscerated from the Akashic record. Anna Kasparian, you're a fucking sociopath. And there's no other word I have to say about it. You're just a crazy lady. Holy shit. Could you play again, please?
To know how do they make these decisions? Why do they make these decisions? And these platforms are
Because the government tells them to, and there's people inside of those companies who have clearly penetrated them.
notorious for not being upfront, honest, and transparent about what's transpiring. But again, this has turned out.
But you
to
just
be
said you don't want them to be transparent.
More of what we've
You
already
just
known,
said,
and
Anna,
in
you
terms of the
pause for 1 sec. Anna, you just said you want to remove transparency if it doesn't help your political side. So you don't want transparency. You want political hegemony. Just say what you want then. Like, I mean, she is, but she's like saying it with like, you know, mush mouth, like silly words, right?
She's
Continue, please.
Tommy.
the smoking gun that the right wing was hoping for, they
I mean, it is a smoking gun. That is.
certainly haven't gotten it. And if they do, they haven't got. If they will in the future, they certainly haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah, this
Now,
is a smoking gun. This is a pretty big smoking gun.
Yeah.
You know, and this is the thing that's really funny, is that they know it's a big smoking gun, so their main response has been to say, oh, it's a nothing burger.
And Matt Taibbi is a failed journalist.
Matt Taibbi is a failed journalist. This is a nothing burger. So, which one is it? Is it nothing, or is it devastating to you? You know it's devastating.
Of course.
Not. Let's go to Taibbi's other tweet, because I think this is a really important part of it as well. This is the 22nd tweet in his lengthy thread where he writes, although several sources recalled hearing about a general warning from federal law enforcement that summer about possible foreign hacks, There's no evidence that I've seen of any government involvement in the laptop story. In fact, that might have been the problem. Okay.
There's a bunch of ways I could interpret this, though. Because from federal enforcement officers at some of the possible foreign hacks, there's no of any government involvement in the laptop store. Does that mean from foreign governments or the domestic?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Or does it mean that there's been no government involvement since they've taken the laptop? That would indicate some problems because
it doesn't. It's all language games. You know this, right? It's all linguistic.
But Matt wrote this.
No. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. I don't know. It could be foreign or domestic. I'm not sure what Matt meant by that.
I thought like any government laptop, that might have been the problem. Because by the way that he sounds here, it sounds like he's saying that there should have been some investigation because there's clearly nefarious shit going on with the Biden family.
No fuck. Particularly involving Ukraine, a country that is now involved in a conflict and a war with Russia, and which is being constantly shilled and explained in the left-wing media predominantly as being an act of total Russian aggression and not an act that was spurred on by
NATO.
United States and NATO external intervention in Ukraine, of which this is a major part.
Yep.
Joe Biden placed his son as a major part of a Ukrainian energy company, Burisma. And the fact that we know this,
fucking Gandalf.
but we know this is all true now. This is not like for like the last year that since I made my video, I've been told like, well, that's not really true because like CNN says it's not true. Okay, well now they've all had to admit it. Actually, when I made my video was actually after CBS had to admit that it was true. So, what the fuck are we talking about at this point? The idea that anyone can say now, like, well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Why does it not matter? This is insane shit of direct information that the Biden-Obama administration, specifically Biden as his vice president, was setting up in nepotistic fashion his children to be in charge of a Ukrainian energy company, and now we are giving $100 billion to Ukraine? Cool. Totally unrelated, I'm sure, when Biden's president. Totally unrelated, I'm sure. Like, what? How stupid do you think people have to be? Honestly.
Young Turks.
I guess so.
So, no evidence of the government getting involved, but let me continue with
You're presenting it, you fucking bitch. What the fuck? Why? Oh my god, this woman is dumb as hell.
Next tweet where he says, the decision was made at the highest levels of the company, but without the knowledge of CEO Jack Dorsey, with former head of legal,
I'm
policy
sure.
And trust,
Policy and Trust,
Vijaya God playing
Vijaya Gotti.
Okay,
she can't even pronounce his name right.
I just think if it's the government, if it's really like FBI officials, really, they're going to go to lower level employees. They're not going to talk to the CEO of the company at all. They're not going to talk to Jack Dorsey at all.
Yes.
I found that a little strange, but let's continue.
Bitch, bitch. They're going to go talk to people
is
that
the
they
FBI
can control.
went directly to like these lower level
and
employees.
And by the way, the fact that you think that
with,
Vijaya Gotti is
content
saying that
moderation and what is and is not considered safe. Also, worth pointing out that it was
the fact that you think that just because Vijaya Gotti said it didn't happen means it didn't happen when lower level employees are saying it did. Like, what nonsense are you speaking? What absolute goddamn nonsense are you spouting here, bitch? Vijaya Gotti is not going to tell you the truth because he doesn't want to get fucking, like, indicted. Idiot.
Wasn't just the Biden campaign. The Trump campaign was definitely involved as well. Let's go to the next graphic.
Okay, but where is the evidence
Taibbi's thread where he says both parties had access to these tools.
Yes.
For instance, in 2020, requests from both the Trump White House and the Biden campaign were received and honored. Then he says, however, and he provides the campaign donations that went from Twitter, people working at Twitter, to the different parties. And there were more campaign contributions to Democrats as opposed to Republicans. So his argument there is, well, the
would you like to
employees
talk
there
about the
obviously lean
percentages?
more Democrats, so there was more favoritism toward the Biden campaign.
Anna, would
But
you like to talk about the
nevertheless,
percentages?
both campaigns
No,
both-
you wouldn't. Would you like to talk about the percentages on those distributions?
Like 90%.
Because it's something like 98% of donations towards Twitter came from Democrats, and like 2% came from Republicans. So, yes, did they both contribute? Absolutely, that is correct. But that actually has nothing to do with what's being talked about right now. You've switched topics immediately. The fact of the matter is that they covered up this story, and now you're talking about donations that are also included in the Twitter file releases, which, as we talked about earlier, we now know were scrubbed by a former FBI agent, and who Elon Musk has fired, meaning that very potentially Taibbi's going to get different files in a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? That weren't scrubbed by an FBI agent.
Well, they might redo the first one and make it more juicy.
What?
We're hoping for that.
It's astonishing that they just... It is astonishing. It is astonishing.
Parties consistently like contacting Twitter looking for content to be censored on the platform. Now, it's also worth noting that many of the links the Biden team asked Twitter to remove were actually like pornographic links.
No, they weren't. I would have go look for them. They weren't fucking pornographic.
Well,
also, Anna, okay, serious question for you.
okay.
Hold on. Anna, if they were pornographic, how the fuck did you see them?
Well, pornography is allowed on Twitter.
No, but how the fuck did she see them? If they're censored, how the fuck did you see them?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. But
It's
Twitter
an
does
interesting
fully
question, though,
allow
isn't it?
pornography. The problem was that the question was it okay to allow these quote unquote hacked, what she was calling, and I think we'll call here in a second, revenge pornography on Twitter? It wasn't revenge pornography. It was revenge pornography is when like you and your boyfriend or you and your girlfriend take pictures and then your partner releases those pictures or video or whatever against your consent. But Hunter just left this because he's a crackhead, just left this laptop at a random fucking shop in Delaware. Okay. Can you Spoon, really, how can we comprehend that this is even a conversation that we're having? That the president's son, who he set up to be in a position of power at a very, very powerful Ukrainian energy company, had this laptop that he just left off because he is a crackhead, and we all acknowledge that. And we're supposed to just that includes him maybe perhaps having sex with children or underage people in this laptop, or who would be considered to be underage minors in the United States. And we're just supposed to be like, oh well, it's cool though, it's all fine. Would Anna Kasparian have any any amount of this concern if anybody but Hunter Biden did this?
Or not?
It's insane. Absolutely nonsense.
From the Hunter Biden laptop. So embarrassing stuff about Hunter Biden. Again, I think the nature of wanting to censor something draws more attention to it. So, I mean, I saw some of those images. I don't really care about it.
Okay, so you just put your there's your opinion. She saw the images, she saw what happened, she says she doesn't care. All right, there you are. She doesn't care. Now, Anna, would you like to talk about the relationship between Hunter Biden and Burisma, and the reason why this actually is a problem, particularly now as the U.S. is going to proxy war with Russia via Ukraine. You just don't care about it. She just told you her real opinion. She just doesn't care about it. Also, DP asked you a question.
that I don't know how to say that.
What, Dutch name? Let me see. Spoon, how do you pronounce being a Dutch name? Dietrich. That's how you would say that.
What's that second one though?
I don't even know how to say that in Afrikaans.
Buxtehude?
Yeah, probably like that.
I don't know either.
Yeah, that sounds more Swedish than it does. That sounds more Scandinavian than it does.
Buxtehude.
Yeah, because Hude, there's not an Afrikaans pronunciation of that. Buxtehude, yeah. Dietrich, you can say in Afrikaans.
Dietrich,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, but Dietrich, you would say in Afrikaans. But Buxtehude, yeah, no, that's probably how I would say that. Why that name, DP? Out of curiosity.
I'm curious. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is absolute nonsense.
I just don't think. I mean, what power does Hunter Biden have? Hunter Biden is not.
He is the son of the fucking, at that point, VP. Well, former VP. Well, excuse me. When he got put into that place in Burisma, was the son of the vice president of the United States. He is now the son of the president of the United States, Anna.
Apparently.
And we're talking about a specific country that currently the United States is giving billions of dollars to in military funding. Don't play fucking stupid. You're not this dumb, Anna. You're dumb, but you're not this dumb.
Like Ivanka Trump or
no, I don't think she's this dumb. She's plain stupid.
Jared Kushner or Don Jr., family members that Donald Trump intentionally brought on to serve as advisors.
And what did they do? Did they go into foreign countries that we're now at war with? And make millions and millions of dollars serving as quote unquote advisors to their energy firms?
Well, if they
did any of
good job.
Did any of Trump's children do that? Anna.
It's amazing
no.
they don't have any evidence of that, isn't it?
Well, because it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's my point.
Or part of his cabinet in the White House. That is not what's happening with Joe Biden and his son Hunter. So why do I care? Okay, so the guy had an addiction issue. So do many Americans. Like,
wowie.
Yeah, but they don't get paid by foreign governments to take the drugs. That's the fucking difference.
Bring up Ukraine. Listen to in this entire video. I don't think the word Ukraine is dropped once, despite the fact that this specifically involves Ukraine.
Why is this such a big deal? And why?
Oh, why is it such a big deal? Because they lied about it.
This woman.
How about that alone? How about the fact, just the fact that alone, that they lied about it and covered it up. That alone is a huge deal, Anna. But you don't care because it's your fucking people. You just don't give a shit because it's your guy. So it's, even though I thought, wasn't the point of the Young Turks to like fight them?
You're roboting again.
There, man.
Are you good?
Yeah, I think I'm back.
Yeah,
oh my god, I'm so. I have to. They tell me like they told me like, oh, every time it happens, can you like do a check of the connection to figure out why it's happening? And it's like, yeah, but it happens for like 5 seconds, so how can I check it? You know? Well, sometimes it happens for 5 seconds, sometimes it happens for like 5 minutes. It's really frustrating. Whatever.
Do you want to play it?
Yeah.
So obsessed with investigating it in the House. I mean, go for it, I guess. I mean, I
don't. Because
no, she doesn't. Don't investigate us ever. We want to investigate you for fucking everything. Don't investigate us.
To Hunter
so
Biden. He's not my daddy. I'm not like right wingers who are like on their knees, like doing what they can to protect and show love to their elite. I don't care about.
Yeah, they do it for the elites, plural, but you still do the same fucking thing, you stupid bitch.
Yep.
We are for the monarchy, the one ruler, that is Trump, and you're for the oligarchy, you're for the elite, you're for the uniparty, you fucking bitch.
Any of that. If there's any wrongdoing, great, investigate him. What do I care? What I do care about is what kind of
yes, you do. No, shut up, bitch. You're. This whole video is you screaming and screeching and crying and pissing and shitting and maybe coming about the fact that Biden is being investigated.
That's why you're screaming right now. That's why she yells at everybody, to be fair, but like, that's why you're yelling right now, bitch. Is that you don't want anyone to look into the Biden administration. That's what you're yelling about. You fucking, like, who believes this? Who could possibly believe this? You know?
From our elected officials, people that we elected into positions of power to represent us. That's what matters here, right? And in terms of, First Amendment violations, there's still no evidence of that whatsoever. And if you are concerned about a platform as big as Twitter serving as the town square, well, okay, well, we're seeing some censorship happen right now when Elon Musk.
What censorship is happening? I gotta hear. What censorship is happening right now, Anna?
Takes over. He has no problem censoring anyone he disagrees with. And I've certainly noticed that.
No, that's not happened. Please provide evidence. By that, do you mean that him banning, what's her name? The one comedian who was violating all the rules? What evidence do you have, Anna, of leftist censorship since Elon Musk has taken over? Do you have a single piece of evidence that you can provide? Oh, you're gonna find out?
On the platform. But when, it's kind of painted as a liberal effort, all of a sudden it's not okay. If we genuinely care about protecting speech on Twitter, which still is a private company, well, then we should be demanding equal treatment regardless of what the political ideology.
Oh, how quickly the turntables have turned on that, huh? Now you want to protect free speech. Anna, just 6 months ago, you didn't want to protect free speech at all. And what leftist has been silenced? You there, Spoon? What leftist has been silenced? What? Name a single one. Oh, you can't? Oh, you can't name one because you're a lying bitch? Interesting.
Is. But all I'm seeing right now is right-wingers giddy, just absolutely enjoying themselves, knowing that Elon Musk is completely tipping the scales, not to the center, but toward the right.
You mean because you're not allowed to control everything anymore? Got it. Very cool.
Finally, I do want to go to one more video because I just find it so fascinating how many people on the right, prominent members of the media, have just flat out admitted the truth, which in this case, this is not the smoking gun that they were hoping for, right? So let's go to the last video here. This is Will Kane on Fox and Friends speaking to the laptop repair shop owner about how really there's not much here.
Yeah.
As much as we have seen from what Elon has released about the coordination between the government and Twitter, there isn't necessarily a smoking gun yet when it comes to your case, Hunter Biden. In other words, we don't have the government official saying, spike that. Do you think that probably exists? Do you expect that somewhere and is yet to be seen? We see a Twitter that's ready and willing to do what the government wants, or in this case, the DNC. It's actually the DNC at this time, so the Democratic Party. But we haven't yet seen who made the call and who put it in their mind.
That's right. Twitter is not ready.
Didn't allow him to answer, did you, Anna? How cute was that? You see that cute little edit? Very kawaii, huh?
And willing to do everything the government wants because there's still no evidence that that's what happened.
But there's literally specific evidence that that's what happened, Anna. I mean, Spoon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How? How can she just... Like, she's hearing the things and then just lying and then just pretending she didn't hear them.
Because she's female.
What the fuck is this? Just pretending you couldn't hear the actual, or like that, just like translating the actual words that you heard into non.
You good?
Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
There's evidence that campaigns were contacting Twitter and asking for certain things to be censored, deleted, and that's what Matt Taibbi is referring to. But other than that, there are no First Amendment violations. And I think if you take a step back and you look at the story for what it is and the endless cries about free speech from the right wing and what it's really about, it's just about Americans not understanding what the Constitution actually protects, number one.
All right, go ahead, Anna, go ahead.
One, which is really concerning and an indictment of our education system, to say the least. But the second part of it is it's become yet another version of the manufactured culture war, where
the manufactured culture war that you fucking started. What nonsense is this, Spoon? Hello?
Yeah, man.
This is up. Okay, you're getting really tired, I can tell.
No, I'm just wondering, essentially how the hell this woman can justify all this shit, because she's saying one thing.
You're getting tired. My connection keeps dropping in and out, so.
She's saying one thing, and then she contradicts herself the very next fucking sentence. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's not government censorship, because the government isn't in power. What?
Hello?
That's not a fucking excuse. That's bullshit.
All right. Let's finish this because my connection is literally dropping in and out every like 5 seconds. Thank you, Shore. By the way, if you would like to tell Shore, just S-U-R-E, it's the way that they're called, that it's really cool that they've decided that because here's the real fucking thing, that they're, as I said earlier, they're trying to build, they're building in their new fiber optic stuff, and they want to force everybody to buy their fiber cable. And so that's why they're dropping my connection every 5 seconds. Yeah, go tell them. Go tell them what you think about it.
Dredd says Red Bull
tell
gives you
Shore what you
wings.
think.
That's because
Yeah.
Red Bull can kill you and then you'll go to heaven.
This is fucking unbelievable. I'm so look. I can't even stay connected. And trust me, when I'm trying to also edit videos, it's not fun either. So it's even worse here. That's why you have to host it, Spoon. But let's try to finish this. Oh my god.
Republicans will point fingers at everyone else and say that they're engaging in oppression.
Just funny.
In Olympics, that they're always looking to be victims.
You
when
are.
in reality, they don't.
You are. It's literally within your
Oh my
psychological
god, is she
profile.
gonna say they dominate?
Yes. Yeah.
Hold on.
Everyone else and say that they're engaging in oppression Olympics.
And that's because the right wing is getting
You
suppressed.
do.
That they're always looking to be victims.
We're not. We're just calling out bullshit.
No,
when we see it.
this is the thing, is that like you are actually oppressing us, and we're just being like, hey, could you please stop? And you go, wow, what a bunch of snowflakes. And it's like you actually are oppressing us. Not the way that you claim to be oppressed. You actually are oppressing us. You're shutting down our ability to speak, which was never happening to you in the recent like internet media history. So yeah, fuck you, bitch. You were just lying.
In reality, they dominate every conversation about how they're the victims.
Well, kind of.
That's because they are. That's
kind
how
of.
that works.
So she has a social. It's a perpetual in-group victimhood orientation, or PIVO. She has to see herself as a victim all the time, even when someone else is the victim. This is the case that we find in the literature. Is that even when they have explicit examples of how someone else is being victimized as a result of their actions, they go, no, I'm still actually the victim, and they're just it's just perpetual in-group victimhood orientation. That's what it's about. This is a manifestation of the moral foundations theory. She just
Is a dense bitch.
She cannot imagine anyone but herself being a victim ever, even as she actively victimizes others. That's a part of the perpetual in-group victimhood orientation. Is that in fact they will victimize other people and then cry about it. Perpetual in-group victimhood orientation. There's literature on this.
There's no evidence of victimhood here.
You literally fucking kicked everybody else off Twitter. Who didn't agree with you, you dumb bitch.
You have two political campaigns, one Republican, one Democrat, contacting Twitter during the 2020 elections, asking them to take certain content down. And in a lot of cases, Twitter did. And if we have a problem with that, then we need to have a real conversation about who controls that platform. Should it be a billionaire who has complete control?
Oh no!
And
a billionaire like Jack Dorsey?
I mean, it had one beforehand that did.
This is the thing. Like, what are you talking about? A billionaire controlling Twitter? Like Jack Dorsey? Are you out of your mind, you dumb bitch? Like seriously, Anna. Like the things you were saying make no sense, even to your stupid fucking like
audience.
completely indoctrinated viewers.
It's so stupid. Ugh.
Can go ahead and censor whoever he wants, or should it be a more democratically decided process?
I do not want Twitter to be democratic.
She wants her to run Twitter is what she means.
Yeah, but
by the way, when people say things like people like this who say democratic, they mean they want themselves to be in charge, right?
Also, I like the fact that Elon does not really run it with.
She wants to run Twitter.
No,
That's the thing.
this is the thing that I disagree with everyone because everyone else is wrong. When they say that Elon is running Twitter in a democratic way, no, he isn't. When he puts up a poll and he lets people vote on it, he's still the guy making the fucking choice to throw the poll. The fact that you can cast your opinion doesn't mean you have any power to execute things. Like, put it this way. Like, if Elon says, let's see what the public think about opinion X, he is not going to put up a poll that is going to result in a that could result in something that is going to damage his fucking brand. So he's not going to put up a poll that is going to harm him. So
what she means by democracy is I win by cheating, by getting the most amount of people to agree with me.
Yeah,
that's what democracy means in the United States at this point, and everywhere, by the way, everywhere. Ultimately, by the way.
Yeah, he is the demon Twitter.
Let's finish it up.
Should it be a platform where there's more, I don't know, government control?
No.
Public control.
No.
So there's a lot more transparency, a lot more.
How the fucking hell do you get more people involved and you're going to get more transparency? That makes no fucking sense.
No.
More people.
Because she wants an oligarchy. She wants an oligarchy.
Yeah.
That's what she loves about the U.S. government is more oligarchy. More oligarchy. More people who are behind the scenes who are shadowy.
Yeah,
that's what she
makes
wants.
You think you're involved. Exactly, Keebler. There we go.
Yep.
Freedom in sharing information.
Sorry,
these are difficult questions to answer.
No, they're not.
They're not difficult questions.
No, it's very simple. You get one guy that has the correct opinion, and then you let him run the fucking gambit, and then you.
Yeah, I'm down with the monarchistic Twitter model. Let's go.
Monarch of Twitter.
But if you're genuinely concerned about free speech, putting all that power in the hands of one billionaire isn't going to protect your.
No, actually, that is how that works. That's literally
that is how you protect it.
That is how we've literally ran societies for fucking centuries.
For 2,000 plus years, Anna. Yes. And it's only gotten bad
when we got democracy.
Or ability to say what you want to say on the platform.
Why not? I would rather have him have that decided than the rest of you fucks.
I know.
Quite the contrary, because again, the Constitution doesn't protect
she's
you
politically
from
illiterate.
A billionaire censoring your speech on a private platform.
Psychologically,
actually, the government,
philosophically,
Anna, the government is supposed to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And if the government is supposed to, in this case, fuck off.
Yeah. Anna, you're just illiterate. Philosophically, historically, politically,
the bit that I don't get here,
every way. Illiterate. Psychologically,
the government here would support Elon Musk, not the other fucking way around, you stupid
it's
asshole.
His
what you just
property.
Said makes no sense.
If you want, you just said earlier that you were like, oh yeah, get fucked because it's a private platform. But now that Elon owns it, now you have a fucking issue with it. Why would that be the case?
If this was the actual thing, you would have Elon being pressured by the government to censor less.
Yeah.
We have the exact opposite. We have the state telling a private company to do its bidding.
Yeah. Just be aware that, like, all of the things that she's saying are completely nonsensical. Her only issue is that she's not in the club. She is not in the club anymore.
She's like sharing that still photo, isn't she?
I don't think that Elon is going to, like, expel her or in any way. I see no evidence to say that he would. But she doesn't like the fact that she is not in a higher class. This is exactly it. I don't like the Hunger Games very much.
I want to see her just suspended for like a day.
But this is the Hunger Games thing. She is a higher class, and she is sickened. She is disgusted by the idea that she might have to interact even on a virtual level with the lower class. These are the socialists of the world, right? They are sickened by the idea. They are sickened by the very idea that they might have to even interact with you, lower class plebeians. She hates you. It is funny though. Let's finish this up and then we go to bed.
Privately owned platform.
Thanks for watching the Young Turks.
That's it.
Really appreciate.
Yay. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for watching Young Turks. Yeah. Thank you, Chunk. I stick by what I said. I think it's completely correct. Do you have anything else you want? I had other things for tonight, but I'm too tired, man. I'm tired as fuck. Are you awake? I'm tired as shit, dude.
What was the other thing you wanted to do?
I had David Pakman and Sam Cedar both crying about it.
Oh God. I mean, that is fun because I can't stand both of them.
Like-
Especially David Pakman.
Okay. Pakman's is really short. Pakman's really short. If you want to get through it, we can go through it really quickly. It's less than 10 minutes.
Oh God, no, that's too long.
Okay. Well, just put it on for a
Let's
second.
talk about the right's
And then go to bed.
sick, depraved obsession
Oh, wowee.
with a guy named Hunter Biden.
Oh,
Now,
it's
I
sick
know
and
many of you
depraved.
are evaluating and thinking about how has the presidency of Joe Biden gone? Has he done good things? Has he done bad things?
Oh, he's
Has
been
he not
amazing,
done
hasn't
enough
he,
things, or
David?
Is he doing too much? Is his perspective on gun
He's
safety
been great,
the right
David.
perspective? We're talking about the president.
I'm sure he's been amazing, David.
We actually hate his policies. That's why he's extremely unpopular. You fucking retard.
Dude, this video, it's really short. That's why I wanted to play it. It's 8 minutes. Yeah.
There is a large swath of people, and many of them are in positions of power. Many of them are people who have large microphones, some literally large and some metaphorically large microphones, who are obsessed not with Joe Biden or not alone with Joe Biden.
David's very interested
but
in
with
large
a guy named Hunter
microphones.
Biden. Now, Hunter Biden has no role whatsoever in his father's administration. Simply none. It's not like
Oh my God.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. As it involves
and
Ukraine
and
specifically.
he also
As it
used
involves
to.
Ukraine specifically.
By the way, I hate this crime. This thing of like, well, that corruption was in the past. Doesn't
Oh,
matter
that
anymore,
was
like,
terrible. Oh, do you remember how David Pakman, you and like pretty much everybody on the left insulted and tried to pry into the personal lives of every single one of Trump's children, including his like 17-year-old son? Remember how you did that? Remember how you did that with Barron? Do you?
I imagine if you tried to do that with Baron now, Baron would kick the shit out of him.
No,
Baron's
but
like
they
7
did.
foot tall now.
I know, but they did that for years. Every single. Oh my God.
What, your connection pissing you off?
Mine. No, the internet's just like I keep hearing like a drop internet out noise and then a drop back noise. Can you hear me? Out of my phone. Hello.
You sound like you're talking to yourself.
No, I keep hearing like when the internet drops out, I hear like a doo doo and then a doo doo noise when it drops back in.
7 million. Ask Friedman.
Did you see? Well, Zelensky's Man of the Year. Can you hear me?
He's not Man of the Year.
He was named Person of the Year by Time Magazine.
Oh, fuck off, you F-word.
Yeah. Well, now to be fair, so was Hitler and Stalin.
Twice.
Twice. Thank you. I'm glad that we're on the same page. But yeah, like, go ahead and play this David Pack My Ass Man video.
like Jared Kushner or Ivanka, who were involved in their fathers and fathers.
Yeah, none of this fucking happened with this.
Okay, but also here's the thing. The difference is Ivanka has actual business experience, whereas Hunter Biden openly said, "I'm only on this panel because of my father's name."
Did you look into how? I don't know how much you looked into this, but Hunter Biden was not just on Burisma; he was on a whole shit ton of fucking boards and all kinds of
doing business with Chinese firms.
Yes, with Chinese firms all over the fucking world. He was placed on their boards. He was placed into positions of power because his father was the vice president at that time of the United States.
He sold his position of
and
power
he
for money.
straight up said, "I don't have any fucking. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just here because you can actually. There's actual
Because you can suck
recorded
my daddy's dick
lines.
through me.
But I mean, there's actual evidence that says that he's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just here because my daddy put me up here. And he's just, you know why he's there is to fuck prostitutes and rake in illicit money for the Biden family. Everybody knows this. There's no evidence of anything approaching this for the Trump family. Okay?
Yeah.
Hunter is not trying, nor does he have any role in Joe Biden's administration. And yet, There are many on the right who are obsessed with him.
And yet you
There's a
wanted
really
to
good article,
fucking
which
you
we will link
strung
to
up
in the
Ivanka.
For God's sakes, can you
Sorry,
let him
I'm
talk?
just it makes me so. Let him talk. Sorry, it makes me so angry. Sorry.
Or Ivanka, who were involved in their father's and father-in-law's administration. Hunter is not trying, nor does he have any role in Joe Biden's administration. And yet, there are many on the right who are obsessed with him.
Can you give us the example of why they're obsessed with him?
He says they're obsessed with him because they're obsessed, in his opinion, with these files that are devastating, that were intentionally censored by Facebook, Twitter, and the rest of the entire establishment. And they say, and Pacman's saying that our interest in these files that were intentionally censored is obsession. No, it's now. I would say
it's caution.
Like it's curious that he's maybe fucking underage prostitutes in some of these these pictures and videos, but no, it's about the fact of his collaboration with Burisma. You just are lying, David. You're lying.
There's a really good article, which we will link to in the description to the YouTube video.
Soapbox, really? That's not a good publication.
By Michael Tomasky for New Republic. It was published yesterday.
Of course, from New
There's
Republic.
nothing stranger than the right's fixation with Hunter Biden. Now, the article is excellent. It depends how.
Now,
you want to
remember, the
interpret this,
MRC data indicated that if people knew what was happening with Hunter Biden, they wouldn't have voted for Joe. They voted for Joe because they thought he was less corrupt or less fucked up than Trump. That's basically what, and they wanted to end the nightmare of the constant political bullshit that was happening. Well, has it ended?
No.
People who voted for that? No, it's gotten, I would say, considerably worse. Because you voted for a sociopath whose entire political career has been about abusing the system that he works for. And using his family to help inflate his own wealth through that system. Now, you would think a communist like David Pacman would find that reprehensible, but no, he doesn't, because Joe Biden is a Democrat. Look at who these people truly are. He doesn't care how much you abuse people, abuse different countries outside the United States, as long as you have a D next to your name. Sickening.
On the one hand, it is a bizarre hyperfixation on Hunter Biden from the right. On the other hand, it's also kind of not. And we're going to talk about that. The sort of catalyst for this article, which I encourage you to read, was the Twitter files bombshell that...
David, you have an extremely punchable face.
Yeah.
And your arrogance of how you talk, like anyone who doesn't agree with you is below you, makes me just want to string you up with a crowbar.
It's vile. The way he talks about people who don't agree with him is vile.
He's just such a smug cunt. And coming from
They're
you,
all like this, though. They're all smug. And yeah, you're a smug cunt, but he's like...
I'm much better looking than he is, though.
You also, like... He puts you to shame in terms of smugness and cuntiness.
Yeah. I should hope so. It's not exactly a good quality to have. Except I will actually provide evidence for me, whereas I don't deflect anything. I just say like, hey, look, here is why.
Yeah, his smug. If you're being a smug cunt and you're deflecting everything.
Yeah, you look like a twat.
Yeah.
You kind of look like a sociopath.
Flopped over the weekend, a Twitter thread published by journalist Matt Taibbi.
I like the way that if all of you think it's nothing, you are all still talking about it, and you're trying to make excuses for it. And I've noticed something, none of you actually discuss anything on the fucking thing. You're just immediately trying to smear the journalists as well as say it's nothing, which is kind of...
So, the one we're not going to watch tonight is that Sam Cedar also went over this, and he has the exact same opinion, by the way, as all of them, which is that it's a nothing burger, and please don't pay attention to it. It's fake, it's bullshit. It's just his son, who cares? You intentionally hid this from the American people. That's the problem.
You had no evidence whatsoever for investigating Trump, and you fuckers wouldn't shut up about Russia for 4 fucking years.
And you not just had no information, you made it up
false,
from a fucking weirdo.
And you used taxpayers' money to do it.
Yes, use the taxpayers' money, billions of dollars to do it. I thought you cared about that kind of stuff. No, you don't care. You don't care about any of that. All of a sudden, isn't that cute? But now, like, just don't pay attention to the man behind
still isn't in fucking jail.
don't pay attention to the man behind the screen, right? Don't pay attention to us. It's fine when we do it. It's so overt. Go ahead, please.
And a couple important things to highlight here. The article reads, what exactly is at the root of the right's Hunter Biden obsession?
His corruption,
Obsession.
you fucking
Yeah, his
retard.
corruption, idiot.
At its simplest level, the Hunter saga is just a potential Achilles heel for a president they want to defeat in 2024, assuming Joe Biden runs. I think.
No, it's because he was actually involved in criminal behavior long before Biden was even running for fucking president. When Trump was
Yes.
president, you dipshit. It has nothing to do with the running of the president.
Also, really quickly, because we're heading out soon, Gary Thomas for 2 says, does she mean Musk banning Antifa? I think about Anna Kasparian.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that probably is what she means by Musk banning the brave left wing. And then DP5 says, my tribute to the Supreme Emperor Kizza. Thank you, DP. I'm sure Kizza appreciates that.
By the way, do you know why they're talking about this?
Why?
The reason is because in any narrative, if you let the right talk about it, they can say whatever the fuck they want. And this is the reason why they're talking about this is 2 words: damage control.
It is damage. It's complete and utter damage control. And it's really bad. It's really bad damage control because their damage control is
Smear the
yeah,
journalist,
again,
smear the
pay
journalist,
pay
smear the
no
journalist.
attention to the man behind the wall, behind the curtain. Don't look at it. Which is what they've been doing for the last 3.5 years. So
3.5 days with this story.
you're not gonna. What are you gonna do? It was confirmed a year and a half ago. Now it's been triple confirmed.
Yeah.
You're just screaming about it.
Every one of us knew it was real the second the press said it was Russian
Yes.
disinformation. Like fucking let's
Exactly.
be real.
I think that they don't really care about Hunter Biden.
Yeah, we do actually.
They do actually.
In and of itself, but
Nice
they care about Hunter
solipsism.
Biden as a possible way to hurt Joe Biden in 2024. But that has never quite explained, the article goes on.
Homie, you've talked so much shit about Trump's family.
Also,
You talked shit about Trump's family even earlier. You alluded to it. You in this own fucking 2.5 minute long video. You already did it. You fucking loser.
Also, you fuckers knew this would hurt Joe because you tried to censor. If you thought this had nothing to do with Joe, then you wouldn't have censored the story in the fucking first place.
Precisely.
So the fact that you did censor the story tells me that you fuckers know this has a connection to Joe, because the whole fucking premise of Hunter Biden's corruption is based on the fact that his father was VP, you stupid shithead.
Yep.
The manic
God,
quality
what a
of the drive
fucking
to turn Hunter into the symbol and standard
stupid
bearer of the
asshole.
Democratic Party and of liberalism generally. It had to have something to do, I always thought, with the notion that Hunter represents the licentiousness with which conservatives associate liberals, his drug use, his sketchy affair with his dead brother's wife, and now his entry.
No,
Yeah,
it is
weird.
no, it is because
That's just weird, but it's not what we have an issue with. It's
no
his
one cares
relationship
about in this
with
shit.
Burisma.
Yes, it was because his son is hopelessly fucking corrupt and he's being on boards of businesses. He's traveling all around the fucking world with
Yes.
all manner of fucking people raking a shitload
Have
of
you
fucking
noticed?
money, and he has no experience doing any of this shit.
Have you noticed, Spoon? Not a single one of these people has brought up the word Burisma. Not a single
That's 'cause I don't know what it is.
goddamn, or Ukraine. Not a single
Or
goddamn time. Nope. Of course not. Go ahead, please.
Entry into the effete and vaguely un-American Manhattan art world. But this weekend, things got even weirder. And in ways that were so sordid, it took me a while to even understand what was going on.
That's because you're going fuck.
If you had the good fortune or sense not to crawl down this particular rabbit hole over the weekend, fear not, I won't drag you into the depths that I
Of course you
descended.
won't.
Oh god, basically, I will.
I won't. I won't.
I won't let you see the whole truth.
I won't let you
I will
see
tell
it.
you what it's really about. Because you see,
Don't
you're too
believe your
stupid.
lying eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't believe your lying eyes. David Pakman, this is sickening. Even for you. And you're a sick piece of shit. But this is sickening even for you.
The briefest recap is this. On Friday, Elon Musk tweeted he would reveal how Twitter supposedly covered up the Hunter Biden scandal in October 2020.
I mean, they did, by the way. It's not
They
supposed
did, yeah. It's
Matt
not.
Taibbi
It's proven.
posted some of the emails found on Hunter's hard drive. Some showed the Biden campaign asking Twitter to refrain from posting certain material. That's basically it. In some quarters of the right, this is the biggest scandal in the history of the Republic because it allegedly proves that Biden used his governmental power.
He did.
He, by the way, didn't control any of the government at the time.
This is their argument. This is
Why-
Anna's
why-
argument too.
why
He
is
didn't
this an
control the whole. He didn't control the entire government. That means he doesn't have any power. Okay. Like just
lie harder.
So, so basically, if you're not inside the government technically, but you can still use the power of government, you're not technically using government because you're not in.
But he wasn't.
That's the technicality they're going to spin here.
But his daddy was the vice president when this was set up. Now remember that David Pakman and people like him also think that Trump saying, "just go home and disperse," is evidence. Means to wreck the Capitol. These are the same people. They think that Trump saying, stop, you like, I appreciate it, but you gotta
Fight
go
like hell.
home, and this is fucked off. If fight like hell is him saying fight like hell, which is, you can see, I don't know, about
He's trying
1,000
to
different
install a
examples
coup.
of Democrats saying the term exactly, fight like hell, or fight in the political context is not incitement to violence, because it isn't, by the way, it isn't incitement to violence. Saying fight like hell in a
Maxine
political
Waters literally
sense.
said, "Get in people's faces."
She said, well, that was political incitement to political violence.
Yeah, like if you tell us like get in somebody's face, like that is directly telling an action.
But that this is incomprehensible, like destruction of the American institution. There's no way you can. This is silliness. You're being silly. You are being overtly, intentionally retarded.
I was gonna say
Just the truth.
To set fire to the Constitution. Musk tweeted, if this isn't a violation of the Constitution's First Amendment, what is? There are a couple different things that I believe are important to mention here. First of all,
okay, Dave,
if we want to go back to the source of all of this,
you happen to be a raging homosexual.
Yeah, well, obviously.
The Hunter Biden laptop itself. What's in a sense ironic is that
what's ironic?
everything there that definitively touches Joe Biden makes Joe Biden look really good.
Are you out?
That's why I wanted to show you this. That's why I wanted to get through this. I knew this was short, and I wanted to show you this because this is nutty. It's so amazing, right? Is that everything inside the Hunter? I hope did you guys all hear that? Everything inside the Hunter Biden laptop leaks makes Joe Biden look good. Let's hear why.
If it's really good, why was it censored?
Yeah, why would you censor it from everywhere? And Pacman, are you going to admit that it's completely come out that the Democrat Party had this censored from Twitter and Facebook and Google? No? But why does it make it? But this is the next level. This is next level code. Here's like, okay, yeah, we had to censor it, but here's why it actually looks really good. Tell us why it looks really good then, David.
What I mean by that is that there are lots of...
I'm going to just address someone in the chat. Simon, stop being so gay if that really pisses you off, or else I'll call you a raging homosexual. Why do you have a hate boner right now watching this content? If you don't like it, bug off.
Oh, I don't know, Simon. I
don't know. I don't care. It's just funny.
Allegations the right makes.
I don't think Simon was
the
being
Joe
aggressive
Biden
towards it.
connection. They say, well, when the messages refer to the big guy getting a cut, it's about Joe Biden.
Yeah, what obviously was.
Yeah, no shit.
There's no evidence of that at this point in time.
What do you want?
Yes, there is actually.
What using these specific emails? No, but go a little bit deeper. There's absolutely evidence of this.
I mean, there's one of Joe Biden's Hunter Biden's former business partners that said that. Yes,
just straight up saying that, well, it's not just one, it's multiple different business partners of Hunter Biden asking for, hey, can you get your dad involved in this? Hey, can you bring your dad along? I have it all in my Ukraine video. It's straight up. Yes, oh my goodness. Now, by the way, this is a man who would say that Trump's saying they were very fine people in Charlottesville means that Trump loves neo-Nazis, right? But this guy can't. But this guy can't figure out the obvious connection here. It's not even like. It's not like you don't have to put on your tinfoil hat, my dude. You know who the big guy was. All of the agreements, and if you look at the email leaks, every single one of Hunter Biden's connections in Ukraine and elsewhere was based on his connection with the quote-unquote big guy, being his dad. So fucking stupid. You're out of your fucking mind.
Could it be true?
No, he's not out of his mind. He's a liar.
he actually is totally sane, probably, but he's a complete and utter liar. He also says he's been crying, but like, dude, do you think he's been crying? Because he can't also get like, look at how red his eyes are. Have you been crying about this, Sam? Because you look a little upset. The truth came out. Oh no, are you sad? Probably.
True, sure. There is no evidence of that at this point in time.
Mhm.
The things we know relate to Joe Biden that we have uncovered based on these emails are that Joe Biden really loves Hunter.
What in the fuck are you smoking? Yes, I like my crack smoking whore fucking son who's been fucking his way all around the world doing crack, white for the world fucking to see. I really like my son. Are you out of your? Are you doing your son's drugs? Or Hunter's drugs?
Yeah.
Sorry, like, you fucking lunatic.
Gonna smoke some Parmesan off the floor.
Joe Biden really expressed empathy for Hunter's drug use and drug problems.
Yes, he was.
Would
just
you
he was just having.
the voice
hang on.
says
Pause it. Would you have any fucking empathy, David, if one of Trump's children had a drug problem and wasn't involved in a bunch of meddling in foreign politics?
No.
Would you have a single ounce of empathy? No, I think you'd be laughing about it constantly, like you do about Jordan Peterson and his drug issue or his problems. You make fun of him constantly. People like Jordan Peterson. You would be laughing every single day, and you know it. You fucking freak. By the way, I'm not laughing. Maybe Spoon is, but I certainly have never laughed at Hunter Biden's drug abuse issue.
Oh, I have.
I have been upset by the abuse that has been perpetrated by Hunter Biden and his family, who I think are crooks.
Degenerates.
Okay? But I've never laughed, not once, at Hunter's drug abuse issue.
I mean, I have.
You and I are a little different.
He's a filthy fucking degenerate, and I don't give a shit about him.
Okay, well, I would not laugh at his drug abuse issue, but this is, you would like if Ivanka Trump or whatever like came out and she had a cocaine issue like Hunter did. David Pakman would do a 2-hour-long stream about how hilarious it was. And hilarious it is that she's fucked up. You know that he would. We all know that he would, because this is not secret. These people are vile. They're evil, and they really don't fucking care about anything other than winning. And, I'm tired of that. I'm really tired of that. Like, I don't want to, how...
Pac-Man needs a new booster. Yeah, he does sound vaccinated.
Yeah, look, find God, please, David. Please find God, David, because this is just vile.
Dad, I called to tell you I love you. The right tried to make this.
No. He's talking about he's talking about one single message that was in the entire massive fucking leak where he calls Joe to say that he loves him.
This is like the
he's
biggest
saying
He's
saying that we need to pay attention to, and not the entire rest of the massive fucking leaks that came out 2.5 fucking years ago. David, you are so overtly evil. Renounce Satan, my dude.
The truth is, Don Jr. probably wishes his dad talked to him that way and told him he loved him. That relationship doesn't really seem quite so good. But the truth is that...
How the fuck do you
know? Wow. He's like, you understand his message here is don't look into people's personal lives with their children. But let me make my comments about this. Excuse me, you can't do 2 minutes, a minute and a half after you said not to do that, David. You absolute
fucking cretin.
Cretin. That's a good word. I was trying to not say something horrible, but that was way worse than that. But yeah.
That everything we definitively have linked to Joe Biden from the laptop makes him look pretty good.
And then why was it censored?
Why does it look let's see right he said that 3 minutes ago. Why does it make him look good, David? Tell us.
And the reality is that conservatives don't really have
the
indictment of Joe Biden anywhere that exists of Trump. And that's why they are making it all about Hunter Biden. And in his article, Michael Tomasky eventually gets to this exact conclusion. The Hunter Crusade, he writes, is thus driven not only by pursuit of scandal to hang around his father's neck.
You tried to put 1 billion scandals on Trump's neck for 5 years. It's still now 8 years. You won't stop. You absolute lunatic. You can't say this stuff. Also, what? I skimmed this video. This is the worst thing. This is the worst one. This is the worst one. This is the worst video in response to this.
It is rooted in the right's antique and cruel value system, which most Americans no longer share. Should Republicans catch Hunter in some genuinely corrupt or illegal arrangement,
He was.
so be it. Let him pay
He was
his debt
corrupt.
to society.
He was found-
If they
he was
don't,
found.
They will be left wondering why America doesn't share their seething hatred of a man whom the Jesus they claim to worship would have counseled us to regard.
Now you're trying to revoke religious, like, really? I hate this man, like, with a fucking passion.
You and the person who read that TNR, Michael Tomasky, you don't. Neither of you believe in Jesus, so please spare me.
Yeah,
Please
David Packard,
spare me.
He's just a fucking cunt. Like, my
Spare
God,
me.
you're a piece
Your
of shit.
your faux attempt to invoke religious morality, because it's completely sickening. You don't. Neither of you believe in Jesus at all.
You're atheist.
This is absolutely. I didn't realize how bad this video was. Actually, this is sick. This is legitimately sick. And look, I hope you find Jesus, both of you, Michael and David. I really hope you do. But keep Christ's name out of your mouth as a political tool. It's really grotesque.
With compassion. This is fundamentally what this is all about. And there's two sides to this now, to get back to the bizarre nature of the obsession. On the one hand...
Oh, really quickly, yes, this is true. I do know about this. Furious Dan, I do have that document somewhere too, that Bob Alinsky said in an affidavit, the big guy is Joe. I'll post it in the Discord. Thank you, Furious Dan. You can always go to our Discord also. I'll post the link.
Also, the reason is because his son was the one doing the dirty business because his father was the one that had the clout. Joe couldn't do it directly, even though there were
he had to do it indirectly.
Hold on a second. There were moments where even Obama said this isn't the fucking good look. And you know when even Obama is saying, like, you need to cut the shit out. But that's the reason why Joe didn't do it directly. He did it through his fucking son, because his son was the one that peddled the influence.
Yes. Also, DP and everyone else who's watching who's not a Christian, DP says, I don't believe in Jesus either. Is that a point against me as a faithful viewer?
No.
Not in the least. What I have an issue with, and what I think that Spoon has an issue with,
don't blaspheme,
is them using the name of Jesus, the name of Christ, to form their argument, which, by the way, when disgusting people on the right do that as well, is also sickening. People using Christianity or using the name of God to promote their sickening ideas is
so
gross.
Like
it doesn't.
And forgive.
It doesn't matter if it's It doesn't matter if it's the Westboro Baptist Church or it's what's this guy's name? Who he was citing?
Don't give a fuck.
That Pac-Man was citing. The guy Pac-Man was citing. It doesn't matter who's doing it. It's gross no matter what. And obviously, everybody's got to make up their own opinion on faith, and that's everybody's. You know, that is in fact like I think maybe the point of life is to figure out faith and figure out, I don't know, your belief system and your morality. But this is immoral, what David Pakman is doing. I really think it's disgusting and gross. He knows he's lying. He knows he's misrepresenting the truth. And he's doing it anyway. That's gross, David. You are immoral. And don't cite Jesus when that was my problem, right? Was don't cite Jesus when you're doing something that you know is openly a lie and openly immoral.
It is bizarre. They're obsessed with someone so meaningless, not as a person, every person has value, meaningless in the context of figuring out.
I don't think you think every person has value, by the way, David. I think you are a very hateful human being from your words and actions and behaviors. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think you actually believe that.
Out, is the country going in the right or wrong direction? What policies of Joe Biden's have been helpful versus damaging?
All of them have been damaging.
All of them have been damaging, David. Like, name one that's been helpful. You don't even get. You're not even going to get your fucking goddamn stupid student loan forgiveness, which, by the way, is totally immoral because it's going to tax the American people for. Just saying, for other ding dongs taking out millions of dollars, well, billions in total for their, dance degrees.
Or to foreign policy or whatever. It's meaningless in that sense, and that is bizarre. But at the same time, hyper-focus on irrelevant issues has been the name of the game for this Republican Party for 4, 6, probably more like 8 or even closer to 10 years at this point in time. And that really shouldn't surprise us at all. One of our sponsors is Helix Sleep. I have been sleeping
And
on
then
Helix
and then there's his okay, so that's it. Okay. Wow, that was the worst, wasn't it? It was kind of the worst.
Must not.
Which did he deny any of it was true? Not really. It was all true. We lied about how it was true for years, but actually, like, here's why you shouldn't care about. And this is the same. It's the same thread. The same thread between Pacman, between Anna, between Jean-Pierre is, yeah, it's true, but could you please not? Could you please just not bring it up because it makes us feel uncomfortable? And that's basically what I'm seeing. It's just, these people don't have an argument. Anywho, Spoon, do you have anything else to add for tonight? Because there's so much to go on. Oh.
God, I want to smash the crap out of him.
Don't smash the crap out of it. That's the thing.
Out of Pacman?
Pacman wants, from his own words, to hurt us, like, physically. And I don't think that that's...
He's just dumb.
That's what I mean. I do not think that that's a good way to see things,
It's
right?
Like
I think that's...
level retard. Like, oh yeah, the stuff that is really bad in the laptop that were being censored makes Joe Biden look real. If it makes Joe Biden look
And then
real,
but then he never
censor him.
explained.
That's just
He never explained how. He never explained how it makes him look good. David, if you're going to make that kind of claim, which you made twice in that short 7-minute video, you have to explain your argument. You didn't, which is why you're a fucking ding-dong. So, you're just a fucking idiot, David. I wish you would be not such a fucking idiot, but you are. Anywho, I think we should probably head to bed for tonight. Do you think so? It's nearly 2 a.m. All right.
Oh, shit.
I know, bro, right? Anywho, let us... thank you all so much for joining us for tonight. We'll see you all next week. Oh, and I didn't do the stream yesterday for the tabletop game, and that's why, if you can't tell, because my internet router thingy is being terrible. So, we'll see what's up.
So someone asked, how am I awake? Because David Pacman will keep me awake.
David
through the
Pacman
power of
activated
sheer
your rage.
Fucking hatred. There's not many people I would legit fire out of the cannon. He is in my top 3 easily.
He is truly terrible.
Like, he's the
even in
level
Minecraft,
of insufferable cunt smugness is like out of like fucking insane.
It's
right now.
awful. It's pretty terrible. Anywho, we'll see you all next week, and hopefully on next Tuesday, we'll see you for the Dungeons and Dragons game, a tabletop Pathfinder game. We just, as you can tell, I'm having